everybody, and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Valheim. We had some dropped frames earlier, and we had some strange and erratic shenanigans yesterday as well, didn't we? But we shall see, who knows, in this complicated age of technology, what's going on with Twitch and all sorts of manner of things with Virgin Media, no doubt. But we'll see how it goes. I don't think there's anything to worry about as of yet. Now, I didn't get a chance to get on again. Worky. But I think before we do anything, we head over and do a mushroom farm work. Let's get it done, because we're going to be gone for a while, aren't we? Because we're going circling hunting. So I think farms, berries, let's get it done before the rest of the world wakes up. And we can carry on our merry way out. If I sort of fall behind with the day-to-day stuff, it's only going to hurt us in the long run, innit? And it's a nice chill coffee in the morning, anyway. Good morning, Daxos. It's very early for you, sir. How's you and the family? A weekend of rest for the wife and her knee, I hope, mate. I wonder if Jabosh was in today. I saw Jabosh was. I don't think I got a chance to respond to it, but his wife's been very poorly, so he's rigged up a tent. And I kind of had an image in my head of where she was, but wow, it looks amazing. It was really cool. Are you right, Vortex? Morning, Mr. Bonks. Bonks! It's one of those names that has a cool sound to it, Mr. Bonks. Good morning, Alison. How are you doing? How's Alison Dad doing, Alison? Are you doing anything for the weekend? I don't know. Does he like a cheeky barbecue or something, Alison? I know mine will want one. In fact, I'll probably do that today, just in case the weather changes at short notice, Alison. Morning, Tax Up. Morning, Missy. What's it like there, Missy? It's a nice day here. It's a very nice day. Good morning, Tax Up. Good morning, Trump. How's your bum? You're right, spicy meatball. A full schedule this weekend, and I'm starting it off semi. Oh, really? We've had a little drinky booze. I must admit, I was at one point yesterday, I wasn't sure I was going to be able to get any additional sort of time in anywhere. So I must admit, yesterday I was thinking about not actually having a drink, but heading up to the supermarket to see if I could just see if they've got any of these like weird and wonderful vegan ciders and things. So yeah, I might partake this year. I'll see how my I've done I've given myself, I suppose if I class the end of the week as a Friday, I was going to give myself an 8 out of 10 this week for diet and general getting up, about testing the back out. I think I've done all right. I'm pretty chuffed with myself. There's a couple of days where I struggled to do anything on top of that. Oh shit, I didn't do my press-ups and my push-ups and things this morning. Oops. Oh well, I technically it's Saturday. Day of rest and all that. This is treat day. Cheat day, as they call it. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Holy balls. Not my beautiful farm.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Shades.
I've got this, boys. I've got this. I need some stamina. Just need some stamina. That's all I need. Oh, unlucky. That second one definitely doesn't hit, does it? So 100%. We'll see it every time, don't we? Not bad, Grub. Not bad for a Saturday morning, boy. Oh, like a boss, mate. Like a boss. Like a boss. Jump about that little divot there. It's almost like if you hit with a fire arrow, then you hit again immediately after with a fire arrow. It doesn't count. It's really weird. But normal arrows are fine, look, if you hit. It's almost like there's a proc timer of some sort. Wow, Shade, you came in with a bit of a bang this morning, didn't you, mate? How you doing, Shade? How's things? Gotta admit, that bone mass buff is something else, isn't it? God, blimey, governor. Oh, I need to sit down after that, mate. God, blimey. Hang on, there's still one out there, mate. There's still one out there, bro. God, blimey, by the hairs on my chinny chin, mate. Better than any bloody Horde night, I tell you. Bloody game. Good morning, Shades. How are you doing? So you decided to have a drinky poos this weekend, have you? You know, celebrated anything, Daxos, or has it just been one of those weeks where you thought you'd treat yourself to a bevy at the end of it? These are vegan beers. Let's have a look. I've seen vegan beers. It was the vegan ciders I was more interested in. And I think I've had one or two of those, you know. Is it the pale one? I'm sure I've had that round. Oh. So someone's house last year at a Barbie. Well, it wouldn't have been last year, would it? It would have been the year before, I suppose. Pale. Rings a bell. Rings a bell. I was out and about having a little bit of my morning wobble this morning. And you know what? It's a classic example there. It's really weird. And I've said it a lot, haven't I? It's really easy. It's almost like I blanked out last year. No, not as in because anything necessarily terrible happened, even though it was a shit year. But it's really weird. It feels like this year, it's like we're out and about a little bit at the moment. You know, I see, you know, even like this morning, I saw people out and about walking dogs. No, I've always seen that, even during lockdown. But I don't know, people are out and about like in pairs. Like this morning, I saw a gentleman with his child on their bike. It's kind of weird. It's almost like last year didn't happen. It's like so little actually happened in the day-to-day things, you know? You didn't see anything. You didn't go anywhere. So it's almost like it's a blank memory in many ways. And yeah, it is. I still say, you know, last year, and I suppose it's still early in the year. I mean, I know it's already May today, but it is still quite early. I know sometimes, even this late in the year, I can get the bloody date wrong, and it's still 2020 in my head. But I think more so with 2020, it just seems like so void of content. It's like it happened, but it might as well not have done, right? It's like really weird in your brain. It's like 2020. Oh yeah, that's that year where we just like we did fuck all for you. How you doing, Gaz? Yeah, apparently there is a mod for that, mate. Apparently there is a mod. Well, I think you can tame anything if you want, Gaz. So someone was saying you could have a baby troll, which I thought would look kind of cute. You alright, Bonks? How you doing, mate? So Alison, so what's happening, Alison? Did I miss something about? Is that in Discord? Is it? He's doing all right, is he? Good. Pleased to hear it. Pleased to hear it, Alison. Yeah, I weren't mucking about there, were they? Yeah. Pooh, why is your command not working? Did your command work the other day, didn't it, Pooh? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Not again, bro. Or did you say yours didn't work? Does yours just never work? I've got to fix that. That's driving me mad, Pooh. That's driving me mad. Let me see if I can figure that out. I won't be able to fix it, I don't think. Let me just have a quick look. Wonder why yours doesn't work. I could almost understand why Miss Nordics didn't work with the underscore. Like maybe I needed to do something a bit more complicated with it.
A very warm welcome to the Grand Pooh Bear.
We can't have the Grand Pooh Bear in chat with that. Without his little soundbite. I mean, for goodness sake. Wonder what's going on with the bot. I'm going to send a very sharp and succinct email to our Deepbot friends and say, sort your bloody bot out, mate. It's ever so weird, isn't it, why some commands work and some don't. Like I said, Miss Nordics just spontaneously started working even though I hadn't touched it. But I think yours has never worked, has it, Pooh? Good morning, sir. Good morning. I hope all is well. With tape trolls and locks, the real issue is poop. But then we could have the poop as fertilizer, couldn't we? We could have we could go all arc levels of immersion. What about that? We could sell out. In fact, I could do with a bit of fertilizer out in my garden. Wookie was saying. So yeah. What's your plans, guys? You playing anything? Anyone had a look at that Scavengers game? It looks like the kind of thing that I would enjoy back on console when I would get drunk and play merry with my mates.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Wookie Nookie.
Wookiees works, but Wookie is kind of special. How you doing, Wookie? Happy Saturday. As the couch, the 5K going with wife. I was going to say girlfriend. Then I was going to get in trouble there, Wookie. So this girlfriend, Wookie, would be who exactly? It's like a time that I got Tony's wife's name wrong. I think I got a Rachel and a Sarah mixed up. I think I landed him in a spot of bother, if I remember. All harmless fun here on Twitch, of course. Yeah. A fertilizer box with layers of grass and food leftovers. Oh, I don't think there'd be any food left over, mate. Oh, blimey. I was a little bit late getting on the stream today. For some reason, my pea... I have 2 types of protein powder for the best blend of both because I don't have the whey anymore. So it's pea and rice protein powder. And it is evil. I mean, if anyone's ever eaten like protein powders, then 9 times out of 10, they're pretty rough anyway. You start getting out of the realms of whey protein powders and you really are in the realm of horror. Pea and rice protein powder is literally one of the most evil things on the planet to put in your gob, mate. It really is. And for some reason, today, I didn't do it. I managed to find a way to blend it in a blender, so actually it tastes gorgeous. I really look forward to my smoothies. But today, somehow, I turned it on, and I must have got the mix wrong. So I must have put the stuff in the wrong order, but I can't remember how. I can't remember what I did different. And oh my god, it turned into concrete. I literally sat there for about 5 minutes, seriously, straight up, trying to scrape the stuff off the side of the bloody blender. I don't know, it somehow just coagulated into this like deeply dense concrete mix that was impervious to water and metal. No idea what I honestly can't think of the order that I did any different to how I do every other day, but I don't know. But yeah, it started spinning, it was buzzing around, the blades were going and nothing was happening. I thought, that don't look good. Opened it up and it was like, honestly, it was solid, absolutely solid. Ever so strange, but yeah. So I didn't get a chance to chill quite as much as I hoped on Discord this morning. Too busy cleaning that mess out. You're looking at more work today. May the 1st is a national holiday here, the day of work, so naturally I'm working. Yeah, it's a bank holiday weekend here, guys, so a lot of folks will get the Monday off, mate. So yeah. Yeah, so is the old pottery business going all right, is it, fella? Excuse me. Right, we want to throw that. Through that up to there. That's pretty good, look. So we've got 113 turnips and about 140 carrots. Can't argue with that, can we? Seems fairly legit. I don't think I've got room to put those, have I? You alright, Pooh? How's your week been, fella? I definitely did something wrong, guys. Definitely did something wrong. I think I may have put too much spinach in, is the only thing I can think of, which maybe just compacted it all down a bit too much. I'm genuinely not sure, but what I sincerely hope is it never happens again. I was a little bit worried I'd buggered it up, to be honest. At one point, I thought, jeez, I had to get a spoon in there and actually like scrape it around the edge. But I was worried about, you know, scratching all the plastic of the jug up. Do I know what day it is? I know it's 1st of May, isn't it? Is that right? Is it the 1st of May? So I know I know it's. Are you supposed to say white? Is it white rabbits? Is that a thing? Is that an English thing? I don't know where that comes from. I hope it's nothing naughty. Apparently, if you wake up on the 1st day of the month in England, you're supposed to say white rabbits. Is there a reason for that? This is where I find out this is some terrible thing that I should not be saying live on stream, but I know I've heard that, and I sometimes see it on like social media on the first day of the month. I don't know. It has to be the very first thing you say though. You can't say it like later in the day when you remember it. It's supposed to be something you say right. The very first words you utter out of your mouth as you get up on the first of a month. So you've got strawberries, cucumbers, tomatoes, sweet corn, and carrots growing at the moment. What, already? Hang on a minute, I haven't planted my potatoes yet. Am I a bit behind, Alison, or is this because you've got the greenhouse? You recognise that? So yeah, I don't know where it comes from, Pooh. I mean, it's not something that I know from like my family. It must be something I've heard of from social media. But I honestly don't know where that. I don't know if it's like, maybe it's not a UK thing. Maybe I just think it is, you know. Maybe it's another country's thing that I've somehow got in my head is you know, a superstitious thing or something. So holy day there as well. May is full of red days. What's a red day? You're right, Yessie. How are you? How's the gaming going, bro? All good? You had a busy week, Pooh? How's work going your end? I was alright yesterday. I managed to grab a little extra. I hopefully pay a few bills. So yeah, went alright yesterday. I kind of missed the visage, but I did. You know, I kind of, to be honest, I thought after the jab it might not be an idea to schedule that in anyway. So I was feeling alright. In fact, I was saying, I said to you, didn't I, Shades? It was, yeah. As far as the jab is concerned, I don't even know I've had it, and I really mean that. I couldn't be more blunt. There's no mark on my arm. There's no tenderness on my arm. I don't feel any different to how I did before, to be honest. So. Fingers crossed and all that. Did you see that thing in Liverpool? Apparently there was a nightclub opened in Liverpool and they invited everyone down, and the only prerequisites were, I think was it 1,000 people? 1,000 people in a nightclub yesterday in Liverpool. And the only prerequisite was you had to provide ID, you had to provide evidence that you had both, I think both vaccinations. Not sure about that though. And you had to agree to... Oh, no, you had to agree to having a COVID test before you went in. And you had to agree to having a COVID test a couple of 3 days later as well. So, it'll be interesting to see how that kind of works out. Yes, it's a pretty cool idea, I think. You know, people are going to get together anyway. You know, it has been happening behind closed doors. You know, I'm not saying that's a good thing at all. You know, but people have, you know, against the... all sagely advice and wisdom, people have been idiots. But I suppose as nightclubs start opening, you know, this having a COVID test before you go in, and a COVID test with your ID and trackability, so you know they can get in touch with people if there was someone infected at the locale that evening. It seems like, I don't know. Do you reckon that will become the norm as we move through 2021? Could be, couldn't it? You know, in densely packed areas like, I don't know, football grounds and things. You've been on lurking this until week. Bless the weekend, and it seems like we're getting... yeah, it's nice here, Pooh, actually. I mean, I was saying to... I think it was Varuk who was in chat saying, like, oh, it always rains in England. And I sort of says, you know, I think that's it's a misnomer. It's something people associate with this country, including ourselves, including the English, that it always rains. Actually, it's kind of weird. When I think about the last few years around this time... we do have some seriously long dry spells. You know, we get a little bit of rain. I think over the last 3-4 weeks, we've had a couple of spells of rain and maybe a couple of downpours. But the rest of the time, it's actually been extremely pleasant, to be honest. What's that do? And you've got £2 you need to take a package to France. It's some white powder. Oh, really, Trum? And what, have you got a big bulk shipment of talcum powder for your testicles, mate? We're celebrating Walpurgis night, I think it's called that. Walpurgis? What's that, dude? Walpurgis? You're rather tired, yeah? You haven't slept. Oh, hang on. Let me get me things up so you know what I'm up to. I haven't slept yet because today isn't the best day for me because today my grandma on my mum's side would have been 100 years old. Oh my god. When did she pass? Yes, and when did she die, mate? 100 years old, mate. Not played anything yet, you know? What, just not in the mood, dude? The phone is taking over. Is this your new S20? Did you get trouble? Well, I hope you have a nice day, Gaz. I hope profits are good and sales are tight. Let's so we've ended up with, why have I ended up with 300 seeds? that would mean that I planted 100 of each. Is that what we did? Is that right? Maybe it is. How are you doing, Chase? Did you have you had a nice rest yesterday? I know you were up very late the night before, weren't you? Did you manage to get some reasonable shot yesterday? Right, here we go. So let's plant. No. Back out, bro. Back out, fella. Wrong. We want to go to the. Where's the bloody farm gone? The police had to break up a big rave party here in Denmark last night. I can't believe these people. I wasn't even invited. The bastards. God damn it, Missy. What was it? A proper rave? Yeah, like with glow sticks and shit. You know the best part about raves, right? It was the ladies that wore the tasseled sock things. I used to love them. I don't know why. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't know how to describe them. They'd wear like a fluffy sort of bra and like some fluffy pants. And like little like real tight. It was sort of like a bikini but fluffy, you know, like fluffy woolly kind of things. But they used to wear these things around the knees, like a tribal dancer perhaps, you know. And they used to go down to their little cheeky Reebok trainers. That and glow sticks. That's all I remember about that sort of stuff. The good old times, mate. The good old times. And quite rightly so. I think if you remember more than that, then you weren't doing it right, quite frankly. First of May Workers' Day is the 13th. Oh my God! Oh my Lord! Jesus, I put my Steam controller down. That was a bit unfair, sir. That was the gaming equivalent of the player's character avatar scratching his ballsack, and then someone comes up and punches him in the back of the head. That's extremely rude, sir. The Steam controller was in my lap while I drink coffee. Very rude. Against the rules, sir. That's not the Queensbury rules. That's not cricket. Cheeky sod. Yeah, that's it. You used to wear. Is that what they were? Is that what you called them? The leg warmers. I just thought they looked really cool. I went to bed early last night and woke at midnight. Then watched your VOD till about 4:30. Oh my God. I'm surprised you didn't pass out after 5 minutes. Did you see the rant yesterday, Shades? We had a bit of a rant at someone. I can't remember. Was it? Well, I can't remember what their name was. Oh God, put the coffee down, Grub. These cheeky skelly wellies. Get out of here. Right, let's get these planted because for some reason we seem to be having. Is that another one? Oh my God, where are these skeletons coming from? How bizarre. I think I can hear another one. I'm sure I can hear another rattler. Maybe not. Oh, out in the middle of... Oh, so a proper one, like in a burnt-out warehouse or out in a field somewhere. You're right, nuts. If you're going to grow sweet corn, don't buy sweet corn seeds. I paid $1.35, went to seed them, and all it was dried sweet corn. Oh, right, okay. I'm a bit upset, actually, Alison. I ordered some proper wild seeds. I did a little bit of research on this. I don't know if anyone's ever bought wild seeds. I went to buy some, and it was on eBay. And I looked at them, I thought, that looks suspiciously familiar. And I couldn't quite put my finger on it. But I thought, that doesn't look like a bag of wild seeds. It was almost like looking at a bag of rice. But with little flecks of like black in it. And I thought, And you know what it was? Like, it suddenly clicked on me. That looks like bloody bird seed. It looks exactly like what my dad has to throw out for the birds. And I thought, well, that, you know, that is seeds presumably, but it's not the mix of wild seed. In other words, it was like 99.9% presumably the same thing. And then I realised it wasn't what I thought about bird seed. It was grass seed. I even went out yesterday and checked. I've got a very small amount left in the bottom of a bag from a couple of years ago of grass seed. I thought, Jesus Christ, that's what that is. And I didn't click until yesterday that's where the connection was. But I'd already done a bit of research prior to this. So all week I've been thinking it was bird seed. It's not. I reckon it's grass seed. But anyway, I did a little bit of digging around. I ended up on a little gardening forum and just asked a very polite question. First post there. And apparently it's really common for places like eBay to literally buy a bag of bird seed, they were saying. No, not grass seed, bird seed. And sell it at quite an expensive rate as, you know, specially organic wild seed, blah, blah. Any buzzword they could think of, you know what I mean? And yeah, and then they showed some pictures of proper bags of wild flowers. Wild flowers, sorry. And yeah, it's really interesting. It's like a real mix of shapes and sizes and colours. You know, everything from the things that almost look like little, you know, black stars to like really long, elongated sort of, you know, creamy, almost nut-like looking things. And, you know, it's all like the poppy seeds and things like that. But yeah, so apparently you can get really badly ripped off with wildflowers. So yeah, I did buy some, and they were supposed to come for yesterday, but they still haven't. But I'm going to post back. I'm going to take a snapshot. Well, I've already done it. I've taken a screenshot of the eBay seller's picture, and I've already taken a picture of the grass seed that I've got in my little bag in the shed. And it's exactly the same. I think what they've done is they've taken some bird seed, mixed it with some grass seed, and they're trying to sell it as wild flower seeds. So yeah, just a little thing, you know, inconsequential, but a little thing I learnt this week. So yeah, it'd be good, wouldn't you? You know, dig a nice little area to have a nice wild flower garden. You seed it, and all you end up with is lawn. Maybe there's a legal disclaimer there that actually they could get away with it, but yeah. The way to short cheerleader is white skirt, tank top. I was ready to party. That sounds perfect. That's how you used to do it. How you doing, Max? Mate, how's things, bro? You all right? I can't remember what they even, honestly, Shades, I can't even remember what it was. It was just like one of those moments where I just thought, you're such an asshole. So something like it's too boring to watch because I don't know how to play or something. Like in other words, I need to go and watch YouTube videos to know how to play so that I can then play the game as a showcase. It's like I said, I'm not playing it for your viewing pleasure to teach you how to play the game, mate. You know what I mean? I'm here to have the same fun you would have playing it, you know, blind the first time. Absolutely ridiculous, mate. Bloody knobbers, Shades. Bloody knobbers, mate. Bloody knob. People. Say it together, everyone together. After 3. 1, 2, 3. People or knobs? I was just to say that instead of white rabbit's poo, we should introduce the Grabodian superstitious ritual on the first of each month. The first words that must be uttered from one's mouth before any other waking conscious thought enters your mind. You awake from your dreary slumber and you say, as one hive mind, almost as if you were a cult, people are knobs. And then you can get on with the rest of the month in peace and quiet, see? We should add that as a new legislature in our doctrine. The Grabodian Manifesto. Alexa was going to the Swingers Club. Hey, I don't like Alexa. I've got Google Home, mate. Google Home would beat the crap out of Alexa. Wildflowers are often grown a part of this lawn as a kind of meadow. Yeah. I mean, it'll be interesting what I actually do. I mean, I'll show you a picture of them when I get them. I'm a bit gutted though. I'm a bit pissed they haven't arrived. It makes me feel like, oh, probably should have gone with the bloody grass seed. But yeah, the garden's coming along. You know, I don't toot my own trumpet very often, but I feel like I've done an all right job this week. I'm not unhappy. An 8 out of 10 in just generally physical getting out there and giving it a bash. And you know, I've had my good days and my bad days, but I think it helps give a little focus to it all. I'll speak to my brother later. He's still struggling to find work. He had that other interview, but he hasn't heard anything, so he's probably preying on his mind quite a lot. But I also understand it's the last thing you want to be asking someone all the time is, how's the job hunting going? You know what I mean? you kind of know when they get a job, they're going to bloody tell you, aren't they? They're not going to keep that one quiet, so I don't know, not sure what to say, really, but I'll probably just call and not mention it, really. Just wish him luck with it. And he's got a lot else going on with his health at the moment, unfortunately. And Venus, we're all here just quietly whispering over a nice cup of tea in the morning. And Venus got the windows open, screaming it out with a with a megaphone right over the Scottish valleys. People are knobs! Fuck the lawyer! You got a full shift today, Advina. Yeah, the Grum Cult, that's it, Pooh. The Grum Cult manifesto. Yeah. I'm not playing it. I bloody knew it, Max. I bloody knew it. Come and teach. I'll tell you what. Let me put this. What we'll do is we'll. I'll tell you what. This would be amazing, wouldn't it? This would be fantastic. This would really call assholes out. The amount of times I play a game, right, people are like laughing and giggling and but the assholes. I mean, yeah, it's part of the fun, isn't it? Potato aim and all the rest of it. But you know the real assholes. Oh, there's a controller. There's a mercy people. There's a pizza master race. What we should be able to do is we should be able to have a remote controller scheme where you can literally take virtual control of my game. So it's alright, loudmouth. You know, we've died to the boss 3 times. You're sitting there going, oh, this is easiest boss. Oh, I did this first time, mate, yeah. I was eating spaghetti noodles and I was only playing with, like, my big toe, man, yeah. With a banana, yeah. Playing with a banana controller, man. And, yeah, I beat it first time. Yeah, I wasn't even in the fucking house, man. It's that easy. Yeah, well, alright. You've got 5 minutes. Come on, then. And we give them remote control of my game live on stream and see how they get on. That would be class, wouldn't it? That would really shut them up, wouldn't it, eh? Can you imagine the fun we'd have with that? Oh, it's easy, mate. It's just, you just got to learn the pattern of the boss, mate. Yeah, it's got really obvious tells. It's really easy fight, man, once you know how to do it. Yeah, I've done it loads of times, mate. Yeah. All right, yeah, really, Bob. Yeah, serious, Bob. Yeah. What, really? You're not just making that up. You find this really easy? Yeah, man, it's really easy to fight, mate. All right, I'll tell you what, yeah. Quick, you take control. What's that? Take control. What's that? It would be the greatest thing on Twitch, wouldn't it? I think we should get this working. We need to get the R&D department on it. God, it would make streaming so much more fun, I tell you. It really would. This I was very glad there were no cameras around when I was young and partying the horrors. Have you got pictures, though, Missy? Have you kept pictures for yourself? Do you ever look back and think, damn, man. What was I thinking? Oh, dearie me, did I really? The good old days when you used to play games on the couch. Yeah, the good old days, mate. Couch co-op and all that. Yeah, if your mate beat you, used to beat him to death with a bloody N64 controller or whatever it would have been back in the day, yeah. Not having that. I'm a master of SSX. SSX tricky, you can't beat me, bruh. The girlfriend once beat me to death with the PlayStation. Yeah, honestly, well, maybe not to death, but maybe a slight exaggeration. But then she smacked me firmly in the fucking face with a PlayStation controller once. Oh, honestly, straight in the goddamn face with a PlayStation controller. Because I beat her SSX tricky. The fact that I leapt up out of the chair going, yeah, take that, bitch! In hindsight, may not have been the smartest thing to do. Yeah, what one can say, it was somewhat justified, but you know, it was a competitive moment. I was in the spirit. Oh, dear me. Right, I'm gonna have a stretch. I'll have a stretch. I'll be back here. Give me 60 seconds. Oh, that feels good, actually. I'd say, you know what? It feels okay, the old back. I'm not going to say it's like miraculously healed itself, but it's getting there. It feels, I don't know. There's a couple of things I do here and there in the chair, you know, twists and turns. A couple of times I've got up off the sofa when we've been watching a bit of Homeland, and I've sort of, you know, like you start bracing yourself for a bit of pain. Yeah, I think it's going all right, mate. It's going all right. And it's not, most of that can actually come out of there because we have a secondary home. Look, this is my secret sap reserve. Look. Well, that's unusual. I put it all in one box. That's smart. So all that sap has come from just killing grey dwarves in this one little area when we've been farming on and off stream. Man, isn't it? How fast you get it all. Is that wood, then stone, or do I put stone in that one? I need to be a bit more consistent with my inventory management, I think. So what have we planted? We planted presumably 150-ish of each. Oh no, they all look like turnips. Oh dude, I planted all turnips. Oh, you giant knob sausage. Oh, sausage knobs on toast, man. That's not good. Oh, I tried vegan cheese yesterday. As in my own vegan cheese. No, well, not my own, as in made it myself, but as in not with anything else. Interesting. Not gonna lie, interesting. I'm gonna try some more later before I make my mind up. Straight away, it didn't cut like mature cheddar. It's like vegan mature cheddar cheese, right? Thought I'd try it. I don't want to substitute. I've said all this time I don't want to substitute, but I thought, you know what? I fancy a bit of cheese on toast. And I thought I'd get a bit of vegan cheese. Normally I'd have vegan cheese like on a pizza. Where, you know, it's just part of, you know, the tomato paste and the herbs and the spices and, you know, all the wonderful jalapenos and things. Here, you know, it's what it is. You can barely tell the difference, to be honest. And I thought I'd buy a little bit. So I can't remember what brand it was, but I can find out. And sliced a little bit off the block. I thought, well, already I can tell it cuts a little bit differently, but very similar. I mean, very similar. Tried a little bit, and I immediately got a very distinct cheesy flavour. The difference was it tasted very, very creamy. Now, I've never really thought of cheese as having a particularly creamy taste, so it was quite strange. Texture-wise, flavour-wise, different, but the kind of thing I thought, okay, well, maybe eating it as a block might not be something I would probably do. What about trying it on a bit of cheese on toast? That was the whole idea, with a little dash of Worcester sauce like I would do with normal dairy cheese. I heated it up and it bubbled up, and I ate it quite quick, and I will admit I ate it so quickly I have burnt the roof of my mouth. It was pretty freaking intense pain as well, to be honest with you. That was where I realised something's wrong. It melted just like normal cheese would. So it sat there. It started, you know, just looking like it was a little bit sweaty, like a bit of cheddar wood. And then it started bubbling, just like a bit of cheddar wood. So I took it out and made the mistake of gobbling straight into it. It was a bit like eating into a Pop-Tart or whatever. Sorry, a cheese toasty. You know, when it's like lava inside it. So it was a bad mistake. Burnt the top of my mouth. But it tasted too runny. I think that was the difference. I think I ate it too quick. I think if you're going to try that sort of cheese on toast, you need to leave it. You know, when you heat cheese, it gets quite stringy. It doesn't take on liquid form, does it? It's almost like the vegan cheese had become more. It wasn't like liquid, but it was definitely more, or should I say, less viscous than cheese would appear in that semi-molten form. So I'm going to try a bit more because I've only tried like 3 little strips of it. I'll let you know. But yeah, I think with a dash of Worcester sauce, that'll make for a nice little snack actually. But I'll probably only do it like, I don't know, just a few times a year. Because to be honest, it's expensive as well. It's not that expensive. I think it was £2.25. So no more than cheddar cheese, to be honest. In fact, I could argue probably cheaper than a good bit of cheddar cheese. But Yeah, it didn't blow me away first impressions. But, you know, sometimes I've tried things. I'll try it again. I think it's made out of coconut oil and something. God, no, I'll try and find out. It was a bit of a spur of the moment thing, really. But yeah, first, I'd tell you what it would be all right on. Like a burger or something. I think it'd go all right with that. In fact, I actually found some American stuff. You know, there's American cheese slices. Which aren't really cheese, I'm pretty sure. Some sort of plastic, I think. Some sort of plastic insulation. You know the yellow squares? Yeah, that's the same here, kids. Yeah, that's why I'm not. I just thought I'd give it a go. I don't really eat any processed foods these days. But in fact, very few. I tell you what I did. I got a lovely punnet of plums yesterday. 70p, mate. 70p from Tesco's. Oh, they're gorgeous. Really got that. Really, almost, you know, like a beautiful grape where you bite into it, but it's like that real kind of resistance on the skin, like a real little bubble of goodness. And as your teeth burst through that like outermost skin, you just get this gorgeous explosion of fruity, sweet, grapey goodness. Oh, it was like that, but in plum format. That was so juicy on the inside, but really crisp almost on the outside. I love them when they're like that. The cheese we buy in blocks and cut slices off, I would describe as cream. Yeah, I mean, I think that's it. I mean, I've never. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe because I only really eat very mature and very crumbly-esque cheddar. You know, to me, a good cheddar is it's not that it falls apart because it's bitty, grainy, or dry, but it's crumbly. It's got a crumbly nature to it. Almost like there's air inside it, and it's, you know, it's not packed down. You know, like that really cheap, nasty, mild cheddar cheese. To me, that's like a piece of malleable plasticine. It's like my worst thing on earth to eat. So yeah, I wonder if maybe this is, you know, a vegan's replicant of a more cheesy kind of cheese. Creamy cheese, if you like. Well, I'll tell you what, it's not that easy to find the American stuff in a supermarket over here. I've always tended to find it not necessarily in the cheese section. Well, when I say American cheese, what I mean by that is it tends to be very yellow, and it's the kind of thing that I associate as the cheese on, say, a McDonald's burger. So it tends to come in these like almost individual slices, you know, with separated by sheets of plastic almost. I mean, I love the stuff on a burger, but I would never be able to eat it on its own. Not in a million years. But somehow, the taste of that on a really nice, juicy burger, I don't know, it's just like one of those weird things, isn't it? It just enhances the flavour. It's probably just like really salty cheese or something, is it? It's probably just the salt content or something. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if American... if there is an American sort of cheese like that you'd buy as a block format. I always think of American cheese as being these pre-sliced burger things. The yellow rubber slices used for toasting. Is that what you use? I've never thought about putting those on toast, actually. In fact, you know what? You know what's really interesting? Now you just said that, Shades. You've just nailed it. I've never thought about putting that American sliced cheese on toast. That's almost exactly what that vegan stuff was like yesterday. I bet you there's a serious similarity between the two. Interesting. Maybe it's just the way that really heavy processed cheese melts or something. I shall investigate more, though. I shall definitely investigate more. So, see, normally, if it's a block of cheddar cheese, I could just cut off like a... I don't like eating chunks of cheese. I like to eat reasonably thick slices of cheese. Probably about 5 mil thick off a block. So, let's say a block is, I don't know, like 4 inch by 4 inch, maybe an inch thick, or 3/4 of an inch thick. I tend to cut off about a 5 mil or a little bit less slices. And I might cut a couple of 3 of those off, and that's what I'd eat. And you know, I'd have a bit in my mouth while I'm wrapping it back up to pop back in the fridge. That's the way I used to eat my cheese. Like, if you like, unblessed with anything else. We do have a lot of stuff here, don't we? And you know what? I've just realised now. I don't have any seeds to plant next time round. I've just completely cocked the farm again. I've just completely effed up the farm again, guys. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Every time I do it, don't I? Every time. I've used all the plot. We are going to have so many goddamn carrots and turnips, but no seeds for the next harvest. Craft singles. What's a craft single? Is that what we're is that the same thing? Is that essentially what we're talking about? These American slices. I can't get up that bit of ramp there for some reason. What's happened there? Has something changed over here? I've never not been able to walk up there before. Something's affected the ground here. Look, that very much looks like it should be able to have another ladder in there, doesn't it? And I've also never noticed it be weathered before. Have we taken some damage? There's something... let's throw that in there. Let's take that out. How bizarre. I don't think anything is different, but... definitely get that in there, look. Strange. Strange indeed, strange indeed. Right, let's go home. Let's go home. Let's go and put our seeds back. The closest we come is something we call toast cheese, but it's more like a liquid shaped into a scare. Yeah. That's what I'd call the American cheese. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. I wouldn't call it cheese. Yeah, to me, it's almost like the equivalent of adding sort of like a solidified sauce. Definitely not what I'd call cheese, personally. But it is. American cheese, though. To give it a label. So craft singles are American. Oh, is that what it is? So Craft is a manufacturer, right? Craft is a manufacturer of feed. I know. Sort of almost imagine the label, actually. Yeah. Isn't that just a grilled cheese? No. It's very fatty. Burgers are on fat-based. Is that why it tastes so good? Is it, listless? Is that like the chemical thinking behind it all? Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of Kraft. Kraft do a lot of dairy products, don't they? I'm sure I've seen like Kraft milk and Kraft milkshakes and things. Yeah. Do you have, here's a question. Do you have what we call, what would we call it over there? I just said it a minute ago. I know Advena had one recently. What the hell do we call them? Do we call them toasties? Or have I got the name wrong? It's basically, you get them, it's a machine. So think of a clamshell design. So, sort of rectangular thing with a hinge on one edge and a handle on the other, and you put a bit of bread in it. It's normally shaped in like a triangular thing, so it splits a square piece of bread into two triangular sections. Is it just called a toasty? They call it like a cheese toasty, don't we? But it's made in a machine. So you put, I think you lightly margarine or butter one piece of bread, and you put that buttered side against the metal plate. You then add some like slices of cheese and ham or tomato or even sausage, whatever in there. And then you put another piece of bread on it. Marge the top piece of that bread, and then you close the clamshell machine down over it. And it basically just sort of creates like a... Instead of a sandwich, it's like a sealed pocket of lava cheese. But basically, no matter where you make this, no matter how long it's left for, the cheese reaches a temperature which is akin to the center of the earth. It's in theory, cheese should literally just vaporize at that temperature, but it doesn't. And anyone will know that anyone that has ever been given a toasty, nibbled a bit of a corner and thought, oh, that's nice, and then made the terrible and truly horrifying mistake of taking a big bite of a cheese toasty. You probably will never hear their tale retold because they probably don't have a tongue, and the roof of their mouth is probably a thing of, you know, generations long forgotten. That's a cheese toasty in England. It is. It's basically, you know, in Game of Thrones when old Nobber McNobpants had the gold poured over his head. It's a bit like that. That's an English cheese toasty basically, but you eat it. and the other thing is, never ever think that you're safe with a cheese toasty. Eat half of it and you think, yeah, all right, I'll leave that middle bit is going to be hot. I'll leave that for like 10 minutes. Yeah, you could come back in 3 days. That thing will still, it'll have its own gravitational fucking well. It's that fucking hot and dense. Yeah, don't fuck with the cheese toasty, man. Use mayo instead of butter. Oh, no, I've never heard of that. That's interesting. That's what you call it. Ah, that's what you call toast. Toast here is literally a piece of bread that has just been browned either side. That's it. That's what a piece of toast is. Literally a piece of. You know, it doesn't have to be white bread, but you know, stereotypical. If you ask for a slice of toast in the UK, you get a piece of white bread that's just been browned either side. But a toasty, what we call a toasty, is where it's like a sealed packet where the edges are pinched together by the machine. You died once eating such a toasty. Oh, the amount of times I used to have one of those, I think, yeah, that's fine now. That's more than safe to eat. And they're weird, aren't they? It is. It's really weird. I've heard this is, anyone with children will know this. I think there was a fad at one point about heating milk up, wasn't there, for your child in a microwave. And you know, but I should imagine this is a long time ago, but, you know, maybe when, you know, the magical properties of microwaves and, oh my God, you need to die, Mr. Skeleton. Wow. But yeah, yeah, apparently that's a real big no-no because it creates hot spots in the milk bottle, doesn't it? So like you know, an infant child could be happily glugging on this milk that's been warmed in a microwave, and if it's not been really shaken and all the rest of it, you can get like essentially the kind of equivalent of a toast. You can get these like absolutely scalding hot spots, can't you? So it's kind of a big no-no. I think you're highly recommended never to heat your infant's milk in a microwave. In Germany, we take bread a lot more serious. Toast is not quite bread. It's a floppy, tasteless bread substitute. To be honest, I mean, I would say, I mean, I don't know how much you're joking there, Gaz, but I've got to admit, we were saying the other day, I see bread as an absolutely almost pointless food commodity in this day and age. I eat very little bread, mate. Very little. Because most of the bread in the UK is boring ass. What's something's hitting something. Boring ass white loafed bread. I mean, it really is like, Jesus, there are so many things that I would rather eat for a nutritional value. But it's nice, you see. You know, it's been perfected over many years. You know, it's a very light, very fluffy, very good start to a sandwich. But I'd rather eat something like a French baguette if I was going to do that. Or a crusty cob. You know, if I'm going to eat the bread anyway, I might as well have it in a format, or you know, like tiger bread or something, you know. But I eat very little plain white bread. I sometimes have, I think the girlfriend gets like, I don't know if it's actually a rye bread, but it's reminiscent of a rye bread, which makes quite a nice, I don't think it's like you'd have in Denmark though. It's not that sort of rye bread. More a slightly seedier brown bread, I suppose, or mixed bread. And that's quite nice with as toast, actually. But yeah, I dread to think what's in our white bread and what process. I mean, it's all bleached, isn't it? Is that not how they actually make white bread? Do they not add bleach? Didn't they used to add something like really evil to bleach bread? Like something really bad? Fucking mercury or something like that. It wasn't mercury, but... yeah, Doggo's alright. Gorm's okay. Look, he's over here. He's having a bit of a rest, look. Seems to just be chilling. Doing alright though. He's doing alright. snapshot of the old thunderstorm there while we're here. I mean, yeah, I mean, I like bread. I mean, I do like bread. I'm not gonna say I don't, but I just it's a pretty dead calorie for me, to be honest. But I do like, you know, if I've got some soup, if I'm having soup, I do love some a French baguette with it. If I'm gonna have a sandwich, I'd rather have it on a French baguette again. You know, there's no real difference between a French baguette and white sliced English bread these days. But I don't know, I like the crunchy outside, I suppose. Or crisper outside, should I say. Yeah, tiger bread's really nice, isn't it? Yeah. What, do you know what tiger bread actually is, old guy? I did ask this yesterday. I'm not sure if anyone answered. What actually is tiger bread? So what you call toast, you just call a ristet, which is ristet bread, which is just toasted bread. But yeah, most people I know have one of these machines in their home for making toast. I bet this is what I've been trying to very badly describe, right? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. They were all the rage in the UK for years and years and years. Well, one of the first things I bought, you know, it's just so quick and easy. But I never found one that was particularly easy to clean. You know, they were always super easy to clean for the first few uses, like brilliant. And then all of a sudden, they just become nightmare fueled. Oh no, really, Max, mate. So you really like bread, but you're gluten intolerant. God damn, dude. Enriched bread. What's that? What's that? What's enriched bread? What's that? Human hair. Hand-baked Italian bread loaf. Baked in a brick oven with wood fire. Oh, that sounds gorgeous, listeners. That sounds gorgeous, mate. The only bread that I eat regularly, and not so much these days, because obviously takeaway prices in the UK have got a bit crazy, but we used to treat ourselves maybe to a curry. A takeaway curry, and we'd always have a naan bread or a naan bread, depending on where you're coming from in the UK. And I must admit that they are essentially a clay oven if you've been to like a proper tandoori restaurant. They're really nice. I still love my naan breads. Well, I still love my naan breads. Yeah, I'm not sure. Clawed by a tiger, so to speak. Yeah, I always thought tiger bread. And probably completely inaccurate. I always thought it had like a bit of cheese or something on the top, which is then baked over it. I always thought tiger bread somehow had some affiliation or connection with cheese. I don't actually think it has. I mean, tiger bread just has this wonderful smell. And sort of like a mottled topping, doesn't it? Almost reminiscent of a very light, very thin layer of almost like semi-burnt cheese over it. But I don't know what it actually is. Bread and cheese. See, there's the thing, you see. Bread and potatoes and cheese. I mean, I wonder how long. Let's say you never ate anything else. I wonder how long you could live on bread, cheese, potatoes, and water before you actually started genuinely seeing any signs of kind of malnutrition. I wonder how long you could go for on those three things. I reckon a pretty fucking long time, you know. Don't you? I mean, I'm not saying you'll be the healthiest individual on the planet, but I think if you lived entirely on a diet of potatoes, bread, and cheese, you would live a pretty long time before you know you started getting any obvious issues. Probably long term, you'd have all sorts, but. There's a lady in Russia who has lived on potatoes for 70 years. What, just potatoes? What, just eats raw potatoes? See, this is where you find out she's been living on potatoes, but she eats a jacket spud every night. On Monday, she has Heinz beans and cheese with a jacket spud. On a Tuesday, she has a full chicken tikka masala on a jacket spud. On Wednesday, she has fresh mackerel on a jacket spud. I was going to say I'd like to do potatoes and goat milk. So yeah, I mean they always say, don't they? Milk potatoes and bread. Milk, potatoes and bread. That's I mean literally people did live on that for years, didn't they? There are gluten-free breads, and they're not like crazy expensive. I hear all this gluten and lactose intolerant stuff is like crazy expensive. How did you find out? See, a lot of people suddenly say, "Oh, you know, I used to love." Yeah, it's a really good example. In fact, can I use you as an example, Max, mate? So you're sitting here, right? You love bread. So presumably all your life you've been sitting down, loving your bread. You know, as you said, you like it. You've eaten a lot of it. At what point did you suddenly realise that you're gluten intolerant? Was there a day where this raised itself in a more physiologically apparent manner? You know, did you suddenly start suffering from gut ache and things? So in other words, your intolerance was more sudden. Yeah, I mean, how can you love one thing, have eaten loads of it all your life, and then suddenly find out you're gluten intolerant? It's a genuine question, because I see it a lot. You know, people that you've grown up with as friends, like years and years, you bump into them. It's like, oh yeah, did you, blah blah blah. Didn't know I was lactose intolerant. Oh, you know, I used to literally live on milk as a kid. You tried gluten-free bread and it was a huge disappointment. Why did you? Because you're gluten intolerant. You can technically live entirely on potatoes with a terrible existence. So are potatoes really that nutritionally, viable? I mean, are potatoes that good? You know, you look at a potato and you think, meh, meh. Yeah, can't be that nutrient packed. So potatoes are actually really pretty all encompassing on a macronutrient level, aren't they? So you can't drink beer, but you can drink wine. Hey, bish bash bosh, mate. You can have potato vodka. You're right, Moog. Good morning. Everything's... Yeah, I thought it might be Max, mate, yeah. So basically, you had diarrhea pretty much every day and blown... Oh, so you always had it? So you've always had that. So you've always had quite loose stools, Max, mate, and it turned out it was because of the gluten. So it wasn't something that just came, you know, you didn't suddenly become gluten intolerant. 70p was no bigger than rugby ball. Full price was, whoa, £3.40 for a loaf of bread. Holy shit. So if you, when you realised you was in pain every day, eliminating. So at what point did? So there's the question, and I'm not taking the piss. You know, it's a genuine, inquisitive nature here. You're saying how do you suddenly realise you were in pain every day? I mean, did you not know 5 years before that you were in pain? Was it a pain that you'd simply got accustomed to? So you see, I can relate to this because, like, for example, when I started eating a lot more of the whole plant food sort of diet, one of the things that I said to people, and I knew straight away it was going to raise some eyebrows and people sort of, but you know me, I just say it as I see it. I've got nothing to fucking gain from this, I'm not here to preach. I couldn't give a fuck what anyone else does. Each to their own. But for me, what was really interesting was one of the first things I noticed, and even saying it now, it's very strange for me to say it. I started feeling less bloated. Now, if you'd ever seen me, even just a few years back, I'm the very, when you say bloated, you think of like a big fat sort of beer belly or something, or a puffy face or something, and it is, and that's not what I mean. I never looked like that. What I mean is I'd never been in a physiological state, day-to-day, physical construct of my body. I never felt bloated. I never felt bloated. It was not a word that I would ever use. How are you feeling? Oh, I'm feeling a little bit bloated today. Never would that have crossed my mind. It was only when I changed my diet that I suddenly had a point of comparison to go, holy shit. Like my tummy actually feels completely different. It feels far more, in a way, relaxed. And that's the word I use to describe it. So when you say you suddenly realised you weren't, or you were in pain, I think I can get what you're saying, because I never realised I lived in a perpetual state. I used to eat so much meat, so much chicken, it was ridiculous. And cutting that out at the speed that I did, going from chicken and broccoli like fucking 20 times a day. It was, my stomach just, it wasn't a case of my stomach physically shrinking. It just felt less, I don't know. It's a bit like, you know, think of the extreme. I'm trying to think of an extreme. Let's say you've had a really big meal, right? And you don't feel like doing anything, do you? You feel like vegging out. The last thing you're going to do after a really big 3-course meal is go for a run. Yeah? So that feeling, that extreme, bloated, very full, physically, you know, tight tummy. Think of that on a much smaller level. I realised all my life I've had this kind of like slight bloated feeling in my tummy because of the food that I've been eating. And when I cut certain things out, oh my God, it was just like, it was almost like a pressure was taken away. So I do get what you're saying. I think I can get what you're saying about, you know, the question is, why did you not notice you were in pain for so many years and now you've cut out gluten and all of a sudden you're not? I think I can it does resonate with me to some degree. I remember when I was young, I stayed at my nan and granddad's, and every morning my granddad would eat white bread in hot milk with a sprinkle of sugar. What, dip it in there, or what like as in dunk it, or do you mean like just like throw a whole piece of bread into the hot milk, stir it around kind of thing, and eat it like almost like a bread porridge kind of thing, Alison? You randomly got a rash all over your body for 2 weeks. Did some blood tests. Got a scope down your stomach. Oh, that sounds awful, Miss Nova. Celiac. Oh, so you just be. Oh, wow. So it just came on for you, did it, Miss Nova? Wow, that's awful, mate. Is that something that can happen then, Miss Nova? I mean, is that not uncommon? I mean, are you just extremely unlucky that you fell into that category of sort of genetics, perhaps? Wow, that's really scary. Yeah. Potatoes and well, apparently people can live on potatoes, kids. So you're saying it's low nutrition. Everyone else is saying you can pretty much live on the damn thing. So it's just something you have to realise. Yeah, I got what you're saying because it slowly got worse. I just went, oh well, this is normal. But I think that's what I'm saying, Max. But I think I understand it. I think I can get my head around it. I think when you haven't got a point of comparison, you almost don't realise the pain. You know, because it could be a pain that you just sort of get used to. Because you do, don't you? Even extreme pain, you can get used to some degree. So yeah, you know, a mild discomfort, like I said, almost a mild discomfort of a small amount of swelling or bloating. General irritation, you know, for years and years you have it, it becomes normal commonplace, doesn't it? And it's only when you get a chance to see the alternative, that point of comparison, the light bulb kind of goes off, isn't it? Yeah, that's right, listeners. Yeah, gluten intolerance. I mean, the symptoms wise can be hugely varied. But yeah, my question was like, for those of you that have suddenly, you know, decided that you need to investigate it a little bit more, and as a result of that found out that you are gluten or lactose intolerant to some degree. It's yeah, it's that point of comparison, isn't it? The before and after, if you like. I get where you're coming from, Grum. I changed my diet gradually. When I've had enough, my body goes, okay, you're done now, to avoid that bloat. Yeah, it is. It's one of the first things I noticed. One of the very first things I noticed, and it happened within probably, I think I first started thinking, what the hell? Probably no more than a week into it, to be honest. Yeah, ever so strange feeling, you know, just a much more relaxed tummy, but it wasn't like I felt my tummy was under any pressure before. Yeah, like I said, I think I've heard of that, Alison. I think I've heard of that being a fairly common practice, is it not? So a bowl of milk, a couple of pieces of bread, kind of just run around. It's a hot milk and a sprinkle of sugar. In a way, it's no different to eating Weetabix, really, is it, Alison? I suppose if you think about it. It's just a cheaper way of doing it, I guess. You know, you just got your bread with a nice bit of warm milk, sprinkle of sugar over the top, bish bash bosh, and a nice hearty breakfast for a lot of folks. How you doing, Doc? How's things? How did it all go with? Did I see Doc? Was it Doc or someone else? I'm sure I saw Doc in chat. You're right, David. How are you doing? Maybe it was you, David. Right, okay, so what have we done? We need to do one mushroom run, don't we? Let's go and get a mushroom running. What have I done so far? I've done the farm, got the arrows, got all the food cooked up, or at least a batch of food. So let's go and do a mushroom run, and then we're heading down south, all the way down south. I'm gonna go and do the one at the farm, I think. Hopefully 4 hours have gone since we last did that. Do you remember when you're good at this, Jan? Do you know when we last did? I've got the hiccups. When we last did the Last did the farm. So basically, all these sections I see in the supermarket that are the gluten-free sections, the lactose sections, they're basically exactly the same as the vegan sections. They are just extremely expensive variants of to basically take advantage of your rather unfortunate genetic makeup. It must be heartbreaking, right? Just thinking, Christ almighty, I've just found out I'm gluten intolerant. You know, wow, you know, I can move things forward, you know, it's a whole new world in front of me. And then you realise that a loaf of bread's going to cost you £4. I don't know, I was just staying with the pain, mate, you know what I mean? I'm not sure I can bring myself to pay that amount of money for a loaf of bread. Jesus. They don't miss a trick, do they, the food industry. Christ. It makes you wonder as well. I mean, obviously, I mean, I certainly don't want to point any fingers here, but it does make me wonder how many people have been misdiagnosed due to pressure on, you know, certain, I don't know, so say medical companies, medical outlets to, you know, you're borderline a little bit of gluten intolerant, but, you know, the doctor says, yeah, you're gluten intolerant, you better cut that out. You know, the food industry tied in with the pharmaceutical industry, tied in with the medical industry. It does make you wonder, doesn't it, how many people out there actually have been sold a complete pack of lies. I mean, for those of you that have had before and after, and you can definitely tell the difference, then obviously, you know, of course, you know. I mean, is there a reason why we've suddenly become, you know, why so many people are lactose intolerant or gluten intolerant over recent years? Or is it just because we now know more? And very much like I'm just saying, have we just started to understand things more? You know, I never considered myself bloated. Not once in my life would I've considered myself to have a bloated feeling. But actually now having experienced what it's like not to be at all bloated, it makes me even wonder if this is just a middle ground. Maybe if I cut out peanuts, I'll see an even different scale, perhaps, or end to that spectrum. But it does make me wonder just how much of this is us just simply knowing more. You know, have we just become more aware, more health conscious, and it's led to us asking questions? I mean, how many people here actually are lactose and gluten intolerant and just don't realise it? Just like you've said, you know, you get so used to a feeling, don't you? How many of us eat foods that sometimes make us feel a little bit less than brilliant afterwards, but you just put it down to, oh, you know, you just had too much to eat, oh, it's a bit too much sugar, you know? It's interesting stuff. You're right, Scary Billy, how are you doing, mate? How's things? How's the Valheim project going? Are you off? You started a new seed, haven't you? Yeah, I tell you what, the thought of paying that amount of money. So what other things, you know, so say here's a question, right? If you're gluten intolerant, what kind of things do you have to buy, if you like, differently? So bread is the obvious one, isn't it? What other kind of things for someone, you know, bread is a pretty big part of a lot of people's diets, isn't it? It's well, cheap for non-gluten free. But it's cheap, it's super available, you can do a lot with it. What are your other mainstays for gluten intolerant folk? What's the other things that you get really ripped off on? This link explains what's that? Shane's, is that FOD? Oh, sorry, yeah, sorry, I know what you mean. So you're not gluten sensitive, but I don't handle the bromide and use the newer vinegar. Just cutting bread out has helped my anxiety immensely. Weird as that sounds. One doctor tried to say I was gluten intolerant, and nutritionist said try eating less bread, bro. You see that? I suppose that's what I'm alluding towards a little bit, Doit. You know, how many medical professionals are quite happy to just literally leave it at, you're gluten intolerant? You know, maybe it's something much more specific than that. I mean, you've given a really good example there. A really good example. Yeah. Interesting stuff, though, isn't it? Interesting. So it's iodine. Sorry. So it's a bromide instead of iodine. Is that so? I mean, iodine and bromide. They're used almost like in medical arenas as a sort of antibacterial infection agents, aren't they? Is that something they actually add to bread as a preservative or something? Or to be honest, I didn't know that went into bread. What's the purpose of that additive? Oh, sorry for the squeak there. So, oh, so pasta, so gluten. Pasta. Pasta's huge. Yeah, yeah. I mean, anything with bread. So, yeah, pastries, cakes, pizzas. I didn't think of pasta list. Yeah, good call. So, you actually heard that wheat was selected to have a lot more gluten in the last century because softer bread and bread products sell better. So it's the high... brilliant. So, here's something I've learned today, then. So, basically, we have much more gluten in our bread products these days because we actually prefer that softer texture. It's easier to sell. It's a more marketable commodity. That soft, fluffy white bread. Right, okay. Got you. Yeah, makes sense. And as a result of that, we're consuming more gluten than we ever have done, which may very well have led to an increase in intolerance because our bodies aren't... interesting, mate. Interesting. I'm just trying to think of the obvious one. Yeah, because all you're doing is really listing things that are sort of, pastry, cakes, pizzas, doughy, bready based, really, listeners. Pasta was a good one. So bread, pasta. Any other big ones? Iodine deficiency is rampant because iodine was substituted with bromide. Bromide takes the same channels in the lymphatic system as iodine. So do we actually need a little bit of that then, do we? Intolerance is not a switch, it is a scale. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Mook. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And for some people, it's probably completely unrecognizable. But yeah, I think it's a fascinating topic, to be honest. It's, I guess that the one good thing out of it all is that we are in a world where I suppose we have options. They might not be cheap options, but I must admit, the stuff that I eat these days, it can be scarily cheap. I was saying in chat the other day, I can't possibly imagine how an independent... I mean, TM was saying that that's the whole point, is it doesn't really happen. The chance of having a small independent family-run farm with, a few acres of fields and growing some wheat or potatoes, there's just no profit to be made in it. Agriculture is on such a super scale these days that these small independent farms, and it's everything from small farms, dairy farms to vegetable crops and things. It's everything is done on such an aggressive, massive industrial scale, isn't it? But that's kind of why I'm quite looking forward to growing a little bit of veg in the garden this year. I know I've grown potatoes, when I didn't really have any land as such. Not like I've got land now, but yeah, but little more than a balcony sort of thing or whatever. I've had a couple of grow pots. I definitely grew potatoes in some car tyres one year, many moons back. And yeah, I'm quite looking forward to it. Could be fun. Could be fun. None of these nodes seem to be having any mushrooms. So, have I already been over here? Have I just ended up doubling back on myself? I think I must have done. But we've only got 19 mushrooms, which is nowhere near enough, man. Nowhere near enough. So, iodine is like gasoline for your lymph system. It's your body's second brain. So, where would we get... So, if it's not in bread anymore, Danger, and it's so important, where would we naturally get iodine? Assuming we're not taking, iodine drops and multivitamins and all the rest of it, where would we naturally get iodine from? That's what I don't know much about. Well, I know nothing about, really, to be honest. We also use wheat flour to thicken sauces. Yeah. Desserts and cookies. I suppose we're still thinking about all very kind of bready style products though, aren't we? I still think of cookies as being essentially a bit of dough though, aren't we? Cookie dough, right? Pasta was a good one. I didn't think of pasta as being particularly gluten heavy. I used to eat a lot of pasta. What exactly is pasta? If you go to the supermarket, you buy a pasta shell. The sort of stuff you used to buy as a student for a tuna pasta. What exactly is in that pasta shell? Isn't it semolina or something, or something weird like that? Is that? I can't remember. I remember I read this long time ago. It's like, hang on a minute, what exactly is a pasta shell? I think it's different. I mean there are all sorts of varieties, aren't there? But I think, you know, the cheap and cheerful, you know, self-branded products in Aldi. You eat rice pasta. Rice pasta. What is that? A mix of rice and pasta? You know, I've never actually thought about mixing rice and pasta. And what do you have with it? I mean, it would be rather bland on its own, right? Sea salt is a good sauce. Ah, that's interesting, because it's the only salt. I've never used salt in my cooking, ever, up until, like, literally about 18 months ago. And now I use a little sprinkle of cracked sea salt in quite a few dishes, just literally like a pinch here and there. I find it almost essential if you're eating avocado to have a little crack of sea salt over it. I can't imagine eating it any other way, to be honest. Oh, it's actually pasta made from rice. Oh, rice pasta. Oh, right. I didn't know that was such a thing. What is that? Really? Wow. I suppose that would be a vegan-friendly pasta, then. I don't. Doesn't some pasta have, like, egg in it? I know noodles do, don't they? I had a terrible time trying to find non-egg noodles. I don't think normal pasta does, though, does it? I don't think, as in, like, pasta shells and spaghetti. There's no egg in that, is there? Noodles, obviously, are completely different anyway, I suppose, to be fair. But, yeah, I couldn't find anything that wasn't egg noodles. I found some wheat noodles, and they were really nice. Really, really nice. And in fact, I would go as far as to say I'd probably have that over egg noodles anyway these days. Oh, wow. Oh, my sounds just died. Oh, wow. That's really unusual. I didn't have a warning bleep. Hang on 1 second. Holy shit, I'm still chuckling about that. That was some pro fucking skills there, boys, I tell you. I was actually outside the room. I was just walked outside. Oh, just stretching a little bit, and I thought I might go for a Jimmy Riddle while I'm at it. And I thought that sounds like a sort of spray, but I didn't hear any contact. I just heard like what sounded like a sort of spray, and I thought that's got to be a shaman nearby. And oh Jesus. I wasn't sure whether to take the healing pot or hit the bone mass first, but I didn't know what else was out there when I picked the controller up, you see, so god damn, that was tight. That was proper close, mate. Proper close. So I might look into that then. So pasta, so rice pasta. So it's literally pasta made from rice. I'd grow one of a few veggies and buy chicken or turkey. Enjoy bread, but buy sourdough or Italian. Not plain one. I'd tell you, I had it was called Three Olive. Was that sourdough or rye bread? I can't remember now. It was a 3 olive bread, Ariana. I've never had such a thing before. There's Odin that comes to have a laugh at me. And that was gorgeous. I mean, it was one of the nicest tasting breads I've ever had. I mean, I could literally just eaten that. Just literally. Well, I did. I had some of it just literally without anything. It's just slice of it. No margarine. Nothing at all. It was absolutely just... Oh. Perfect. Can't remember if that was sourdough or rye bread, though. I can't remember. Should be vegan as well. Is pasta vegan anyway? I mean, presumably most pasta's vegan, right? I mean, like I said, I know some. I mean, I saw you mentioning about your Italian pasta there, listeners, which has got the egg added. I'm pretty sure normal cheap pasta probably doesn't have any egg in it, right? It's just wheat and whatever else it's made out of. Were you saying wheat and water, was it? Yeah, or just wheat and water, or whatever it is anyway. What, you know, your normal white pasta tubes or whatever it is. Whoa, hello, mate. Yeah, that was close. That was, Max, mate. That was very close. Bro. Just goes to show, doesn't it? Take your eye off the ball just for a second in this game. Cheeky little devils. The cheeky little devils. I tell you what, I managed to play just literally for, I think it was 10 minutes yesterday. I managed to boot up Ghost Recon Breakpoint. I downloaded it a couple of days back. It's a pretty good game, actually. Yeah, it's got its pros and cons. I quite like the role-play side of it. Instead of the one gun is a gun. I kind of like the idea of getting better guns and kind of a bit more like a looter shooter vibe. I know that's probably the exact opposite of how most people like to play it, but it's a pretty good game actually. It seems to have come a long way since when it first launched. I fancy playing the shooty game, you see, at some point. Not necessarily on stream, but if anyone wants to play a bit, you know, for a Friday early evening before I head out and work or anything. It's been a long time since I played a shooty game. And I don't really want to play something like Destiny, you know. It's all a bit bombastic. I want to play something, or you know, I mean, I love watching Apex and Fortnite and stuff like that. Oh, 966, but it's not really what I'm after. I want to play something that's a bit, I don't know, a bit of strategy to it. Does that make sense? A strategy, one shot, one kill kind of thing, maybe. Doesn't have to be like that, but it's something a bit more strategic. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure most vegans wouldn't. They just go in a supermarket, just grab a packet of pasta. I mean, I just not eat. I mean, I do. The pasta I do. I know that's definitely got a vegan friendly badge on it, and it's normally what I call the butterfly pasta. I don't know if that's the proper name for it, but it's like a flat pasta with like jaggy edges, and it looks like a butterfly. I don't know if that's the proper name for it, but I know that's vegan friendly. But to be honest, I'm pretty sure every pack in that whole row in the supermarket has got vegan friendly on it. It's pasta, right? Yeah, unless it specifically says it's got egg in it. Yeah. Pasta you buy in packages doesn't have eggs, only the handmade ones. Yeah, I mean, you can get egg pasta, can't you? But it's like crazy expensive. That's normally in like the fresh produce section, right, listeners? I'm sure I've seen like fresh, as you said, fresh Italian pasta in the refrigerated section. Very expensive compared to what you'd buy as a packet of pasta shells, yeah. Yeah, that's it, listless, yeah. I mean, like I said, I mean, the tubes, the spirals, the shells, they've all got the big green V with a tick in it. It's amazing how many things you realise that are actually vegan friendly. But they don't have the vegan label on it. You know, so some things are pretty obviously vegan, right? That actually needed to spell it out for you, but yeah. So sometimes I do wonder about pasta. I just stay away from the posh stuff. I'll be all right, won't I? Yeah, I mean, I just recently started adding a little bit of salt to. I mean, we had a conversation about this a while back. I was really quite shocked at how many people were saying the same thing. I've never really added any salt to cooking pasta. You know, I cook pasta. I tend to, at most. I mean, these days, what I tend to do is I boil a kettle of water because it's just quicker. Boil that up, then in the pan, I throw in my pasta. I throw in a small amount of sea salt, and I throw in just a little bit of olive oil as well. And I never even used to do that. I never even used to add salt. I can honestly say, seriously, the amount of salt some people add to pasta. I haven't had that conversation here in Twitch chat. I can't. It's too salty. It actually makes the pasta too salty for me. I couldn't eat it if I wanted to. The amount of salt some of you were saying you added to some boiled pasta. You know, 10-minute al dente pasta. Fucking no way, bro. And you were all saying like how much it makes it taste different. Yeah, it does. It makes it taste fucking salty. It's fucking horrible. Butterfly, yeah. It turns out Smartfeed wasn't born with vegans. I was there all along. Yeah, no, it is. It's crazy, isn't it? It is. It's crazy. It is mad. It is mad. There was quite a funny meme in our Discord earlier. It goes to show how I know it's a meme, so I know it's meant as a joke. But how many people would have seen something like that and gone, "Oh yeah, that makes fucking sense"? And it was a picture of a puppy and a picture of a piglet, and it was like, how come we can eat one of these but not the other? And then the joke part is it's got like a picture of some tulips and a picture of some broccoli. And then the quote, "Yeah, vegans, why do we?" And it says everything you need to know about the narrow-minded vision around veganism, innit? how people just can't let vegans just be vegans. And then there's always that thing about, oh, but vegans never stop talking about veganism. But the point is, meat eaters never shut the fuck up about eating meat. It's just that we don't have a label for them, do we? And it's like, it's so interesting having now sort of existed in both worlds almost. I don't even call myself a vegan because I'm not. You know, I just eat what I eat, and there just happens to be no milk and dairy in it. You know, I just like trying to eat non-processed foods these days and whole plant foods. So it's not even a case of wanting to be on either side of the fence, but it is amazing how fucking narrow-minded some people can be about it. It's really funny, really. No, we were saying earlier about having that point of comparison, wasn't it? You know, about being gluten-free, or in my case, that feeling of being bloated a little bit. I think, you know, these debates, these light-hearted comments, it really gives a little, because that is, I get it, I get the joke there, but the point is actually we do eat fucking puppies. That's the point. the joke's on you. We eat pigs. We also eat dogs, believe it or not. In fact, quite a few people eat dogs. In fact, quite a substantial percentage of the world's population probably eat dog. Not many people eat tulip flowers, though, you know? So, yeah. I thought it was a really cool meme for to give me a sense of sort of I suppose balance on how skewed it is that we're right, you're wrong mentality. I laughed from both sides of the fence on that one. Kind of cool. Now, if we've got enough, I don't think we have. How many have we got? We've got. Oh, we're doing all right. We're doing okay. We're doing better than I thought. I thought we were down to one stack. Fusionin, thank you for the bit, my friend. A whole bitty, bro. Fucking hell, mate. Thank you very much, fella. Thank you very much. Tulips are poison. That might not be. The thing is, it did make me laugh because I chuckled. You know, I kind of like these sort of like vegan jokes. I mean, they are pretty classy, some of them. I mean, there's been a couple that have been on our Discord that have made me genuinely think, that is funny, mate. I sort of, you know, I can really get that. You know, I know exactly what I'm getting at. But the thing is, it's that how can we don't eat dogs, but we do eat pigs? Well, actually, we do eat dogs. That's literally quite a lot of dogs are grown, literally, to be devoured on a dinner plate. We'll throw that in there. We'll get rid of that one. What else? Oh, hang on. Sorry, that's my bad actually thinking about it. Because they go in there, don't they? So we haven't hit overflow yet. Yeah, it is. It's been funny actually. It's like I said, a classic one for me is vegans who never stop going on about vegans. But you know, honestly, mate, they're not even necessarily saying, "Oh, I am a vegan," and then talking about it. They're just talking about the food that they love to eat. And it's no different to a meat eater just banging on about that beautiful bit of steak they had. Or they'll come into chat, you know, oh, vegans are wankers. But, and then talk about the massive leg of lamb that they're, you know, roasting or marinating later on the barbecue. And it's like, so what's the difference then, bruh? It's quite funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's right. It is onion, and I think it's one of those things again. It's part of the reason I've enjoyed it as much. It's about having a sense of perspective, a little bit of balance on it all, really. You know, it's mad. I mean, I personally know some people now who I never, you know, I knew they were vegan, and I respect that. And whatever you want to do, fucking crack on with it, mate. But I also know how unhealthily they eat. You know, they call themselves vegan as if it's this all-in-one, you know, I'm better than you, and you know, I don't want to hurt animals, and you know, I can live without hurting animals, and you know, I'm doing the world a favor, and you know, I eat much more healthily than you. But actually they don't. They eat terrible food, mate. Absolutely terrible. Packet of Oreos for breakfast and McDonald's French fries like in the evening. It's crazy how bad some of them eat. So yeah, it is. It's all things in perspective, man. I think that's the beauty of it. I think you've sort of got to be in each camp at some point to really get a feel on how nonsensical it all is, isn't it? The ratbergs. No, I've heard. Here's an interesting one, right? I've heard that rats, even like I don't know where it came from, and I'll just throw a silly comment out here. I've heard that, like, for example, even like the military, you know, special forces, rat really would be a very last resort. Like literally, they would eat pretty much anything on this planet, including their own fucking feces, before they started eating rat. Rat is not, you know, there's a big difference between a pet rat grown up, you know, hand-reared, running around your living room, and what is a wild rat out in a jungle environment or an urban environment running around sewers and back streets. You just don't eat rat. Rat is a bad thing to be putting in a human, cooked or not. So I don't think I'd ever try rat anyway, unless it was very specifically raised as food produce, but in a survival environment. So captively bred rats for consumption, I'm sure is fine, but I wouldn't go eating rat out and about. I should imagine all sorts of weird and terrible things go on. Thanos. Yeah, I need another coffee actually. You have eaten rat on my school. The teacher cooked the meat. It tastes like chicken. Really? Right. So rat tastes like chicken. So this was like proper reared rat for human consumption, was it? The one I was surprised at was guinea pigs. I didn't realise guinea pigs were actually reared as a food source. I always thought guinea pigs were a pet. I thought they'd been bred because they were cute. I thought someone took a hamster and thought that'd be really cool if you made it big and fat and created a guinea pig. And that's sort of what I thought a guinea pig was. I had no idea guinea pigs are actually the staple diet. Where is it? Is it the Nepalese or something like that? I actually seriously have put some considerations going back to eating some meat. Just not sure. You know, like I said, I don't know. We'll see. At the minute, I've still got a lot of things I want to try before I embark back on that. But I've got no issues with it. Now, we're heading south. We've got the boat back down at the swamp area, haven't we? We're going to go and murder lots and lots and lots of. I think the boat. Should we just go and quickly check? Should we just go and quickly check that the boat has actually got I think Well, I hope we left the... I think we did. I think we left the portal construction stuff over there, didn't we? Anyway, Retro. You've eaten rat when I served in the force. It's not as bad as other items. Never eaten tadpoles cooked or not. They're disgusting. Oh, I was under the impression that rat was like a big no-no, dude. But it can be done. But it really wouldn't be something you know, you'd have to be in pretty dire straits before you start eating it. Is that right then, or not? Or is rat actually not something to be feared? I thought they had all sorts of like. I mean, you've got the obvious stuff. You know. I'm sure things and parasites and bugs, grubs, and you know. I guess bacterial leather contaminants. You know, on the body and the flesh, but. I think I was being led to understand that it was actually you know, an internal level with micro parasites and things within the flesh itself and stuff. Yeah, never raw. Yeah, maybe I've been misinformed then, mate. I was under the impression that even cooked rat was something that, you know, special forces or military folk would still be very hesitant about considering eating due to the likelihood of being very, very poorly. I'll stand corrected on that one. So as soon as you've actually done it, mate. I'd rather take the advice of someone's actually sat there and done it. You didn't have the trots or die from E. coli poisoning then. How you doing, Retro? How's things? How's the weekend looking? When I was a kid, China grill shops were a new thing in the larger cities here, and I remember a story about the food controls coming to one of these places to check if all was clean and such. They were horrified finding the fridge there full of dead rats for the China spring rolls. As I was a kid, I'm not sure if it was an urban story or true, though. Oh, wow. Jeez, man. It is bad, you're right, Grum, but when it... right. So I've not been led down the garden path then. It's what we said. You can do it, but you really would have to have exhausted all other options, you know? Yeah, okay. All right, mate. Yeah, yeah. You know, like I said, I'm not here to preach. You know, I will quite happily stand, you know, tall here and say, I will happily eat meat. You know, to be honest, mate, if someone invited me over to America right here, right now, today, right, and I went and stayed a couple of days with them, and you know, I know how big meat is a part of the culture over there, and especially for those of you that go and hunt your own animals. I'd have no issues with that. If you were to take me fishing and actually go and catch a fish, I'd have no issues eating the fish. I really wouldn't. You know, this isn't something that I have in my head that, you know, I'm here to save the planet and, you know, I've got principles that are fundamentally different. You know, this was really just wanted to have some fun with cooking. So yeah, I wouldn't even hesitate. You know, if I'd gone fishing with someone and we caught, you know, a nice piece of fish and we got an open campfire, at no point would I even hesitate to eat it. No, there wouldn't even be a... I tell you what, you give me a nice bit of, I don't know, so some of that olive bread I was on about, and some nice, meaty, char-grilled barbecued fish to stick between a couple of pieces of it. I'd be there all night glugging it down and have a nice Beck's Blue with it and all. In fact, does anyone want to invite me over and go do a spot of fishing? That sounds perfect. You're right, Prime Boy. Thank you for the Prime, my friend. Thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you very, very much. Anonymous, thank you for the bit as well. Fusion, thank you for the bit. Prime, thank you very much. Oh, sorry, Prime Boy. I was going to say Prime, thank you for the Prime. Prime Boy, thank you for the Prime, my friend. Very cool of you, mate. Very cool of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. What we'll do then, we'll make... We'll make another batch of food to take with us, right? So we're not a one-stop trick getting over there. So let's do that. Because we've got quite a lot of meat now, haven't we? Entrails are getting low. Entrails are becoming a little bit lower than I would like. But so is quite a few other things. So. You're right, Avrand. We never talk about random things at all, mate. Nothing is random in this channel whatsoever, my friend. You just got to learn to keep up, my friend. That's the difference, you see. Not one of these bland-ass, boring Twitch channels where they sit there just playing video games, mate. This is a constant rolling education. Alright, now we want... If I take 10 of each... have we got some sausages already? I'm not sure we have. Learn to close your ears. That's probably because we're too intellectual for you, Avran. You stick to eating grass in your fields, my friend. We'll stick to deep meaning and intellectually gratifying conversations. Go munch on a dandelion, Avran. Clear the poop, though. Clear the poop first. And then saucissons. We'll go for a double whammy. Go for a double whammy here. We'll pop them on the boat as well. What are you up to, Avran? Do you got any plans on this weekend? It's a bank holiday here in the UK, Avran. So got a little bit of chill time, mate. Well, some people have. I haven't actually. It's things are a bit manic at the minute, to be honest. It's been an interesting but busy week. An interesting but busy week, to say the least. Now that is wrong because it's normally carrots up top, turnips down below. Don't want to get them confused. I've got a bad feeling we're going to see a death today. Just got a bad feeling about it. We had a bit of a close call earlier, didn't we? Whoa! I was going to say that can't be right. I've been watching some more of that program called Dark. What a head effer. Jesus, dude. It really is. It's like, I think because it's dubbed as well. So, like, the names aren't always gelling with me. But holy balls, man. It's so complicated as to who's who. I am keeping up, but sometimes I do have to sit there and think, hang on a minute. Is that so-and-so from, like, 1956 or whatever the date is? Has everyone seen Dark? It is actually a really good program. Really, really good. And it is very dark. Very, very dark. No pun intended, but throw that on the boat when we get on. But yes, it's like a time. It's actually really clever. It's a time travel themed story with something going on. But it's the time travel itself, which is quite fascinating. So you're sort of almost seeing like 3 generations of people, but obviously with a crossover with the children. It's fascinating. We don't have to celebrate. It's only a bank holiday. We're not partying on, Avran. Just sometimes people just have a, to do something a little bit different at the bank holiday. Potter around in the garden or something. Plant some plants. Have a nice munch on a dandelion, sir. Now, are we going to be able to get out of here? Because this was a dead end, wasn't it? Oh, hang on. Stop the boat. Stop the boat. I actually almost need to get rid of that, don't I? Because that's already called home, isn't it? Oh, sugar. Yeah, I'm gonna have to destroy that, aren't I, before we leave? Yeah, of course I am. Yeah. But we need to mark the area, don't we? Shall I rename this? Shall I just rename this Mordor? Moda. Is that how you spell the boss? Is that how you spell the boss's name? Yeah, I think we'll rename that, I think. We'll get rid of that. And that can now come on. There we go. That's better. Barely see the ladder. It's funny, we party all the time. Sounds good, bro. Sounds good. I'm not doing a huge amount. Well, I say I'm not doing a huge amount. I've got loads of little things to do. It's just endless. I've got to sort of garage out. Oh, it's just an endless list of little chores plus work. Oh, it's gonna be an interesting one, I tell you. Mordor. They were some good games. What were they called? Oh, look at all that thistle over there. I can't get that. What were those? Shadow of Mordor. And what was the other one called? It was like an Assassin's Creed blended. They had that wonderful Nemesis system, didn't they? Shadow of Mordor and something else. I tried to have a look at that Returnal. It's not my... I just don't think it's my cup of tea. I really don't. I mean, visually it looks absolutely amazing. But I just don't think it's... just doesn't really appeal to me. The fact that, I mean, obviously you need a PlayStation 5 to play it anyway, so it's not like I'm going to be hitting it up anytime soon. But, why are we not moving? Are we stuck on something? I think I'm stuck on a rock, aren't I? Gotta be kidding me, bro. Yeah, I was. That is a bit of a problem, mate. Trouble is with this thing, if you throttle up and try to turn, you go nowhere, do you? Like, literally nowhere. I think we just got around the side of it. It's a nasty little cove area here, isn't it? Very hard to turn that longboat around. That's a rock bed in front of us as well. I'm trying to turn around that. It's almost like you've got to do this. Travel straight. It's like the centre point is more where the mast is, isn't it? And I think if you can get your head around that, you've got half a chance. Definitely a trick to it. How much damage we've taken. Now, I don't think we're going to be able to head around on this western coast. That's definitely all swamp, isn't it? See if we can just clear the fog of war a little bit.
Morning, everyone.
Mother is how it's pronounced, Mr. Schmack. Mother. Right, here we go. This is it. Rosie, thank you very much for the 20, my friend. Thank you very much, Rosie. How are you doing, sir? I think we'll slow down a little bit in this storm. Prime Boy, thank you for the Prime. Thank you very, very much. And Rosie, thank you for the 20. Thank you very, very much indeed. Sticks. I never played Sticks. Yeah, not... Yeah, I kind of like the look of it. I don't know. I like the Thief, the reboot of the Thief series as well, I've run. That was quite good. There's some quite nice puzzles in that. Sticks I never played, but there's a couple of those, aren't there? Didn't they have a second one as well? I think it did quite well. Oh, the mods are crazy. Yeah, the mods in this game are insane, aren't they? I'm quite excited to play them, but at the same time, I do want to feel like I've got through the vanilla content. Still got the plains biome left, and obviously the two bosses. But... You're right, Cola. Let's have a little. It's kind of weird because I can't. It's like that whole area of swamp is actually submerged. Look, isn't it? Completely weird. It's like we're actually over it now, aren't we? So it literally is like a sunken swamp area. That's kind of cool, isn't it? I wonder if that means it's actually really, really shallow. Oh my god, that's a leech coming up. Oh, they're gonna cause some damage, aren't they? I would have thought. I wonder if it would be possible to almost get like a perpetually surrounded by water base here. I don't see any reason why not. That could be quite cool, couldn't it? Yeah, not bad, thanks, Woolsey. Thank you very much for the 20, mate. Thank you very much. How's life your end doing, dude? Bank holiday for you, Rosie, or? Must look like a little bit of mountain biome there. We'll travel steady in. Did I get a coffee? Shit, I didn't. God damn it. All the time we were prepping back there, I was thinking I must get a coffee before we set sail. Because it's really nice having a slurp while we roam the high seas. But... Oh, and you know what else I didn't bring? Oh no. We should stop off. We should stop off, get a coffee, and go and get the harpoon. I've made a terrible mistake. Terrible mistake. What's that? Speedy pass? Oh my god, I have no idea where we are, mate. I'm just trying to follow that mini-map. Oh, all we need now is a lantern. A lantern dangling on the bow of our ship. And a bell. Clang the bell. Lets you tweak the speed and stamina usage on paths and paved roads. Oh, really? Oh, now that sounds interesting. Something else 7 Days still hasn't got. There was a mod that did that. There was a mod in 7 Days where if you travelled on... I don't know, was that Ravenhurst or Subquakes and Dead Legacy? Where if you travelled on a road, you actually travelled more efficiently. I don't know if they changed it. I always said it'd be nice in that game for the mini bikes and things not to really work cross terrain, or should I say off-road? Should I say sorry? And that would lend some credibility to why you'd want to upgrade from the mini, because the mini bike is just an all singing, all dancing, just game over. We've won element of that game. You just can't die once you got a mini bike. Well, not unless you're crap, or new, should I say? But yeah, I like the idea of if you make a path, it helps you travel more efficiently than it does, you know, going over a potholed, grassy terrain. How you doing, Zoe? Good morning, good morning, good morning, Zoe. How are you doing? Your Note 9 died this week, so I got the new Note 25G. You're weak in it. Ooh. Is that like a... I don't know what they are, mate. Is that like a... Is that a super fancy bit of kit? A Note 20, is it? Is that like the Samsung... Is that the Samsung Note, is it? So it's basically an extremely big, super sexy mobile phone with a pen attached to it. I think my bro had one of those once. I seem to have completely beached the boat, which I'm not going to say is a bad thing because I want to put a portal down. So, did I bring the portal? I did smash... Oh, no. I didn't smash the portal, did I? Oh, no, no. We didn't want to smash the portal. Oh, my God. I'm having a moment. Woo. So, I just want to get a coffee. So, we'll put a very quick temporary portal down. Actually, this looks like a really nice area. Wow, look at this. Gorgeous, mate. What the hell was that? Oh my god. Stay away, sir. Stay away. Oh, the other one I was going to look at, which some of you have mentioned, was... Oh, what's it called? Another survival game that's out there. Is it The Infected, or is that the one I keep getting confused with and it isn't that one? I think it might have been The Infected. I watched a little bit of Scavengers and really just... don't know. You see, like I said, if I'd got a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox One Series X, I think I'd love it. I think some of the lads will be trying that. Assuming they can get into it over the weekend. I don't even know if it's a PlayStation 5 early access or not, or beta. Oh, wow. Look at this. Like a little... wow. That's pretty cool, man. Oh, wow. Look at that. That is by far the largest house I've ever found. Jeez, look at that. It's actually really nice design as well. It's a Draug camp. Oh, wow. Damn, this is actually quite a nice little Draug setup, isn't it? Actually, I'm not going to take that. Oh, wow. Oh, check that out. Oh, that is the bollocks, man. This game is so cool. Wow, that is really neat. What an absolutely fantastic find. Gotta take the gold. Can't not take the gold, can we? I really thought I'd made a terrible mistake then. I really did. Oh man, the spawns. What a fantastic place to farm entrails. Holy shit. Jackpot, mate. Do they, if you get them before they activate, you have like a 1 second or so. I think if you let them, oh gosh. Was that bees? Did he just hit a bee? Oh, there's a beehive in there, I guess. Can't see it. Where is it? Oh, that is perfect. That is perfect. 23 entrails. Oh my god. This needs to be marked. Right, so what should we call... How are we going to do that? So this is Draug. I'm going to call that the Draug farm. That is absolutely perfect, man. Oh, is it? Oh, is that what it was? Oh, just buzzing the flies, was it? Ah, right, got it. So I thought I could hear a bird, a bees. Look at that nest. I've never really seen the nests like that, or the spawns. Look, it actually is like a pile of rotting Draug faces and things. Look, only normally seen them like in the dungeons. What I don't want is them damaging that wall. And there's another one in here, which is even bigger, look. Ooh, wowzers. Oh, right in the back, dude. Kitty hiding around the corner there, like. Jump shot. Oh, wow, there's even a half of the chair and everything in there, look. Wow, that is neat, man. That is super neat. Getting elites for days, bro. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. I mean, what's that? 33 entrails without even trying. And not a bad little way to keep the old archery up if something bad happens. Absolutely bloody perfect, mate. Now, let's go back to the boat, which should be over here somewhere. Get a portal down. Gonna get a coffee. Yeah, exactly, Scary Billy. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. So we have got another Draug farm, but nowhere near as good as that. I mean, double spawn. Really nice open one on that first one's a good visibility. We got that really nice double doored one. I mean, perfect, mate. Absolutely perfect. I'm pretty sure somebody somewhere could come up with a system whereby you could almost auto AFK farm something like that. Just by holding a button down and or putting a little macro in and making it so your arrows just fit through a gap but don't quite allow their arrows to fit through the gap. You know, so some clever little way of doing it. Oh, it's flown away. Alright, the boat's intact, so we're going to need to put down a crafting bench. Apparently I have no wood. We've got wood on the boat. Stone circle right next to the... Oh, did I miss that? Stone portal next to the village. Oh, here. Oh, for a Grumbodian... Oh, it would, wouldn't it? For a Grumbodian portal fortress. Oh, that would be... Oh, that would be perfect, wouldn't it? Oh, maybe we could do one of our little piers off... Oh, Missy. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Yeah. That would be super neat. Yeah, so we could bring together a Grumbodian portal fortress or fort with our little little jetty out there for the boat as well. Oh, that would be so neat. It used to be you could make a pit around the spawn pile and fill the pit with campfires. Yeah, but now the campfires take damage, right? So if a campfire does damage, it takes damage. Is that right? I suppose what I was thinking was, I mean, you can still do that with wolves and things, but I was thinking about for archery skill was what I was thinking. So you can sort of sit there just like twanging arrows almost AFK. I don't know what happens though. If you run out of one stack of arrows, it doesn't auto switch to another stack, does it? You know, you can just stock up with a couple of thousand arrows and just sit there twanging as they spawn in. You can sort of create like a corridor for them to come to try and get you, but... Right, let us throw back in some of our goodies, because I want to... No, I want to take that. I want to take that. Not too sure about having any flint. That's not exactly a high priority, really. You watch me get a damn world event when we go back through here now. Yeah, it'd be nice to bring together like 2 of the builds, Missy. See, this is where creative mode goes crazy, isn't it? I mean, I could, you know what? Sometimes I think about when I'm playing this game, how cool it would be. I'm not trying to. There's a lot of holes in this concept, but in a way, I could sort of imagine a first playthrough of this. Like you just do builds everywhere. Like we said, we stop, we build that portal now, and what you're doing is you're creating the blank canvas for an MMO world later on. So, you know, imagine I do my little travel through here and, you know, we've got all these roads and docks and taverns and home bases and log cabins in you know, at the foot of the mountains and all that sort of jazz. And the farms. And then somebody else is doing something similar. And you do that for like 6 or so months. You're not thinking about the journey and the end of the journey. You're just enjoying being in the world, creating things in it. And then what you do is you sort of then upload it as a server and you create a world that's already got all these buildings and structures for people to visit and spend time in, and just manage it sort of like as a persistent and MMO. And then all we really need is a mod that just adds in like loads of questing and a way to add in new instances and boss fights and things. You know, it's like, imagine you're building your own MMO in terms of the structures and changing the landscape, building those big scary castles up in the mountains for people to go and try and discover. And it'd be mad, wouldn't it? Almost like, I suppose a better way of looking at it is it's almost like I feel like I'm a DM. As a DM, that the combat and that kind of side of things is really easy. All you need is a monstrous compendium and a good story to tie those monsters into a narrative. But the one thing as a DM that can be quite hard to do is creating the illusion of, you know, what's it like in that tavern? What does the castle really look like? And you're almost like playing your own game, but creating a world as a DM. I think that's cool. I really like it. You seen a guy make automated farms based on wolves that breed 2-star pups endless. Yeah, it's not that hard, to be honest, Listless. I think the whole breeding thing is not too bad. Once you start getting spawners and things, there's people that use like the grey dwarf spawns for infinite. Is it infinite sap and wood production and things, even stone. To me, that kind of element, that automation, is kind of almost like the redstone equivalent in this game of Minecraft's redstone, if that makes sense. The infinite boar farms, the circling farms, it's all quite interesting, isn't it? You're right, Badass, good morning, how are you? How's things? Yeah, there was something, wasn't there, Listless? There was something that Sony had. Do you remember the name of it? Sony was building something which was like the creative part, like a creation kit for you to create wonderful, and it really was amazing buildings and constructs that could then be moved over to the MMO that was being produced. Do you remember that? It's kind of a bit vague about. I think it all died. I don't think there's a thing anymore. You're right, Avalanche. It's kind of what I'm trying to do just for myself right now. I'm building freely and creative, just finding nice spots and building something that fits in, and then I'm going to try and make it so I can start a normal new character in that world and use it as that character gets to it. Yeah, I like that, Missy. Yeah. Yeah, it would. You know, you can imagine, you know, you bring in a couple of 3 quite, you know, chilled players, and you just start building things all the way around. And, you know, imagine at a point where you could actually have, like, you could spawn in quest givers. That would give quests in surrounding areas and things. It's almost like that. It's like you say, Lister. It's almost like build your own MMO kind of thing, isn't it? Well, I mean, we're not there yet. I mean, I'm not saying it can be done yet, but or ever. But there's definitely an element of creative freedom in this, isn't there? I mean, I'd love to spend the rest of the day doing that now, to be honest. I'd love to do a Grumbodian fort over there. Maybe a 3-tier Grumbodian portal fort with its own docking area. That'd be really neat. But I have to go and get a coffee, guys. Are you all right, Mario? What's your plans this bank holiday weekend? You up to anything? So do you think you'll use your world with a new character just to play through like the main, how can I put it, Missy? Like the main sort of progressive nature of the game. In other words, doing the bosses, but with a much less onus on building this time around. Is that what you're planning? You're right, Anonymous. Thank you for the bit. There was, I'm trying to think what it was. Sony, I wonder if Mario remembers it. Was it like called Legend? Is it Legend or? I know a lot of people were streaming it, weren't they? Thanks, Anonymous. Yeah. It's going to annoy me. I'll have to think while I get a coffee. I know it was a thing. And there was some amazing... I watched somebody build it. This just like almost like floating citadel. Reminding me of something from like the Skyrim or Elder Scrolls kind of world. Absolutely gorgeous. Looked like truly spectacular. You know, easily worthy of a AAA developer, you know what I mean? Give me a sec. I'll be straight back, guys. Gonna grab a coffee. I got it. It's landmark. It's like almost the second I stood up. It was based on. I suddenly clicked. You might. I know you're googling, aren't you, listless? Something to do with. Oh, you see, yeah. What? It was EverQuest. Basically, when they were making EverQuest, the development team used something, I believe, that was called internally Landmark, which was basically the creation kit, for want of a better word, used to design EverQuest. And I think they felt it was such an amazing tool that when they were relaunching, what was it called? Was it EverQuest Next, or was it called EverQuest? I can't remember. I don't think it was just Next, was it? Was it? Did it have a bit more of a complicated title than that? Why did we come back otherwise? You just get a coffee. But yeah, basically Landmark was the name of the game, and then I think it was basically It was going to enable them to pour in builds into the upcoming sort of, if you like, rebirth of EverQuest, wasn't it? The actual product itself was called Landmark, but it just never lasted, did it? From what I remember, it came and went. I don't think it's even a thing anymore. But yeah, it was honestly, it was incredible. It really was. There was some really, really impressive stuff built with that. Kind of a shame we never saw that release. Well, I think it did. I think it did end up being playable, but I don't think the servers were open for very long, were they? Yeah, no, not Dreams. No, Dreams is somewhat completely different, isn't it? No, this was Sony Landmark, all tied in with the EverQuest franchise. Yeah, I was very excited, listeners. From what I remember, it's one of those things that was bouncing around for a while. And then I'm pretty sure the servers all opened up. It's going back a while. I can't remember how long it's ago. It's got to be a good few years ago. I'm pretty sure they closed the servers. I don't think it's even one of those things where you can go and have a little look around anymore. I think it's dead and buried, if I remember. So your creativity got strangled by constantly having to deal with events and getting materials and food, and normally that's not an issue, but I could feel I just needed to be able to build without thinking for a bit. At some point I'll get tired of building. At that point I will despawn everything. It's not a build structure. Make a new character and start working on getting gear and getting ready for battle. Sounds good, Missy. Sounds good. And you'll have that wonderful feeling of like a land already travelled by somebody or something, won't you? Using the resources and the havens that they've created. Be interesting to see how that plays out for you, mate. Now we're trying to head south, so obviously this was a dead inlet there, so we're still going to travel around, aren't we? See how far we can go. Ooh, phone's going. Oh, don't know who that is. Nothing important. Yeah, very nice, Valiant. Yeah, looks like you're having some fun with them, dude. What, you doing anything this weekend with them, dude? Did you get a bit of time off this weekend, or is it work for you? Yeah, that was it, wasn't it? I mean, it was kind of a voxel-based system, but rather than thinking of like large Minecraftian blocks, it was almost pixel-sized things, wasn't it, Listless? I remember seeing some of the terrain deformation being done. I'm sure it was on a live stream, and it was honestly, mate, it was like wow. I've watched those slow motion, or what do they call them? Stop frame motion, whatever they're called. On Minecraft projects and watching, you know, people scouring out caves in mountains and spiraling stairwells, and that looks amazing. But in Landmark, it was wow, it was incredible, dude. That's it, time-lapse videos, that's the one. Yeah, shame, isn't it? What a wonderfully creative concept. And what have we got left with? You know, that was, you know, the dawn potentially of the first ever, I guess, new MMO with something new and fresh. And what have we got to look forward to at the minute? We've got Pantheon, which is a very old themed MMO. You know, may or may not be great. We've got New World, which may or may not be doing anything even vaguely new. I think Landmark was our last, the last time I saw something truly unique in an MMO concept. So you're doing a Druidika test model, then doing a clone followed by another vampire from the Crimson Court, and then working on your Gene Stealer cult. Nice. Sounds like a busy weekend, bro. Kidge, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Thank you very, very much. Rosie, thank you for the 20. Cameraw. Did I see Cameraws? Hang on, did I see Cameraws 26? Camera, are you out there, bro? I'm not sure I said thank you for that. Did that, maybe, was that while I was away? No, it can't be. Thank you very much, Camera. Prime Boy, thank you for the Prime. Rosie, thank you for the 20. Camera, thank you for the 26. How are you, mate? How's the better off? Hopefully you're both well. Keach, thank you as well. Mr. Bad Habits. Oh, dude, 3-year sub badge today, Mr. Bad Habits. You can have a day of freedom if you want, mate. for time well spent in the community. Thank you very much, Mr. Bad Habits. Thank you for the 36 and the Prime. Kidge, thank you for the sub, my friend. Camera, thank you for the 26. Thank you, Camera. You're right, Totomastic. How are you doing, bro? How's things? Sounds like you've got a nice weekend planned, Value. You gonna treat yourself to anything while you're doing it? I don't know if you partake in a little smoky or a little drinky or anything like that. Sounds like you can have a nice one, bro. Super chill. Ashes, yeah, so you've got Ashes of Creation, Pantheon, and New World, haven't we? Ashes is the one I don't know very much about. Not because I don't like it or anything. I think the last time I looked, and I honestly, my memory's really vague on this. I got the impression, I don't know, was it a little bit more Eastern, sort of Final Fantasy-esque focused? Can't remember. But a bit more, I always use the word boombastic. A lot of flowing sort of sexy ladies and scantily clad people and very incredibly sort of over the top spell effects and damage numbers. And but I might be wrong. Pantheon is kind of about as dry as it gets. Literally for those of us that remember Ultima Online, or for those of you that played EverQuest. Probably a bit more like that. Just don't know if it's gonna. Don't know if it's gonna be as exciting as I'd like it to be, but I'll give it a shot. New World, really worried they just don't know what they're doing. It feels like they're flip-flopping all the time. But I'll give it a crack, and I wish them the best of luck. So, I mean, that's the only 3 that I know of that are in development on. I think there's a few pretend wannabe ones, but. The one I was looking forward to was, I can never remember the name of it. It's basically sort of Diablo, but an MMO. I think it's only got, I think there's been a Russian launch. I don't know whether it's a Korean style MMO. And it's quite popular on Twitch here and there. But I don't think it's in a Western localization yet. But it is. It almost is like an ARPG MMO. It looks really interesting. Whether or not it is, obviously I've never played it. But. How you doing, Mr. Bad Habits? Thank you very much. Thank you for the 36. Thank you for the 3 years, dude. 3 years sub badge, my friend. Thank you very, very, very much indeed. I hope you're all well. That's the one. Yeah, Lost Ark. Yeah. Secretly, behind the scenes, when they were going to announce Diablo 4, I was always hoping Blizzard would consider like a more MMO... not obviously something that was going to replace World of Warcraft in that sense, but something that was a bit more massively multi-online for a Diablo-themed game. But alas, that was not to be. And I kind of thought, Lost Ark was about as good as I could get as explaining my thoughts, I suppose, my aspirations to see something like that. I like my ARPGs. The thought of having one in a bit more... I suppose Black Desert Online is another one a lot of people still enjoy. But I always hear quite polarising views on that. It tends to be people that don't play it call it pay to win. People that do play it say it's not pay to win. and there's a little bit of overlap middle ground with it. I'm never sure who to listen to on that, because I mean, I have played it, but only for about 30 hours, and that was during a beta weekend. So, that is no time to judge an MMO, but... Yeah, not bad, thanks, Mr. Bad Habits. Yeah, bit tired, mate. Been a lot of work on this week. But plus a bit of a dent in the schedule with the jab and everything, so... Good morning, Sophie. You alright, mate? I'm sorry, I was actually out and about yesterday, but I wasn't on Discord, so... How's things? You alright? Sunday? It's not fucking Sunday, is it? It's Saturday, right? Hang on. 1st of May. It is Saturday, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, alright, we can carry on. Holy shit, I was about to say, I know time flies by, mate, but bleeding hell, Sophie. God, blimey, you nearly put the cat amongst the pigeons in my head then, I tell you. Whoa, the seed of self-doubt was growing rapidly there. It's like, oh my God, what, are you kidding me? You did have a good night, didn't you, eh? God, blimey, safe. What were you up to? Thank you, Cameron. Thank you very much, Cameron. Thank you for the 26, my friend. Big hugs if you're out there, bro. Mine was all right, actually, Mr. Bad Habits. It was just the bounce of the schedule, you see. Because I didn't want to plan anything. I genuinely thought best not to plan anything for 24 hours after it, just in case. I genuinely wasn't sure we'd even be on the stream and things. So, I was a bit wary. Didn't want to promise anything really last week. But yeah, I was all right. But like I said, it was enough to just, almost have a bit of dead time planned. You all right? You all right, Sophie? Yeah. Oh, good. Well, I'm pleased to hear it. I'm pleased to hear it. Were you both burning the midnight oil? Were you? There's people literally like leaping out of bed right now. So I'm just shit. It's Sunday. It goes to show, though, doesn't it? Genuine. Oh my God, you're kidding me. Moment. I know people. Oh, look, isn't that beautiful? I swear this game is so gorgeous. Oh no, that looks like Plains biome. Oh, that's a death skeeter. I can actually see a death skeeter. Oh my God, and he's coming for us, guys. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Now that looks like quite a nice, that huge rock. Just look at that rock. That's mad, isn't it? There's a fueling on that rock there. Look, stranded. God, this game makes me want to play World of Warcraft, man. It really does. Oh, man. God damn it. I need an MMO in my life, bros. But a chill one. One where we're not racing off to get skills, where it's just chilling out, having a laugh, Like in the good old days, where we weren't all chasing numbers and bigger fucking shoulder pads. Anyone remember those old days? I used to play Ultra Online, literally sometimes on a Sunday, and we'd spend all day just like light role playing, having a laugh, bottle of wine. God damn it. Playing WoW, are you being like? Were you playing have you tried the new launch? What's it called? Shadowlands or whatever it is? Have you tried going from level 1 with the new leveling system and everything? Quite interested to see how that all works. What's that over there? Is that just, yeah, it's Black Forest. I always hear good things about Star Wars Galaxies, but I think a few folks went to play it not so long. I don't know, did James or Captain Chaos or someone give it a bash? I always get confused with Star Wars Galaxy and the one, which was the one that got cancelled. I always think that's Star Wars Galaxy. Star Wars, which was the one that Sony cancelled? Was that Star Wars The Old Republic? Galaxies is the one that's got like the really cool like single player campaign integration into the massively multiplayer online world. Is that right, Nut? Well, I've tried classic WoW. It's never going to work for me, mate. I can't live in the past. Because I know I'm just dead-end content, mate. There's just no point. I'd rather, as much as the new WoW can be criticised, I think it's false criticism. I just don't like classic. It's something I'd play just while I waited for other bigger updates for the main game. Just got no interest in classic. I think it's a false illusion of it being a superior game. I think things have come a long way. I enjoyed it while I played it, but all the time all I wanted to do was jump back to retail. Or crack on with the modern game, with all the new bells and whistles. And then, to be honest, I didn't like Burning Crusade. Burning Crusade is why I stopped playing WoW. I wasn't a massive fan of it, so definitely not that. I might go back and play Vanilla Classic a little bit. But... Yeah, definitely, Kidge. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 100%. Imagine an MMO like this. Can you imagine that? Imagine just coming along here and there you are, Kidge, in your boat. It's alright, Kidge. How you doing, mate? Just doing a bit of fishing, grub. Alright, I'm off to work. Off killing surfers, mate. Yeah, you fancy meeting up in the tavern later, Kidge? Yeah. Buy a point, mate. Buy a point. Alright, see you later, mate. See you later. If only, mate. If only. Apparently, this project did begin as an MMO. This was the, you know, when it was a one-man show. This was almost like a proof of concept, wasn't it? But it was going to be heavily PvP as well. And now we've got this. But yeah, imagine that. I mean, look at the size of the world as it is. You can fit a fair few people on a server and never have any chance of bumping into one another. I mean, you can definitely see an MMO vibe to the construct if you look deeply enough, can't you? Atlas. Atlas just never seemed to go anywhere, did it? Oh, I mean, when it... Oh. The Mistlands. Hang on, we're supposed to go into the Ashlands. Oh, shit. Have we gone the wrong way? I thought someone said go south. Oh, dear. Or have I just simply found a bit of Mistlands on the way to the Ashlands? The Mistlands. Should we pull in and have a little poke around? Oh yeah. That looks that cave. Oh, is that spider webs? Is it like a spider ribs or something? Oh, well, check that out. Oh, it is, yeah, it's a web. Oh, do you think that could be, do you think that's a placeholder, like, for a... Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, man. Oh, Jesus, bro. Oh, this is going to be the stuff of nightmares. Oh, there are so many screams of no, fucking no, F that, not happening, broski, get the hell out of there. It's probably an idea to actually explore a little bit of this before they do start adding in scurrying nightmares. Doesn't that look incredible? Oh, they've done such a good job with it. Wow. Everywhere's so unique. Every biome truly is a masterpiece, isn't it? I don't think I've ever stumbled across a new area and not thought, wow. It definitely screams that compartmentalized sort of biome nature or proof of concept that WoW had so early on. Look at this, like skulls and things just littered around, man. Now each area in WoW just feels so wholly complete and well fleshed out, doesn't it? And this is the same. Yeah, it almost makes me feel like these are actually... I mean, who knows? I mean, they could be burrows or something for some creature later on, some large spider-style creature or whatever it's going to be. Or they could be placeholder locations for tombs almost, couldn't they? Is that... Oh, look at this as well. That's not seen that before. Oh, what happened there? Must have been a world sign. Is that coming? Oh, that's planes over there. So planes into... What's this place called? The Mistlands, is it? Mistlands. Well, that's all planes over there as well, look. You can see fuelings over there. They're holding torches. That looks cool. That'll look nice at night. What was that? Mosquito. Not coming this way, though. Let's see what it looks like in the daytime. Oh, wow. It actually gets really dark in here. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, I really like that. Just check. Oh, that's really neat, look. Broad daylight. Sun high in the sky as soon as you come into the Mistlands. Oh, I love it. I love it. That's so cool. What do you think will be in here then? You've got to think of some sort of, I mean, spider-esque creature. I mean, whether or not they throw something. Is there anything in, like, mythology? Norse mythology? You know, we've spoken about the fuelings, and some of the other creatures, haven't we? The Draug. Anything in Norse mythology that is very much insect related? Anything like that? Is there a great spider king or queen? Not that I know of. Yeah, oh mate, Asimo, can you imagine that? I've got to go. Yeah, imagine that, like clusters of eyes in the distance glowing red. Oh, that'd be so cool. What about if they've made it so things can actually drop out of trees as well? It's like a really heavy, dense tree canopy. What about that? It's just like the wraiths come out of the swamp canopy. What about like insects scurrying down webs down the side of trees and things? So the mist is very... So, and what would be in here, do you think? So the Mistlands in Norse mythology, what sort of... Looks... It's so well done. It really is really well done, isn't it? Zoe, nope. 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 Yeah, could be, couldn't it? I mean, you've got to think it's yeah. I mean, so some sort of, oh, I don't know. I mean, who knows? Who knows what they're going to go for? Could be more like beetle creatures or scorpion-style creatures. You know, doesn't have to be, you know, scuttling spiders with big abdomens and things, does it? But I'd almost feel gutted if it wasn't. I kind of would almost like to see that. Oh god, I thought that. Oh jeez, I thought there was something there then. I mean, in theory, this should be empty, right? Shouldn't actually be any foul denizens of the Mistlands at present. One of the more intriguing etymologies of this name connects it to the Swedish dialect word lock, which means spider. which means Loki in the world continuum of tricks the gods with... Ah, right, there you go then. So Mistlands, Loki, spiders. Interesting. Wonder what we'll be farming in these here parts then. So at the moment we've got the roadmap, haven't we? So we've got the 2021 roadmap, which kind of starts with WoW. With Hearth and Home, doesn't it? And then we've got Cult of the Wolf, things like that. We've obviously got some intermediary updates, such as the upcoming one, which is largely... yeah, which is largely the Troll update, possibly some new Wars armors. So we've got that even before Hearth and Home. So when is something like Mistlands due to get its overhaul, or is that something we just don't know yet? I'd love to have questing in the game. I really would. I don't think there's any treasure. Oh, what the hell? Oh, have we seen this? Long ages ago, the world of Valheim was home to a race of proud and noble people. They built great towers that touched the clouds and delved deep into the earth for precious metals. But their pride was their undoing. They challenged the very gods and went to war against the Azir and the Vanir, destroying themselves completely. Great Odin levelled their cities and Loki consumed their mines in fire. Mighty Thor broke down their towers and Freya sowed their fields with salted tears. Now they are sunk many hundreds of years deep. No songs sing of their stories, and the earth has claimed their cities. But pride cannot be killed entirely, and the warriors who fought in that final battle will not surrender until their bodies are dust, and the dust long gone. They return as Draug, unholy walkers in ancient armour, creatures of rust and despair. Break them, bury them, let them know they are dead. Wow. That's fucking awesome. That is awesome. Love it. Epic loot adds quests. Yes, yes, it does, doesn't it? What sort of quests are there, Wilson? You got any? You give us a. I don't want to, like, if you're a busy man. What kind of things would I get, and how would I get the quests as well? Anyone that's played it. Yeah. What kind of things will I be going out and doing, do you think? So there would be a nice one. There's a suggestion. We were talking earlier about like an MMO design, and like Missy's saying, you know, she's in creative mode at the moment, sort of almost creating like a world for her character to venture forth and experience. So sort of like. So yeah, I mean, maybe I could consider that, like actually adding a mod closer to the end game, which actually adds that sense of travel and adventure. Was that rock really a rock or a giant skull? Which rocks? Sorry, Missy. Which rock, mate? A rock that may have been a giant skull. I'm not sure. Sorry, Missy. I'm not sure where I was. By the water. What, back down where I went over here? Oh, shit. Did I miss something? You right, Joshua? How are you, mate? How's things? I was talking about you earlier, Joshua. I saw your you know, you were in chat yesterday saying about how you'd managed to get your wife, obviously with her somewhat less than perfect health right now, set up in the tent. And I was thinking, I wonder what that looks like. And you posted the. Thanks for doing that, mate. That's really cool. It looks really awesome, bro. I would love to spend time in a place like that, mate. Doing a little camping trip. And that's like literally on your own personal land, is it, Joshua? Incredible, mate. Is she enjoying it out there? No, I sorry, Missy. I wonder if I missed something quite cool. I think I'm going to leave that. I think we'll leave that. Let's track back. So, I mean, looking at the map, it's just this little area here, isn't it? I'll sort of scout around that side, make sure we haven't missed anything. So killing bosses and finding chests. And does the game add in new chests for you to find? If you plug the mod in, does it add randomly placed chests, or is it simply ones that exist in the game? For example, in the burial grounds, you know, the longboat burial grounds and things. What's the incentivification for questing? Is it to get better gear, is it? It does have big skulls. Yeah, Missy saw one. I don't know, because I've not seen one. I don't know what I'm looking for, you see. Missy must have caught one back over where we were. Oh, whoa, what is that going on? Oh, my God. Oh, shit. That's a death skeeto. There's death skeetos, Draug, and something else kicking off over there. Oh, wow. There's a right old battle. Be faster than that, Mr. Draug. Yeah. There's Skeeto right there, look. Oh, I got it. Shit, I think I missed him. Where's the boat? I've got no idea where I parked the boat, man. Right over there. Oh shit, fueling. Got 2 draw going in there. Going to engage that fueling maybe. Yep. There we go. shit. I just heard a fucking fueling, didn't I? I don't know where he is. Shit, where is he? Can you hear one? Oh fuck, there. Oh shit, oh fuck, there's millions of them. Shit, there's like 4. Bad. What did we get there? Barley. A bundle of barley. Okay. What did I put back in the chest? Was it something unimportant? I don't think I want to be playing with a big group of fuelings. And that looks a lot like a fueling through there, unless that is only a skeleton. Which it is. Not gonna bother. Let's get back to the boat, man. Yeah, I need to upgrade, Jim Dog. I shouldn't really be over here yet. Yeah, there's fuelings and Droog over here, look. Don't think they've picked up on me, so I think I'm gonna risk a little dash away. Oh shit! Where is the boat exactly? Where did I park the boat? Is it over here somewhere? Shit! Stay calm. Don't panic, mate. You panic, you're dead. Stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm, sir. Keep hearing things fluttering around and it instantly makes me think Death Skeeter, you see. Ooh, got a bit sloppy there at the end. A little bit of panic. What's that? Hey, Grim, did you know Valheim is hosting a building tourney today? No. What's that then? Is it like everyone into creative mode or posting screenshots? What is it, dude? Is it streaming it or? Yeah, I got a bit of barley. So barley, needles, the old black metal scrap. That's all kind of relatively new, isn't it? Yeah. See if we can find a skull on the way out. I mean, I know we can see these. We're seeing the smaller skulls, aren't we? Unfortunate. So we're gonna get back to the safety of the boat now. Did we put a portal down? I don't think we did we? Or did I? Bit of flax. Is that another one, is it? Didn't someone say that I can't grow that I can only grow this in the plains biome, though? So it's not a lot of use to me at the moment. I'd have to sort of presumably create a relatively secure compound, would I? So basically, do I need a farm in the plains biome with a nice stone wall around it to stop the fuelings getting in and hope to God I can Stay away from the Desquito spawns. Is that the master plan, is it? Where the hell did I park the boat, bro? It was unclear if they provide materials or if it's a build from scratch character kind of thing. Interesting. Oh, there it is. Whew. Home sweet home. Right, let's carry on down. So we've discovered the Mistlands, so that's nice. Now we just need to keep heading down south and see if we can discover the Ashlands then. Should probably repair the boat. I think we'll throw that on there and keep the arrows with us. I'm going to be honest, I'm not really worried about a bit of flint. We might as well throw the silver on because we're not going anywhere with that. Top up those arrows. Okay. Looking alright, mate. Yeah, okay. Let's get some coffee down on it. That was alright, man. That was cool. So another little foray into... I'll tell you what, those fuelings look like they take a hell of a bang, don't they? Need to upgrade that bow and that armor, I think. Sorry, Onion, as well. Take care, bro. Take care. There's a certain grey area. You can build on a biome overlap where the ground doesn't look like plains, but the minimap says it is. Oh, okay, dude. Well, I probably won't do that. I think I'll probably go all in. Just so it's a, you know, it's a fun and a sort of risky area. Yeah, that's a nice idea, that is, Wilson. Yeah, so you can find a small... I'm not sure. Have we not already found something like that? I mean... We've found a lot of plains as we've travelled further south, haven't we? A hell of a lot of plains. But as you say, if we could... I mean, we have that wonderful... what was it up here, look? Goes huge swamp bio with this tiny little bit of meadow. If we could find something like that, it'd be perfect, wouldn't it? Okay, so we continue on our journey southwards. Yeah, that was quite a long strip though, Jaboshua. But which definitely had Desquito spawns in it. That's where I first died, I think, wasn't it? A narrow strip along the coast. I'll try not to, Missy. I will try not to. Safe travels. Safe travels. Be safe. Be safe. Now, we are probably, I mean, spawn points around there, wasn't it? I really wish I'd brought the harp in. The thing I've got to be careful is we need to get a portal down so that I can go and quickly repair my my bow. Used a fair bit of durability there, didn't we? I'll have a look, Jaboshua. I can't remember where the second zone was. The second zone we found, the second time we went into the plains biome was quite big. Unless there's another little area. I mean, it'll be easy enough to track on the map, won't it? Still classed as Mistlands. I didn't mark it, no. I mean, I suppose I could mark it. I suppose we could just mark it as Mistlands, couldn't we? It doesn't hurt, see shades. It's one of those things, isn't it? You say in your head, oh, you know, it's obvious where it is, you know, I can't miss it. And then in a couple of 3 weeks, it'll be like, I haven't got a clue. You know, I just don't remember where the hell we went. As we end up with ever more snaking fog of war patterns. Right, let's go from the southernmost tip of land on that side I mean, that's presumably just swamp, is it? Oh, no, that's plains. Really? Now we're into the ocean biome, which is not good. Can't believe I didn't bring my damn harpoon, man. I don't know where to stop now. Before we head south. I don't know how easy a landing is in Ashlands. I hear the flutter of wings and I instantly think Death Skeeto now. Oh wow, check that out. A huge rock in front of us, which I'm going to assume is plains. Seems to be a fairly common landmark for the area, doesn't it? These big towering obelisks, look. You're right, Pojo. Be careful if we reach the edge of the map. Well, we're looking for a place called the Ashlands. Just to see if we can find a place to farm some Surtlings. But yeah, I'm very... Yeah, you know, it could be one of those places where it's literally just like an infinite army of Surtlings guarding the... What? Look at that. They look crazy. They look like almost statues or something. Oh shit, that's plains. That's plains. Get the hell out of there, bro. Those goblin fortresses look like... They look like awesome content, man. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm just thinking like a volcanic wasteland almost. Void of anything other than pew pew. Oh, look, there's another little camp there. Look. Actually quite like to mark these. What do we call them? I can't remember what we called them. Camp. What were we calling the camps yesterday? Oh, just camps. Ah, but... Oh, I'm going to have a problem because my camp... Oh, God, my legend for the map's getting messy now because my camps are normally... Oh, gosh, where's my sausages gone? I should have called them gobbo camps or something. Because camp normally means a small place where I've got a campfire. Might want to go back when we get a chance to just rename those. Just the gob of fueling camps. Oh, there's actually a metal in Ashlands already, is there? Oh, so if you bring... what's it called? Wishbone with you. Can you find it, can you? What does Surtlings give us? We want the Surtling trophies, Joshua. Wow, look at that. That is so cool. So the authors of Epic Loot and Creature Level and Loot Control are working on a collaboration mod. And what? So what? I mean, Epic Loot I know a little bit about. What's Creature Level and Loot Control? Is that a dynamic scaling of anything above and beyond 2-star entities? Is it like so you can get 3-star trolls or something like that? Is it? Or? Sounds like a good collaboration even without knowing what they're up to be honest. Yeah, that's it, Jabosha. Yeah, the trophies for the mountain pass, mate. Yeah. There's more Mistlands here, look. What, so if I can have a wander around in the Mistlands, I might actually be able to find an ore, do you think, or... Flametal. Is that what it's called? Flametal. Has that been there since day one then, has it? Interesting. Oh, nice, Gary. Nice. That's the kind of thing that I think would be really cool for a small community server. I like that. I really like that. Coming out hunting together, but having some really interesting combatants. If we could tie that in with another mod that gives us like roles, you know, like specialist rangers with like special tricks or skills, and melee classes with taunts and shield bashes, maybe with a little bit of druidic or shamanic powers for a healer. You get me all those three together, right? I think we've got the potential for almost creating our own little MMO super world, haven't we? Looks like straight south may be the way to go. So this goes round. Let's just track around it a little bit. Have I found a maypole? I have, yeah, we have heard GB Ghost. Yeah, I've actually got one back at one of our main little... It's near our boar farm.
Still lurking and loving the chill streams.
Blakey! Thank you very much for the 30, my friend. Thank you very much, Blakey. I hope all is well. Thank you for taking the time out to use your Prime, Blakey. Thank you very, very much indeed, my friend. Thank you. Wishing you a lovely weekend. Yeah, the May part. I was saying, GB Ghost, it'd be really nice if when you find... Oh my god, that actually looks like one of our towers up there. Jesus. Doesn't it? That actually looks like a Grumbodian. Oh, it's square. I thought it was round for a minute. Yeah, it'd be nice if you find a maypole, if you could actually, I don't know, like take a cutting or something, or chop it down, take it home with you. There's another one of those big obelisks, which normally means plains nearby, doesn't it? Back to south. I think I'm about to go. I've just taken a really bad route through here, you know. We want to wait that storm keeps up for a moment or two. Ooh, that was close. And that is definitely plains. We want to stay away from that, don't we? Is that a... It's another fueling camp there, isn't it? quite a long way south now, folks. Different trees there as well. No, Pojo, no. I think the way the trader works is when you first generate the seed, it gives like, I can't remember if it's 5 or 10 positions for the trader. Just randomly scattered around the map, always in the dark forest, but it's just the case of the first one you bump into is the first one that becomes viable and active, really. So no, they can literally be anywhere. There is a way to find them though, Pojo. You know, if you genuinely feel like, you know, you've done the legwork and, you know, you want to find the trader. If you, there is a URL you can go to, I believe. Someone in chat will know it. Where you can type in your seed name and it will bring up, I believe, like a representation of your entire map without the fog of war, with all the possible locations for bosses. What else is it? Traders. I'm not sure what else it shows, but no, they've been there all week, Joshua. You must have been joining at the wrong time, bro. The hot tub stream's going strong, bro. Hot tub streams are going strong. Now that, oh no, that's not anything. That's got to be it in front of us there, man, hasn't it? Because we're running out of room. You feel cold. Because this is a bit spooky, isn't it? So is this the Ashlands? That's got to be the Ashlands on the left, right? Whoa, what is that? Whoa. Oh, it's a little bit of Mistland. Oh no, you did not. Oh, you totally did. Oops, daisies. Do you reckon we'd be safe pulling up in the Ashlands themselves, or? Yeah, that's what I was saying, Pojo. You know, if you genuinely feel like you know you've done the best you can, and now it's just a case of like, you know, just really bad luck. You know, that URL might be some. There's been a few people that have said the same thing. You know, they didn't want to do it, but they felt like they'd done adequate legwork. It's not like they just, you know, played for 10 hours and then just found out where the trader was. Yeah, I think you've done a good bit of searching around and just had a bit of bad luck. I mean, it's huge, isn't it? I mean, it's so big, Pojo, and the map is monstrous. Let's see if we can get daylight. I don't want to pull up and suddenly get bombarded with like 35 circlings, you know what I mean? Don't know what we're up against here. I mean, that looks pretty damn barren to me. Oh, shit! God, did they just spawn all around? Oh no. Oh my god, that's incredible. Oh shit, bad. Oh bad. Oh bad, bad. Oh really bad. Oh shockingly bad. Could be a safe spot there with the water. Maybe killing them. Maybe. Where would be a reasonable place to put a portal? Oh my god. I feel like I've made a bad decision here. That all looks like ashlands. We almost need, I don't know, that little place there might not have been a bad one. Q! Thank you for the 45, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 45. How are you, mate? How's things? What we really want is a non-Mistlands oil. Oh god, that is dark. So we need a non-Mistlands oil near the Mistlands, don't we? But it might not be as simple as that. How you doing, LFG? How's things? Thank you very much, dude. Just want a nice little place to pop a portal, get home, repair the bow, and come here and farm as many searchlings as we can to get as many trophies as we can. So I don't want a portal completely in the middle of nowhere, really. I mean, here doesn't look too bad. And it might give us what I'm worried about is that's kind of what I'm worried about. Hopefully it's coming to the water to get me, so how often do the buggers spawn? Oh no, did I bring the wood? Oh, I did, thank god for that. I put that right down here. Alright, I think we've done it. I think we've made so we're going to call that home, aren't we? Nice, nice. In fact, yeah, well, I could pop a secondary portal down, you know, and then get one actually properly marked up here. Be nice to see this actually in the daylight. Does it ever get daylight over here, or? This is mad. This is crazy. I feel like I'm just in a place like no Valheimic traveller should ever come to, you know? Shit. It's got that real otherworldly vibe, man. They did such a good job on this game. Not getting any trophies though, are we? I reckon that drop rate is pretty low, isn't it? See what I should do before we head out. Let's go and mark that portal. Wow, let's go and actually mark it properly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think this probably is as light as it's going to get, isn't it? So if we call... I mean, we'll later call it Ashlands. So what I really need to do is actually remark that. If I actually mark that Ashlands now, right? That's not connected to anything, but what I can do is I can place down a workbench, quick portal. Missing requirements. Oh shit! Really? Oh come on, bro. Well, all right then. In that case, let's call that home. That'll take us back, won't it? That took care of the wetness, did it? Well, as soon as, what did it? Did we dry out as soon as we got here? Did we? Or yeah, I'm not sure. Even coming over here, we're going to get a huge amount of circling trophies, guys. That's 23. Let me go and do this, and then we'll catch our breath. And because then we've got 2 new portals. We've got 1 to Mother and 1 to... So if I rename that, so that's now going to be the Ashlands, isn't it? And then we'll have this one as home. Then I can destroy that one. There we go. Perfect. The problem with the farms in the swamp, Gary, we've got... I mean, we have got... Just trying to think. We've got 4 circling farms. The problem is, it looks like they're on something like a 5-minute respawn. So I can only kill about... I think it's 3 per... Actually, I think I've already got 4, actually. So I think it's only like something like 16 circlings every 5 minutes. Don't know. I guess it depends on how dense your... how dense those farms are packed as to whether or not it's more viable. I suppose the beauty of this, you know, you are gaining in archery, running, and a bunch of other stats while you're here, whereas passive circling, core farming. I mean, we know we were worried at one point as to whether or not you actually got trophies if they were passively killed.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Miss Nordic. Just remember not to toss a coin to her witcher. Loyly. Turnips.
Turnips! You alright? How you doing, Miss Nordic? How's things? How's it all going? Have you got a bank holiday weekend, Miss Nordic? We've got a long weekend here in the UK. Saturday, Sunday and Monday. For some folks. Not everybody gets it, I should point out. But yeah, how you doing, mate? How's things? You're gonna need a lot of blood bags anyway. So that 5 minutes doesn't seem like a thing in the end. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, I suppose we'd get the coal. I mean, blood bags. I mean, how many blood bags have I got? We're not short on blood bags because I never use them. I've got like 200 blood bags at the minute, and like I said, I never actually use them. Well, we'll have a look. Well, I mean, part of the fun was getting over there. I mean, if we decide that it actually is more efficient just to carry on with, there's no point taking any more of these back with us because, of course, we're now essentially full, aren't we? Because we've got no fine wood at the minute to make another portal, so we'll leave that a little lot there. Let me just repair up. I'm gonna grab a coffee and we'll head back. We'll kill some circlings. We'll see if we can even get a bloody trophy. And then we'll do the same run like for 10 minutes over at the swamp, and we'll just see. We'll see what happens. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not using portals like that, though, Gary. Yeah, I refuse to have portals. I'm only allowed a portal in a brand new zone, or otherwise I might as well just not play the game. So to me, that's just like walking through portal. I might as well just spawn shit in, mate, if I'm going to do that, in my opinion. You know, I'm not knocking your way of playing, but if I'm going to do that, I might as well just spawn the fucking things in. But let me go and grab. Well, I've already got a coffee. Let me just stretch, and I'll be straight back. I hope you're well, Miss Nordy. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a nice weekend. So it's not in Norway. 1st of May is on a Saturday. No one cares. I care. I'll give you a day off, Miss Nordy. You can have a day off, mate. All right. I'll send you a letter. You can take it to your place of employment. So Grum said. Right, I'm back. He's, oh god, it's my wife's birthday tomorrow. Good job you said about the date, mate. I can only imagine the look on your face right now, Gary. It's like, oh shit! Fair play, mate. What are you gonna get? Come on, we need ideas for Gary and his I hope she's not listening. Just stay quiet, Gary. Are they talking about you, Gary? You didn't forget my birthday, did you, mate? No, it's another Gary on Twitch, darling. It's not me. No, of course I didn't forget your birthday. It's got a wonderful surprise ready for you. Oh, dear. How you doing then, Miss Nordic? You alright, mate? Will you still get paid? I'll pay you out of the vast quantities, out of the Grumbodian bullion reserves. Yeah, don't you worry about that, mate. We got you sorted. Now, if I go back through here to, if we call this the Ash. Oh god, Ashlands. It's so hard to type. I need to move the microphone. Oh no! That was close. Not that it would have mattered because we've got the 2 portals there, but best practice. So it's your birthday in 2 weeks, is it, Miss Nordic? And yours, Grey. Well, that looks... Oh, wow. Check this out. Check this out. What the hell? Whoa. Whoa, this place looks crazy, bro. Whoa, dude. What the hell, man? Yeah, I think you're probably right with the portals. By the time you've run, I suppose, yeah. I mean, I was saying about the bow skill, but I suppose running around in the swamp, you know, you can be shooting leeches, can't you? It's not like you haven't got things to be shooting at. I mean, we haven't even found a trophy yet. Oh. You alright, Doc? How's things? That'd be nice, like for epic loot or something. Maybe you could have like rings. You could have like a ring of binding or something, which increase the chance of getting trophies from enemies. Or even for the vanilla game, perhaps, because I'm sure trophies probably play a role in crafting in epic loot. But you know, for the vanilla game, so for that, because at the minute trophies are really only for decoration, aren't they? You don't really. There's not many trophies that you need for boss summons outside of the very early game. So yeah, a ring of binding. So if you maybe you can charge it. You know, I always talk about things like the Grey Dwarf eyes, pretty common. Why are you not dying to my arrow shots, sir? Yeah, grey. You know, you might have to charge the ring every 20 minutes with some Grey Dwarf eye dust. You know. Nice little sink. Because like I said, most of it is just cosmetic, isn't it? You don't really need circling trophies for anything, let's be honest. You know, unless you've got 1,000 portals. And let's be honest, if you're playing the game like that anyway, you really don't need that amount of portals. But yeah, so something that will give you an enhanced chance of trophy drops. Not a single trophy yet. Not having a good time at the minute, Doc, no. I tried to watch that video, Doc. I caught the first few minutes of it. You know, the Satisfactory one? I think he posted it. Thanks for that. I was quite surprised to see, Doc. In fact, very surprised to see with regards to Satisfactory. Unless I misread the comments, because it wasn't in the YouTube video itself. It was in the comments section. That there is still no dedicated servers for Satisfactory, which I actually assumed there were. You know, when I mentioned multiplayer the other day, I just assumed that game had dedicated servers. So I assume that's not the case, no. So is it just like peer-to-peer through Steam or something at present? So these are the circlings, Miss Nordic, which are... You don't actually find... The first inkling you've got that circlings exist is these circling chords, which you actually find in the early game crypts. And you actually gather them as these cubes on pedestals in crypts. And they're used for creating the portals. And then much later on in the swamp, you actually... Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, the circling spawns! Oh, you little Bobby Dazzler. Really, Drum? One star circling. Who apparently is impervious to my arrows. Although that would... Ow. Seriously, how did that miss him? I'm sorry, but that... Oh, hang on. Z-axis. Z-axis, sorry. My bad. Jesus. Wow, check that out. Glowing metal. Is that something I can actually harvest? I mean, I don't want to, really, unless... not until I've seen if this acts as a circling spawn, which you've got to assume it does, right? Well, having said that, it doesn't seem to be doing a lot, does it? Could be the same as the normal spawn. So maybe these are exactly what the spawns in the swamp look like. You just don't see this. So it's on a 5-minute spawn, I guess. Gotta be, hasn't it? Actually, it looks like there's a load of trees over there. Should we go and investigate that? It makes it so hard to see. So we've killed a 1-star searchling and still not got a... I don't think we've got any trophies yet, have we? Oh my god, that was some bad shooting there, bro. I'm full because of... Oh wow, that's a lot of coal, man. But still no trophies. Let's go and have a little look over here. Mistlands. Mistlands. Be a better place to dock the boat. So we can harvest it with a pickaxe, can we? Cool, cool. Just thinking about bringing the boat around here, moving the portal over. Then it's a bit closer to the spawn point, isn't it? Does it actually connect? Is it a direct connection? Oh, it is, yeah. Ashland's direct into Mistlands, look. Ooh. Oh, that's what Missy saw. There's the giant skulls, look. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. And look, these could be ribs as well. Oh, that's actually really neat. Let me just come back out a sec. Gonna get a screen here of that. Now that would be a pretty cool place to pull in, I think. Just down here, wouldn't it? So shall I... I suppose it doesn't really matter though, does it? To be fair. Yeah, I need to come back. I'll come back in a second. I'm just going to go and unload. Looks like it actually looks like there's a spawner down in the water there. You see, which could be like perma generating for us. Let me go and drop this stuff off, and we'll come back here. Look, you see down here? I saw that as we came across. So I mean that's almost perfect there, isn't it? We go and drop the coal. Come back along this route. I think we definitely want to bring the portal around over here though. Because otherwise it's a long trek back over here, and this isn't exactly the busiest place, is it? So I think we will relocate. I mean, it's a safe place to dock. Oh, hang on one sec. Right, we have a bit of a problem. There's a man come round who I wasn't expecting to come round until gone 3 o'clock today, who has decided to just fucking show up three and a half hours early. So I'm afraid, guys, that I'm going to have to take a bit of a break, and I can only sincerely apologise. It shouldn't be more than a few minutes, you know, 5 minutes, but I'm not going to risk a death. So I am actually going to just very quickly, let me think, let me log out. I'll be straight back, guys. I'm sorry. I could tell him to fuck off, but I've been waiting a long time to see this gentleman. So bear with me. Few minutes. I do apologise. We'll put up the AFK screen. And we'll be right back. I do apologise. Right, I got me sexy bikini on, boys. Got the sexy bikini on. I'm in the hot tub. Oh, it's tingly on me balls, mate. Ooh, oh, the bubbles. Oh, it's lovely. Right, I do apologise for that. I do sincerely apologise. It was, like all things that are planned in the world. Someone says they'll be round at 3:30 and they turn up at, what was it, 12:05. I suppose I can't. I guess better they turn up than they don't turn up, right? You're right, Cecil. Hey, dude, sorry, mate. I do apologise. It's very rare we even take a break on these streams, so I suppose it's not par for the course, is it, with us? You alright, Jim Dog? You alright, Miss Naughty? How you all doing? How you doing, boys and girls? How's things? Me old mackers, you all alright? How's it going? Now, we want to get back, don't we? We want to go and see. I only came through here because I needed to AFK, so I thought we'd do it away from the Ashlands in case we spawn in and all hell breaks loose. But in fact, we'll smelt some more silver down while we're here because we're pretty close now, aren't we? I don't think this is going to work for getting circling cores, guys, unless we suddenly come up with a master plan. Right, TM, how's the puppies doing, TM? So I forgot to ask you yesterday, dude. How's the puppies and mommy doing? Are they all healthy? Growing and suckling, whatever little puppies do, bruh. Throw all of that back in there, and we're ready to return. Oh dear, it's cold outside. Really cold. This is why I'm having to work so much. Might have to drop some streams soon. Need to get. I've got to get his roof sorted once and for all, man. It's just becoming an eternal problem, man. You're going super fine. Growing according to scheme. Good. How many litters has Mommy had then, Tia? I mean, does she have them regularly? Does she, or was this? I mean, I assume all this is kind of planned and everything because you've got a proper setup for all this, haven't you? I don't know what the price of peaches are over there, TM, but I know over here, the breeding of especially like pedigree dogs. Jesus, mate, the money involved is just it's almost unimaginable, mate. It's crazy. I know the cost for pooches in the UK, especially during lockdown, has gone like skyrocketed. But it's also led to the darker side of it, where people are stealing dogs, you know, like literally stealing dogs to order, you know, waiting around these sort of dog walks and trails and following people home. There's a trophy. Yeah, following people home and breaking into the yards and the gardens. It's bloody nightmare fueled, mate, I tell you. Crazy. The world's mad. So that's one trophy. We reckon we needed about 50. This is the second, could be maximum. So is there only so many that they can have? I mean, or is it a case of some unscrupulous breeders would just breed them into the ground? Is it? I should imagine that's the thing, is it not, Tia? We actually had some member of our family many generations back. They actually bred what I know as Alsatians, I believe. Alsatians, I think it might have been bulldogs. I can't remember. And I do remember we were like the poor side of the family, and I do remember visiting their house on a couple of occasions, and seeing like these huge. I mean, it was beautiful. I mean, the garden was like, I mean, nothing like I'd ever seen before. But yeah, it was like pens for all the dogs and everything. Fascinating, really, for a young lad like me to see something like that. Jesus, that is dark. That is really dark. So these still haven't respawned then. So maybe these aren't spawners. That seems kind of weird, doesn't it? Yeah, I think there's one back down there, isn't there? A trophy I saw, or somewhere around here anyway. It's kind of weird because it's gone super dark. So there must be a day-night cycle here then. And I thought it might have glitched out because of when we came through the portal, but we'll grab a 3. I mean, what would that give us? That would only give us like what, 3 trophies in total, maybe. You're right, Spartan. How's it going, bro? When I did the registration at the Kennel Club for their pedigree registration, chip and DNA profile to prove the parents, I directly could chip. What does that mean? What does that mean? Chip at 1,200. What does that mean? That's what it costs you to chip, or not sure what that means, Tim. Oh, could it be? Is it also a little case of sometimes it? Yeah, there's the other one. Is it breed specific as well to some degree? Is it TM like so some breeds can have more litters than other, perhaps. Got a nice cup around for you, Sti. Yeah, in fact, actually, I've got a coffee. Let me get some of this down me, actually. It's quite chilly outside. I'm pretty sure it will, to be honest. You got to bear in mind, this is a dead biome at the moment. Same with the Mistlands over there, you see. There's no content there yet. I suppose it's just a chance for us to have a sneaky peeky, and then at some point I should, like you said, I should highly... I'd be highly surprised if it doesn't work similar. Maybe have to get something from the snow biome in order to get into, you know, the volcanic sort of biome, the ashlands. Some sort of cooling elixirs or medallions and what have you. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if we don't see some overlap on that. Is that? I think that's just a core, isn't it, if I was to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure these are acting as spawners then. Maybe they are just glowing... I don't know. It seems that I'd be surprised at that, because they were quite densely packed with 3 circling peeps there, weren't they? Yeah, I think Gary was right. I think the best thing to do here is just to go back to the swamp and farm the farm the whatsits. This place is not as densely packed as I thought for circlings. I don't know. I mean, we might have to put the whole project on hold, I think. No, they're not, are they, Shades? Yeah, they don't seem so. It just seemed weird that both of them had 3 circlings around them. Do you know what I mean? When we first found them, that one and that one all had 3 circlings. It seemed to scream spawn, didn't it? But the spawns in the forest are just like a shoot of flame, aren't they? Maybe they're just guarded. Maybe when first time here, they just automatically spawn in with 3 circlings, perhaps. Quite a few of them, look. That's 3 in this little area. That would be so cool, though, wouldn't it? Getting these for, like, flaming enchanted weapons. You know, you've got to fight your way through the... This looks interesting. Almost looks like a volcano up here, doesn't it? Walk straight into that one. How? How does that miss, man? Wow, that is cool, man. That is really cool. Look at that. Just like a little indentation. Neat. It's a shame they're not spawners. If they were spawners, we'd be laughing, wouldn't we? Just do like little round robins of them. And a lot easier to traverse than in the swamps, of course. I don't think this is going to work out, guys. I just don't think we're going to... I mean, what have we got? I've got 2 trophies. I think that gives us a total of, what, maybe 5 trophies? Maybe, possibly 4, can't remember. What, where was he shooting? It's so weird to see these biomes without any, you know, if you like, necessarily fleshed out content. So Mistlands and Ashlands, and just think about, you know, how much detail is in the ones we've already been to. It's really cool, isn't it, to actually see. It's almost like seeing the work in progress, isn't it? Definitely, I'm still definitely aiming to the right too much. I need to fine tune that. I think we must have dinged like 82, 83 skill perhaps. Seems like aiming actually literally at the target now seems to be the best bet, whereas before it was definitely aim a little bit to the right, just a little bit. Do you think that's what happens? Do you think they're actually sort of like attracted to, so they spawn in, and over time if they get in a radius they start meandering closer to them? Oops. Let's think how far and how. I should have kept a count on how many we killed. We could have got an approximation of the drop rate, couldn't we? It's not high though. I was thinking it was about 10%. I don't think it's even that, is it? I like the idea of that ring, like a rechargeable ring, where it, you know, you equip it and it has like a 10-minute buff which increases the chance of trophy drops, but you have to take it back maybe to I don't know whether it be an enchanting table or what have you, and use some sort of I mean, even make it a gold sink, you know, you have to do it at Haldor or something. I kind of like the idea of that, even if it like doubles the drop rate. That would be just super cool and really handy for folks that are just doing cosmetic builds. Just want. Oh my god, really? Cheeky sausage. You just ran around your village looking for who was firing arrows and killing stuff, and it was you in the background. Yeah, I think I might have to go back to the swamp, Gary. Is there anything else we could do in the swamp? I mean, we do actually have to finish the Yellow Shroom Road, so I'm up for that. It'd be nice to get that out of the way, and then we could do the circling farms while we're there. $84 on the bow. Just dinged 84, look. Jesus. Are we full? Yes. So you get a lot of coal from doing this, don't you? Wow. Ton of coal. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Spartan? Yeah, it is. It's like this is our design process, you know. This is the rough bare bones, the blank canvas for a new biome. And from here, we start adding the entities, you know, the points of interest, possibly even some instance content, tombs. And that's it must be really fun. It's almost like being I mean, I was saying earlier about like being your own sort of DM in a way. It still feels very much like that to me. It's almost like a glimpse into the creative process. I mean, they've got some fantastic biomes. I mean, they really have. There's no doubt the art design team have nailed it, haven't they? Sounds like I should really install the Epic Loot mod. What? What for? Oh, you mean for things like the circling stuff? Does that already have stuff like that in it? Does it, Hells, look like? I think for me, I need to do a full playthrough vanilla before I use any hell. I think I'd like to see the full game vanilla, and hopefully by then a lot of these. Someone was saying that the Epic Loot and another, there's a little bit of a collab going. A couple of the big mods. Something to do with how I guess the creature overhauls, along with the Epic Loot overhaul. So hopefully we'll get a chance to see some of that in the coming weeks or months. I'm sort of in autopilot while I'm drinking my coffee here, picking up coal that I know I can't pick up. Epic Lid takes the base game and adds a ton of extra content, including enchant. Yeah, we know. Yeah, I know about all the. I mean, I was thinking more about specifically farming trophies, though. That's not really the same as loot. But yeah, right, I know what you mean. You know, you can get like. I think someone was saying they've got a pickaxe the other day, how where it's kind of essentially almost infinite durability and things like that. So yeah. I'm thinking about some stuff just for the base game, you see, rather than the big mods. I don't see any reason. At the moment, if you want to do a really cool build and you need a load of circling trophies, you're going to struggle. So even the base game could have a little gold sink. Or a little grey dwarf eye sink for... So we'll start putting the coal over here, actually. For... It just makes sense to me. It just seems like a really nice way to have a flow of materials out if you want to go and build something a little bit silly that, you know, requires 50 circling trophies. A little ring of binding or whatever we were sort of half calling it earlier. But yeah, I think for me, Health Janitor, definitely. I think Valheim Plus with Epic Loot Mod, with the other one that somebody else mentioned earlier, which is like, I think it actually creates like larger variants, you know, like 3-star trolls and things, from what I can gather. And I was saying, you know, you give me that combined with a little bit of a RPG element, so I can specialise as a ranger, or even have some actual ranger skills, if you like. And somebody else could play like a bit more of a melee-focused sword and board type. Oh, so that's 6. That's 6. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. How much silver do I need? I don't know. I think someone said, was it about 600 for a full suit plus a weapon, or? That was it. Sorry, Gary. Yeah, creature level and loot control. That's the one. Yeah, it'd be nice to get that as a hybrid, where all the work's kind of done. You know, where someone's got, you know, who knows the code, has kind of consciously thought it through and got a nice hybrid of the two. And you're saying you really enjoy that then, Janitor, yeah? Yeah, I mean, I you know, to be fair, it's kind of cool, because, I mean, I know nothing about these mods other than what I've heard. I've got no experience with them. Simpsy! How you doing, mate? And it looks like, I mean, you've obviously used them and seen the other mods, and you've come to the same conclusion I think I am. But those 3 seem to be perfect. How we doing, Sipsy? How's this week gone, mate? Is the world in order, or do we need to kick it in the balls again, Simpsy? How are you, mate? Nice to see you. That's a bit of an AFK earlier, Simpsy. I had a man turn up about a roof 3.5 hours early, mate. How are you? How's things? You know, you were talking about a Shooty McShooty game, Simpsy. I booted up I don't think I sent you a message. Not Operation, what was it called? Ghost Recon Breakpoint. It's actually pretty cool. It's the kind of game you can sort of immerse yourself in, have a bit of fun with. So same with Wildlands. You know, good fun co-op, good fun solo. Some interesting, you know, you can play it more like a looter shooter, and if you don't want to play, you know, one gun is a gun, then there's 2 different sort of modes with it. I might see if I can get a little bit of time with it later. I know I ran a fantastic reshade on that, made it look absolutely epic. I know you were looking at a McShooty game, weren't you? Yeah, you've got to be quite excited for that, Janet. Oh, and questing as well, Janet. I think I'm under the impression. Please correct me if I'm wrong. And Gary, I know you know a lot about this. Epic Loot adds questing already, doesn't it? So I don't need to add a questing mod on top of Epic Loot, no? I think what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to go and finish off the Yellow Shroom Road. I'm also going to take a little bit of coal with me to do some signs. So we'll take a little bit. Oh, that's going to. Oh, actually, no, I don't need to take any coal. We'll take a little bit. We'll pick some up on the way, won't we? So if I just take like 5 coal, I don't think I'm going to need 50 mushrooms. I think that's getting a bit. Might be getting a bit overzealous. I will need some nails though, and that's all going in the bottom box. So if we take, well, let's take them all actually. And then let's get some wood. I'm going to need a wood for a crafting bench. Do you need a crafting bench each time you do that? I don't think you do. Anything else I need to do at Yellow Shroom Road? I suppose we'd better take the... hoe and the cultivator. Ah, there's the barley, look. Just cause I see, you see. And until you actually hold the relevant tool, it doesn't trigger acknowledgement. In fact, what the hell did I do with the barley? It's still on the boat. It's still on the boat. I don't want to go there, do I? So we actually want to go to the... Where are we going? We're going to the... No, we're not. Where are we going? We're going to the vendor? No, we're not. We're going to the swamp, aren't we? There we go. Yeah, the reef's just never ending, Simpsy. It's actually started. To be honest, mate, if it carries on like this, we might have to just fucking move. I've got major problems coming up, mate. I had to skip the Friday stream in many ways yesterday to get some work in. Things ain't looking fucking good right now, Simpsy. And I'm not, you know, I wouldn't really talk about things like this unless it was pretty fucking dire. But yeah, I mean, Wildlands is a great game, and I suppose it just depends what you're after. What I like about Breakpoint and Wildlands is that they're not. It depends if you're after a run gun, you know, constant pew pew pew. You know, in which case you know. I guess there's things like Borderlands and stuff, but I find they're fascinating for a short while, and then it just becomes, I don't know, they just become soulless. There's just so much shit going on that I honestly do firmly believe I could probably play Borderlands with my feet. I just don't see how you can fucking not, and everything's just like pointless, regurgitated, just reset back to the main menu, go and kill a boss, and you spend as much time in the reboot menu as you do in the actual game itself, and it just becomes an ultimately utterly pointless grind. But I really like the story, you know, going through it and playing it through to the end. But Borderlands 3 was dead to me as a carry-on playing game. Really just didn't work for me at all. You know, you got Destiny, you know, as a first person. I'm sure it's a wonderful game. You know, I've not really had any hands-on experience with that one, especially not since the big update. You know, I'd like to play Metro Exodus, but obviously that's not multiplayer or co-op, I don't think. You know, there's been a big update for that. Do we get that update free for Metro Exodus? I don't know if you do or not. But sometimes I like to... what I'm always looking for, Simpsy, is a shooter where I can get a little bit of role play into it. It's very hard to role play. Like, you know, when I say role play, I don't mean like as in, you know, we'll pretend to play a character and talking, you know, interesting voices and have personalities. I mean like getting into the character. I don't know if that's... I don't know if role play has sort of been lost in translation a little bit. But I like to get into my character. I like to imagine I'm the character in that world. And something like the Ghost Recon games, you know, you've got that. There's an element of being in the world, of having a presence there. You know, the fact that you can interact with things, like even if it is just a vehicle. But, you know, I can sit down, I can rest, I can get my binoculars out, or a drone maybe. I don't know if there's that stuff in that game, but there was in the first one. And, you know, like, take your time and chill out, and one shot, one kill. And there's as much strategy involved as just aimlessly running around shooting pixels in the face. I'd like, what I really am looking for, and I think this is why it was interesting for me to boot that up. I'd really like to play a sort of MMO style game, but one that is kind of in like those kind of Tom Clancy semi-futuristic universes. So imagine like the Division sort of 2, you know, where we get into that kind of crazy level of tech. But in a big sprawling MMO world, I think I'd really enjoy that. I don't think I've really ever had a chance to explore Shooty McShooty in a big multiplayer online game. I think it's something that just doesn't exist at the moment. There have been a few. There was one I did play. I can't remember the name of it now. But almost like Mad Max. It was tied in with a TV show. Anyone remember the name of that? There was an MMO Mad Max style shooty MMO multiplayer. I think it was first person. No, it might have been third person now I think about it. And there was a TV sci-fi show tied into it as well. Quests and yeah, that was it. Sorry, yeah. Also, so sorry, Gary. Just really quickly. So on the treasure hunts, do you go looking for existing treasure? Does it just say like, oh, you need to go and find some treasure, and you have to scan the map and see if you find like a Viking longboat that's been buried and dig it up, or does the mod itself actually add in treasures when you accept the quest, and then give you clues to get it or something, or is it? I almost want to check it out on YouTube. I'm terrified of spoilers, you see. That was it, Defiance. Yeah, thank you. That's the one. Yeah, I thought I was really looking forward to Defiance. I thought what a wonderful idea. Again, one of the we were talking about Sony, and I've forgotten the name now already. I remembered it earlier, didn't I? We were talking about a Sony game tied in with EverQuest. Landmark. You know, again, one of the rare occasions where an MMO did something fucking new and interesting. Landmark, that died a death. Defiance died a horrible death. I think even the TV show got cancelled, didn't it? I played Defiance. I really enjoyed Defiance. Yeah, it was alright, mate. It had a long way to go, but as a bare bones day one release, it was pretty good, actually. Yeah, cheers, Simpsy. I've not been in a particularly nattery mood recently. Not in that. I can't even get it straight in my own head. Let you know what I'm like trying to get things down on freaking text, mate. Jesus. Yeah, a complete barrage of thoughts and emotions, I think, mate. Yeah, EverQuest. Well, EverQuest Landmark. I was doing, you know, I was just outside then. He was buzzing about with his bloody gyrocopter, whatever they're called, drone thing, looking at the roof. And I was just thinking about Landmark and all that. And EverQuest and things. And I think Landmark was probably only about 5-6 years ago, if I remember. It's got to have been around that time. Maybe a little bit longer. But yeah, I don't think that even lasted a year, did it? Not sure if it was an open beta at that point or what have you. I never even tried it myself, to be honest. But yeah, I'd like to see, you know, some of the stuff that I really liked back in the day. I know it's very sim-like, but did anyone ever play? I can't remember what the name of the flag. I think it was called Operation Flashpoint, but that might not have been the name of the franchise. It might have been Operation Flashpoint Red River, and then Operation Flashpoint something else, or something like that. It might have been a Codemasters game. It was a completely new genre-defining game. I played it, I believe, back on the PlayStation 3. Might be an Operation Flashpoint, and then maybe the sequel was Operation Flashpoint Red River. I'm sure someone will remember it. And it was kind of like a light simulator. It was like playing a really simplified version of like Armor, but actually with sort of strategy and tactics, and like one shot really was, you know, if you got shot, you're in a lot of trouble. It was pretty cool. I always thought that, you know, we might see more of those, but I very rarely see a strategic style single player or co-op shooter. Everything seems to just devolve into basic PvP shitfests or battle royale these days. Kind of a shame. I think I'd really enjoy something like that. Open world strategic and tactical missions. I suppose the closest we're going to get is things like Breakpoint and Wildlands, I suppose. Oh, that's it. Red Dragon. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Was it Operation... Was it Operation Flashpoint or Operation Red Dragon? Because there were two different... Operation Flashpoint became... That's right, it did, didn't it? Yes, that's correct, yes. Yeah, it was... but I think back then it was much... I mean, Armour's much more of a big multiplayer thing, isn't it? I mean, I know there are single-player-esque missions and training, and I know some of the servers, you know, have some really interesting, almost the ability to sort of DM it. Said he would know a lot about this. In fact, said he's just out, just seen you. Flashpoint runners, yeah, almost like creating your own. How can I put it? Creating your own objectives and things, weren't there? Yeah, it'd be nice to see that rolled, but instead of it being, I don't know, it's almost like it's a set of tools in a way. It'd be great to see that kind of condensed down into a really good cooperative experience, you know, drop behind enemy lines, kind of story-driven narrative. I'd love to see something like that. I have played Armour. I played about 80, 90 hours, I think, on my normal Steam account. I can't remember if there was ever anything that was outside of Steam on that. And it's a really good game. Really enjoyed it. But I suppose back then it was hard. I didn't really know anyone that played that kind of stuff. You know, everyone was too busy playing Call of Duty and Battlefield, I suppose. It's Bohemia Interactive, wasn't it? Was that Armour? Is that Armour? No. Who am I thinking of? Am I thinking... Was it Bohemia Interactive? Or are they DayZ exclusively? I've done a few games. Islands was another one, wasn't it? Yeah, that's it, Funk. Yeah, I'm not knocking it either. You know, I mean, I used to love my PvP stuff. I really did. But it's not something I can enjoy on stream, you see. That unfortunately is the reality of streaming for someone like me. You know, I'm like, you know what I'm like, mate. My mind's meandering around all over the place 24/7 at the best of times. When I'm on stream, it's the same. So I suppose I can't play a PvP game and have some cool peeps to have a chat with and really be focusing on the game. You know, it just doesn't work for me. I just don't enjoy it. You know, if I'm playing PvP, I want to be good. You know, I want to try and be good. I don't want to be letting a whole team down because, you know, I'm busy having a chin wag. How are you doing, Serdy? How's things today? You alright? They tried reviving the Defiance game recently. They just added high texture to the low polygon models. It looked terrible. I thought that was a couple of years back, wasn't it? I thought that Defiance update was like pre-COVID, wasn't it? Yeah, EverQuest, the base game's going. It was I can't remember what the reboot was, Izzy. That's long gone. Can't access it anymore. It was so something like EverQuest Landmark or EverQuest Next. EverQuest Landmark Next. Oh, I don't know what it was called, mate. But you can't play that. The server's closed. That was supposed to be the rebirth, the reimagining of. I think what we'll do. Let's pop the light on. Yeah, the rebirth or the last ditch hope at getting EverQuest back out into the world. I haven't brought any fine wood, guys. Oh, I don't believe it. I haven't, have I? And you need it for these, don't you? Oh, dudes. I do not believe it's not butter, mate. I do not believe it's not butter. I've got to go back. Unbelievable. There was a Red River, and there was... that's it. Operation Flashpoint Red River. Operation Flashpoint Red River and Operation Flashpoint Dragon Rising. That's it. Nice one, Whiskey. You nailed it, bro. Congrats, man. Nice one. Yeah. I really enjoyed that. The problem was it was really hard getting anyone to play it. No one really wanted to play something where, you know, one bullet could potentially put you out of action. Everyone was too busy playing the Pew Pew Bowling McGrew games. Yeah, Bohemia Interactive, yeah. I think, so Codemasters, Operation Flashpoint on the PlayStation 3, I'm sure was a Codemasters, so they must have been publisher, right? So Bohemia Interactive with the development team, Codemasters with a publisher. Must have been something like that, right? Have you been playing anything, Simpsy? Or has it just been... just fancy shooting some people in the face, mate? We've got a new a ritual here in the Grumbodian lands. It was deemed appropriate today. On the first of every month, the first words that must be uttered from a Grumbodian's mouth is, people are knobs. And then you'll have a good month. It's like a good luck charm, you see. Advina tried it, but she got a little bit carried away and she flung open all the windows, got a megaphone out and screamed it across all of Scotland. That girl don't mess about. There are PvP games not dependent on skills though, like Hearthstone or strategic games. Yeah, but they're not PvP. To say that they're PvPs, it's like saying freaking poker's PvP, innit? It's not, is it? It's they're card games, aren't they? So same. I mean, I'd say StarCraft and things like that are PvP, but you still got to be fucking paying attention, ain't you? It's not like you can pause it and wait. But yeah, I do like my. I'd like to see some sort of more simulator-esque, but also I don't know. Armor just seems flippy floppy. It almost seems like Armor you've got to put a lot of effort into actually getting some fun out of it. It's like I say, it almost feels sometimes like more like a suite of tools, but when done properly, it can be a lot of fun. You see what I mean, Lurker? Just say it. You see, everyone thinks it all the time. Like, people are dickheads, man. People are knobs. But just on the first of each month, when you wake up, you're just casting away those first cobwebs of slumber. And you think, oh, 1st of May. Just go, people are knobs. And honestly, you will have a good month. It is. It's now written into the Grumbodian Manifesto. No, but it's not though, is it, Funk? You're just playing a silly game now. Chess is not PvP. You can pretend all you want, mate. Gamers know what PvP insinuates. Chess is not PvP. Most PvP isn't PvP. Let's be honest. Ark, it does not have PvP. Rust doesn't have PvP. What that has is, can I play during the hours that you're not playing and fuck up your entire build while you're asleep in bed? Even that's not PvP. But it isn't, Dot. It's not. You're just literally talking shit. PvP is a gaming term. That doesn't translate to poker and chess. I'm sorry, but you're just literally trying to be argumentative. I don't know, you're in a shit mood, so I'm just not taking the bait. You're talking out your fucking arse, mate. Today is Naked Gardening Day. I look forward to the pics in Discord. Is it really? I'm supposed to be out later, but it's a bit chilly out there at the minute, mate. I'm not sure. I'm not sure nakedness is me pickle will be all little. Now I need to go and get some more fine wood, so let us take the... I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll go and get some fine wood first. We'll pop all this back. In fact, no, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll pop it in a little box. We've got a little extra box here. So nothing's grabbing your game-wise at the moment. Flicked around a few things. Fatigue has been hitting hard, so that's probably not helped. Yeah, and so, sometimes it can be nice, though. I mean, on the flip side of that, I mean, there have been occasions where, you know, I just don't know what to do. I'm kind of stuck in limbo. And playing the game can sort of snap you out of it, can't you? But I know what you mean. I do know totally what you mean. I mean, I am so lucky, Simpsy, that Valheim came along. I cannot even begin to tell you how lucky I am that this game popped up. I think it, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say it saved my fucking life, but, you know, it definitely saved my, my mental stability, or rebalanced it a little bit. Because there's nothing out there for me at the minute. There really isn't. There's no... I mean, 7 days is so dead to me right now. I mean that in the nicest possible way, but... you know, I've genuinely popped over there and thought, you know, maybe you could just like set up a little server. You know, I do enjoy the game, but I can't even watch it. I just can't even watch it. Even watching someone playing it is like, you know, especially some of the people that have been playing it for years. It's like, why are you even playing the game? Honestly, it looks like a soulless husk of a player. It's like, dude, go and play something else for the love of fucking God. But yeah, There's so few games that come along that captivate me. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on that. It's a weird one. I do want an MMO, though. I know that. A big MMO. You want to go in the garden to remove a few dead tree stumps and the trees with a chainsaw. Could get dangerous. Why? I should imagine you're a bit of a dab hand with that, you'd see, yeah? I should imagine if anyone in this community knows how to wield a chainsaw, it's probably you in it. Now, hang on then. So let me have a think. We're just gonna get some fine wood. Now, did we ever have a good place to go and get fine wood? I think last time we hit the... Oh, we could get mushrooms as well, couldn't we? Let's go and hit the... Let's go and hit the mines. No, is it the mine? Yeah, mine. I'm sure it's the mine. Fucking chest PvP. Fucking hell. You're having a fucking giggle now, ain't you? Said he just mentioned it's Naked Garden though. Oh, sorry, with the chat. Oh, well, with your giant sausage, mate. Who knows? Yeah. Have I played the Long Dart? Yeah, it looks fucking boring as fuck to me, mate. Yeah, I was quite surprised. Everyone keeps ranting on about the Long Dart, and I really sort of thought, yeah, this is going to be a cool one. They're not still making it though. The story. I booted it up to play about with the Steam controller, and I was so fucking not impressed. I don't know if I was just in the wrong mood for it, but I literally sat there thinking, really? Jesus, this looks boring as bollocks, mate. I did not fall in love with that game. You know, I've played a lot. You know, I've played Stranded. I mean, you know, Hold Your Own. I mean, you name it. I've played just about every survival game out there. The Long Dart may have been slightly overhyped, I think, by some people. I literally sat there, played a little bit, and thought, wow, no. Everything about it felt tedious, to be honest. I'm sure when I sit down and finally get around to playing it, and if the are we still waiting for the story to be complete? I'm sure there's still a little bit going on. Please let me know if that's not the case, but I'm pretty sure they're still working on another couple of chapters or something, are they? You know, like in the story mode. Is that right? No, PvP is a term used pretty much exclusively to describe computer games. If you're going to try and convince me that chess is a PvP game, or that poker is a PvP game, you're just being argumentative. It's that simple. We should go back to Albion Online, Grummy. Yeah, we could, couldn't we? I seem to remember being a little bit tipsy playing that. Well, is that still going strong? Actually, you know what, Sims? You know what's really scary? God, coincidence is a game, man, isn't it? I tell you what, coincidences are weird. I was watching a YouTube video, and it was this week. God knows what it was. Probably something to do with that Returnal that seems to be doing the rounds. And, yeah, I had an advert for Albion Online. And you know what's really annoying? I didn't click it was Albion Online until I'd skipped the ad. And I sort of thought, oh shit, that was Albion Online. And I thought, oh, I wonder what the update was. And I never got another advert for it. Or what about Life is Feudal, the MMO variant? Yeah, man. What about, we're still using the... Yeah, I think it's called the Huntsman. So the one before the silver. Now, I'm going to travel down here. See if we can get some cord. It went free to play, really? So what about all us poor bastards that actually paid for it? Do we get any freebies or anything? I think Lord of the Rings Online did that, didn't they? There were some people that bought like the, I don't know, like the Founders Pack or something. So it's about 120, 150 quid, I think, when it came out. So you didn't have to pay the monthly fee. And then when Lord of the Rings Online went free, the Founders Pack people got like some freebies every month, didn't they? Just to say thank you. Wonder if Albion Online ever did anything. See, the thing with Albion Online, which I was quite excited for, the whole point I was really looking forward to Albion Online was that quite often, with an MMO, I'd have a little bit of time where I could have jumped in and just done a little bit of grinding. You know, MMOs are always about a bit of grind to some degree, aren't they? Whether it be reputation, faction, whatever. And I like the idea with Albion Online that I would be able to play it like on a mobile phone or a tablet. So, you know, I could play the game properly on my PC. And, you know, if I was commuting, you know, stuck on a train somewhere, I could flick it on, maybe on my tablet or something back then. And, yeah, you know, go and chop some bloody wood down. Blah, 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 blah. you know, that's what appealed to me about it. But you know what it reeks of by the end of by the time I last looked at it, so not the last time I played it, but the last time I looked at it on YouTube, you know what Albion Online really screamed? Like literally off the screen, it screamed at me and to me. Mobile game. It literally just sat there screaming, I am a mobile game. Disguised as an MMO, basically. And I really didn't like the vibe it gave me. I really didn't. It felt very clicky, 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 slow. Even walking across a screen was slow, you know? Life is feudal. 6 weeks chopping a tree down. 6 weeks chopping a tree down. Just to build one single fence, right? Alright. I don't think we've done corewood. Sorry, corewood. Fine wood over here, have we? I don't think we have any. Oh gosh, just lost my bloody what's it. Right. Try and remember where I left that. Right, here we go. Let's get ourselves some fine wood. Yeah, Life is Feudal MMO is supposed to be a bit jank. Having played Life is Feudal Your Own, I'm not surprised. The first criticism I heard about Life is Feudal, the MMO, was that people were spending like 2 weeks just trying to find one another. Apparently when it released, you could start in quite random places. And it was like incredibly difficult to actually find your friends in the game. No, not exactly off to a good start, really. But yeah, it's amazing though, isn't it? You think about all the MMOs we've all played. So many of them really have been sort of Lord of the Rings-esque fantasy setups, haven't they? They tend to be swashbuckling swords and bows and arrows and magic. And there's been so few that sort of embrace the, you know, so something like GTA. You know, cars and guns and things like that. Or even futuristic space stuff. I mean, there have been some. I'm not saying there haven't been any, but... Looking forward to Fable. Hope it has tons of collectibles and ways to go plot-wise. So is this the new Fable? So who's making that? Because obviously Lionhead Studios were closed, weren't they? Is it, have they rebuilt Lionhead? Zuizo, or... I'm not sure who's... Because, I mean, that was Peter Molyneux back in the... Oh, my God, that's a lot of mushrooms over there, man. Are they mushrooms? Yeah, they are. Wow, check that out. Actually, you know what? I might go and grab a quick... I might grab a quick coffee while we're having a chinwag. So, let's just put M1 down there. Yeah, I honestly, I do not know what I'd have done if Valheim hadn't come along. I wasn't consciously aware that I was heading for trouble. I really wanted to play Project Zomboid. Like, really wanted to play it. And I thought it can only be a matter of weeks now before they finally pull their thumb out of their ass and get the multiplayer back up and running with Build 41. No chance. They have to be the slowest developer outside of 7 Days and the Fun Pimps. They just have to be. And, you know, I'm not criticising that. Presumably a very small team, you know, just taking their time having some fun making a video game. But, yeah, I don't think Project Zomboid is a game that is particularly engaging solo, if you like. That looks like that's going to be Black Forest, so we want to stick to the meadows, don't we? So if we take this last... There's a couple up there I saw. Yeah, we'll stick here. We'll stick here. Oh, sorry, can you show the... Oh, of course, I'm sorry, mate. Yeah, let me turn the light off. Sorry, Joshua. So we have the... So this is the Serpent Scale Shield. And that is not how you equip the Serpent Scale Shield, apparently. And that is also not how you do the Serpent Scale Shield. I seem to have had a brain fart, mate. I'm not sure it was possible to press all the buttons wrong there, to be honest, right? That is the Serpent Scale Shield. It's iridescent beauty glistening in the sunlight, look. There you go. And obviously I can put that on my back. Now you can't see shit because the sun's in my eyes. Look at that. Beautiful, mate. Look at that, eh? 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 Look at that. Look at that. Yeah? Hey? Hey? Even the detail on the back and the handle look is, I mean, it is gorgeous. I mean, how you can't use that? Even if you're a parrier, you've got to try it, and it's gorgeous. So Fable's under a brand new team at Playground Games of Forza Horizon? Really? No way. Holy balls. Now that is interesting. I was not aware of that. Wow, that looks extremely uncomfortable. Not going to lie, mate. That's alright, Joshua. Sorry, man. I missed that. Yeah, we were talking about that one earlier. Did we get to the bottom of that? Isn't Ashes of Creation a much more Eastern-themed one? I could be wrong, but I swear Ashes of Creation was once again a bunch of very slender, pointy-eared females wearing bikinis. It's basically the Twitch equivalent of the hot tub directory. Not really my cup of tea, to be honest, mate. But I could be wrong. Maybe it wasn't. The only other two were Pantheon and New World. I swear Ashes of Creation was just another bunch of naked titty warriors. Could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. Yeah. I was excited for Albion. Super disappointed when they changed the whole direction of the game. I was also excited for New World, but disappointed. Yeah, I really was not impressed with New World. But I've not ruled it out. What annoyed me was the amount of people that saying New World was fucking revolutionary and game-breaking, and saying, oh, and then when you actually asked them why, they could never actually tell you why. And then, but they'd always then counter-argue it, saying that we'd only seen 10% of the game. Oh, really? So now we're going to say the game's brilliant because the other 90% is going to actually let you tell me why it's fantastic. I've never seen so many people deluded in my entire life about New World. It was like because everyone's so desperate for an MMO, they had to claim they loved New World, and yet that beta was trash boring, man. There was nothing interesting there. I'd rather go back and play vanilla WoW, to be quite honest. But, and this was what I was trying to say at the time, but a big but. They've changed tack so many times during the development of New World. I mean, for anyone that's been following it underhandedly, you know, it's NDA, but you know where to go to see all the video footage. Yeah, I mean, it's literally throwaway Amazon accounts. There's that much behind the scenes footage of that game if you know where to look for it. You can see that there's potential. They just need to stop listening to the twats, the vocal minority, and actually make the game they want to make. And I think if they do that, they might have something quite decent on their hands. But that trash throwaway MMO paint by numbers beta we had, it was awful. Absolutely awful. Right, I'm just going to grab a coffee, guys. I'll be straight. Right, let's go. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Definitely. But then we do have devs like the Fun Pimps guys who lie about their shitty stamina systems, right? And tell us how it's all working as intended and then fundamentally change it all. And then pretend it was a prelude to getting functioning systems in prior to the Alpha 18 update. So in other words, talking out their fucking arse, right? But yes, they do. And I must admit, that's one of the things I think I like about the Valheim devs. I've got a bit. And to be fair to the Fun Pimps as well. I was back there during the big... Did you play it back in the early days, guys? Do you remember the big terrain deformation debacle that happened with 7 Days? It was hysterical, mate. I was talking the other day about, you know, people that play early access games and they get a bit butthurt when they have to, like, start a game. You know, oh no, there's been an update, I've got to wipe my world and start again, and people get really upset about it. But I don't know if anyone else here remembers 7 Days back in the day. And honestly, there were weeks where we'd actually have to reset the server like twice in 7 actual days. It was like crazy, mate. It was like unimaginable. But there was the terrain deformation was one of the funniest. Oh my god. People were talking about how they didn't like the shape, or it reminded them of Zelda rupees, was it, and things, and it was like this sudden like it was like the Great Grumbodian Cheese Wars, man. It was ever so funny to watch it all unfold, but yeah, I mean, at least they do what they want to do, I suppose. Why is that? Oh, that's weird. He was kicking it while he'd got his hammer out. I think that's kind of strange. But yeah, it's what we've always said with 7 Days, isn't it? You know, I've always tried to play that game looking at it from the point of view of a new player. I think that's the best way to ever look at that game. It's, I remember, was it Joel and Richard? Was it one of their Thanksgiving dinners one year? Back when we had the old Minecraftian-esque crafting system, you know, the grid system, for those of you that remember that. And they sat down with some of their friends, didn't they? Was it friends and family? To sort of like, you know, this is the game we're making, come and have a look what you think. And people were just so overwhelmed by it. It was just so, you know, at that point, we'd only got a few craftables, really. Especially compared to what we've got now. And it was at that point they realised that old Minecraft system just wasn't going to work for them. So, you know, at least they do what they want to do, even if it doesn't always work out first time. And they've never worried about ripping out entire mechanics, have they? And reworking them. I mean, I still think there's been a lot of catastrophic removals of really good systems, but I suppose you have to look at the whole package as a new purchaser who hasn't seen the previous incarnations, and you probably sit there going, yeah, you know, they're not going to know any better. This is a perfectly good system, I guess. You're right, 8. I can't remember when terrain deformation properly came in. You know, with like the terrain smoothing as opposed to the block style stuff, Gaz. Oh, it was bad back in the day, wasn't it? It's the first game that I think I came across that really defined that. If it looks like shit and it plays like shit, it probably is shit, but not always. And I've got to, normally, if the game is just good, it doesn't matter if it looks like crap. If a game looks good and plays crap, so sometimes even that can be enough. You know, oh wow, what a graphical tour de force, you know, look at this, wow, look at the graphics, isn't that amazing? But when both elements are a bit naff, it's normally time to walk away, isn't it? But God, 7 Days was a travesty when it came out. I mean, it really... I don't know why the hell we played it, to be honest. It was god shit awful. But I always said it had something. It had a glimmer of a soul that I just wanted to see. I really did. And look at it now. How much gold does the wagon cost? It doesn't cost anything. You can just make the wagon. The wagon, all you need to make the wagon is some bronze nails and a little bit of wood, and that's it, mate. And a workbench in proximity to it. So you don't have to buy it or anything. You can make these as long as you've got brass nails with you. How you doing, Tuffy? How's things? In general, it's not just developers who can ruin MMOs. The WoW has a very elitist community of everyone's right and you're wrong on the high-end raiding scenes. That and weekly grind chapters do, including PvP and PvE is bad. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, MMOs. I was saying to Shades earlier, and a few others in chat, I think for me, what I have to understand is that no MMO is going to be good for me. In the sense of I'm not going to be happy with it until I remember why I used to play MMOs, and it wasn't to get to the end game. It really wasn't, and never was about that for me. I played MMOs because of the friends and the community that I ended up belonging to. It was my first experience of having non-real world friends that meant as much to me as my real world friends. It was really weird, you know, being on the cusp of something like that to actually realise. You know how many people will still... I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what your own personal situations are, but I should imagine some of you could resonate with this. You're having a chat with somebody, blah, 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 and you're talking about your online friends, and they will say a comment that is essentially insinuating, yeah, but they're not your real friends, are they? Or you should spend more time with your real friends. And we do. I mean, even you know, we were just, you know, I mean, to be honest, joking about PvP and chess. I mean, yes, of course, you could argue it is exactly that, player versus player. But, you know, there's a point where we all say things because we kind of know the deeper meaning. You know, PvP tends to be a gaming thing, you know. It doesn't translate to games like poker and chess necessarily particularly well. Probably because those people are far more skilled than most gamers. But yeah, it is, you know, even I will occasionally sit here and say, oh, the real world, you know, but this is the real world, you know, speaking to all of you. But we still say, oh, I've got lots of stuff to do in the real world. And it is, it's kind of weird. And that's why I love my MMOs. It was this, whoa, this is like mad, you know, this is like going out. But it isn't going out. And these are real people that I'm talking to. This is mad, you know, the friendships you make. And it's almost like you can also get rid of all the fluff. Because you're looking at a computer monitor, so you're a bit more focused, aren't you? There's not all that distraction and fluff that goes on in day-to-day life. And it can be quite a cool experience. And then the thing is, you've also got a common ground to be working towards. You know, if you go out and you say, you know, if you're not playing sports together, what are you doing with your mates? You know, a whole bunch of things. But I think when you're playing a game together, you've got that one common objective, haven't you? So you've got the chinwag, you've got a camaraderie, you've got a common objective. That's what makes an MMO fun. Not the e-peening it, being the first ones to get to the end, you know? But I know, but therein lies the problem, you see. Even though I sit here and I can say that, I know what happens when I start an MMO up. Everything I just get, yeah, whatever. What do you mean you can't make raid night? Well, we need you here. You better get here, mate. I'll never speak to you again, you asshole. We spent weeks getting you that healing kit. What do you mean you can't make the bleeding raid, you absolute knob? But yeah, it is. I think I need to remember that. It's MMOs are not just about the game, really, are they? Yeah, same here, Rasmagas. Yeah, I think that's what I need. I need something that actually feels like it's got a little bit more than just crunching through the content. I want something that gives a sense of community about it again. You know, I think we'll never get it though. I honestly don't think we'll ever get it. I think the only game that I ever felt it really worked in was Ultima Online because of the way player housing worked. So you were known on a server because you owned a plot of land, or because you were the best blacksmith on the server, or one of the better blacksmiths on the server. You know, no trading in banks and all that. You know, the second you add a bank to a game, you know, that's it, game over. Community dead. Might as well be dead and buried, mate. You know, back in the days of you going to the bank in Britannia and you'd literally walk, you know, all the traders would be lined up there speaking to you, you know, telling you what they've got and undercutting one another and a bit of trading, a bit of bartering. It was like going to a market in the real world. Now it's like click, 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 buy it now on freaking eBay within a freaking virtual world. Boring as bollocks, mate. Now, I will also say I love trading in those environments. I actually do enjoy it myself, but it's nothing like what it used to be. where you actually, you know, you'd actually go to the blacksmith's, put an order in on a Friday night, and actually go to his blacksmith's house in Ultima Online and pick it up on a Friday afternoon. Take the day off work to go pick up the new Valorite bloody sword. It was like, holy shit, dude. And then get instantly PK'd. No! Not like this. Yeah. It's all too easy mode now. That's the too much instant gratification, I think. I think I just have to face the fact I will never find an MMO that's going to tickle my pickle. I'll just have to play along with the rest of the trash, I think. Because they are trash compared to what they used to be. Miss Nordic, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Gaz. Thank you very, very much, Miss Nordic. LFG, thank you for the 45 earlier. Thank you very much. Huge amount of support there, man. And thank you very much to Gaz on the 18. Thank you, Miss Nordic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Wookie, you recently quit WoW as you got fed up with being told constantly when to do things in raids by an asshole. you know, it's something that I actually, you know, one of the things I actually quite liked about raiding, especially when I started MTing. I know this is, people are going to laugh at it and think there's a sort of sexual element to this, but I actually really like being told what to do, mate. It was all right, dude. I actually kind of liked it in a way. You're actually getting shouted at. You're in the wrong spot. Sorry. You've pulled the rug. Sorry. I actually quite like that element of it. You know, in so many games, you do what you want to do, don't you? And in a way, it was kind of nice knowing that I was a pawn on this raid chessboard. And there was someone actually, you know, I was being given instructions, and all I needed to do was do the instructions right, even if I absolutely, totally disagreed with them. It was a chance to see how a raid leader's mindset works. You know, to them, it is like shuffling the pieces around, you know, giving the instructions out. And I actually quite like that element. No, obviously, I know what you're saying, Wookie. If you've got a complete asshole who's losing their rag and, you know, getting proper pissed off about things. And, you know, sometimes someone's just having a bad day, isn't they? You know, and you're not playing well. And the raid leader's going mad. And that's not fun. I mean, I know what you're saying. That's not fun. But it was one of the things I actually quite enjoyed. I actually really enjoyed that kind of, okay, all right, look, you know, you're the raid leader. You know, we voted you in. Let's let you do what we asked you to do. And you know, if I don't think I should be pulling that mob or you know, using that skill at this point in time, then, you know, I'm just gonna, you know, I'll give you feedback after the raid. And I kind of like that. I kind of like the militaristic sort of approach to raiding at times. And it was interesting seeing how different raid leaders reacted to, oh my god, dude, really? It's like this thing is getting caught on like everything. To be fair, it's my own fault. I shouldn't be taking it through berry bushes, but... So did you not... Was your experience of raiding not a particularly good one then, Wookie? Did you have a slightly irate and crazy raid leader? Thank you very much, Miss Dora. That's very kind of you. Oh, what now? I'm trying to read chat. I keep hitting things that I can't see. Ultima Online also got cooked by complaints of melee people PvPing versus spellcasters complaining they could run on horses and keep distance. They then added the spell lock and the game was done. Oh, I don't remember any of that, mate. I don't remember any of that. I mean, we were a heavily sort of role-placed sort of PvP group, so... I don't really remember any. We didn't, to be honest, we didn't have too much drama in Ultima Online. I had way more drama in World of Warcraft than I ever saw in Ultima Online, to be honest. But I think even the boards in WoW were kind of rife with that, weren't they? Especially the rogue boards. Everyone hated rogues, man. It's like, you think you're having it bad, come and check out the rogue boards, man. Demands for nerfs, left, right, and centre. The good old times, the good old... I can see you, Mr. Net. You're playing hide and bloody seek with me, fella. Goddamn things. EverQuest had serious death ones. Yeah. Yeah, I think death penalty. I mean, Valheim, I think has got a really interesting death penalty system. I was quite shocked at how it's really made my game journey for me. Whenever I play a game like this, I'm always trying not to die. I don't go out of my way to bloody die. You know what I mean? Of course I don't. But in this game, I really don't want to die. I mean, I really, really don't want to die. I am really angry when I die. You know, at myself normally, because I've done something stupid. The same with Scum. I thought Scum had a wonderful death penalty in the sense that, you know, if you died in the wrong place, it could be hell on earth getting your gear back. But, yeah, the death penalties are something that so many games get wrong. It really is. It's like, you know, why not take chances? Why not play like everybody else plays? You know, run and gun, blah blah blah. Oh no, dead, respawn, carry on as if nothing happened. Like it's a big problem in gaming, I think. Yeah, killing a boss back then meant something. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever see another successful MMO. I just don't think it's going to happen. I know a lot of people have got high hopes on Pantheon and New World. I don't see it happening. You'll get New World might you know, attract someone like Asmund Goldover, and you know, it'll see phenomenal success, you know, on a server due to that. How long that will entertain somebody like him, I don't know. Pantheon's got Code Carnage, you know, so I think Twitch influence will have a huge role to play in the early months of those MMOs. But we'll have to see, won't we? You still got it on PC? What? Yeah, because someone said that. Can you still play officially on the official servers, Zoe? Maybe that's all more regular things. I mean, I stopped playing Ultima Online a long time ago. I know there were private shards, but I think someone said the other day you can still play on the official UA. What were they called? Europa and things like that, was it? Europa and Oceania or whatever they were called back then. Yeah, that's right, Kills. Yeah, I thought Scum had a pretty good death penalty. You know, it meant something. Yeah. 7 days now, you know, it just doesn't matter. It just dying just means nothing at all. You know, it's just nothing. You're young or old, experienced or non-experienced player, it's an arbitrary, you know, just almost like press pause on your experience. It's, you know. But the game isn't the survival game it used to be. You know, now it is much more of a run, gun, rat-a-tat-tat, shooty McShooty, bloodfest, Left 4 Dead with a bit of building, isn't it? So, you know, it's a very different game to what they originally set out to make. Or maybe this is what they always set out to make. And I'd like to see the questing and things become a bigger part of it. But I'm having a lot of luck with this, am I? This cart is quite heavy. But yeah, I do think MMOs are pretty much done for. I suppose now we've got... Okay, well that's interesting. I suppose now we've got people that are more interested in the Battle Royales, I suppose, is the new MMO, really, isn't it? You know, MMOs were they were almost the king back then, weren't they? Most people have played an MMO of some sort over the years, and now how many people in chat regularly play an MMO in the same way that you used to? Now, I'm sure some of you pop back here and there, but I mean, to me, MMO, I mean, without sounding weird about it, an MMO was for life. So if I had an MMO installed and an active account, that's what I played, and I mean 99% of my time, that's what I would play. It became a genuine investment in my character, my account, the friendships, the guilds, the progress we made, you know, as a community. It was something I took pretty seriously, but not knowingly seriously. You know, all that mattered was I was having a lot of fun. But you know, with retrospective and a little bit of hindsight, you know, there's a lot more to my reasons why I invested so much time into them. the fun was the icing on the cake. You know, I still, you know, I can still say I play MMOs here and there. You know, I've booted up a little bit. What was it? RuneScape. Not that long ago. A bit of World of Warcraft. You know, streamed a bit of World of Warcraft. But I don't consider myself an active player. You know, so some people go back to, say, World of Warcraft, play it for a month after a big expansion and never go back, right? Until the next expansion. Oh my god, this cart today is literally driving me mad. I've never had so many problems with it. Is it just because it's like a little... Is it just on that cusp of being the wrong side of heavy? Normally I can get it in and around all these. And it's... We did notice, didn't we, when we were taking the cart up the mountain road, that just like... So as soon as it dinged a certain weight, I just couldn't take it up the ramps, could I, anymore? There must be a sweet point on it. And I've clearly hit it. It's not controlling very well at all. Can you see my map? Yeah, of course you can. We just went all the way down there today. I did all of that today, basically, or pretty much. So yeah, that I've only really been there, to be honest. That sort of section you can see. Mythic. Didn't we? There's someone in the community that actually worked on the game Mythic. Yeah. So will you not be going back then, Wookie? It was okay until it got harder, then one guy was just a twat. Well, he already was anyway, but it just got worse. Best thing with POF, it had a POF. POF. What's POF? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's another element. Yeah, the pay to win element of it. And that's an interesting one when it comes to things like Black Desert Online. Black Desert Online seems to have like this faction of people that swear it's pay to win. And another faction that say that nothing could be further from the truth. I'm kind of genuinely not sure where it all sits in that. I mean, the thing is, I don't really care if it's pay to win, to be honest. If I can still get it through legitimate means that are fun. That's not often the case, though, is it, really? Yeah. Yeah, it was alright. Yeah, sorry, Missy. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, the Ashlands, it's a very barren wasteland. Just rock, really. Just a flat textured rock with some circlings. So, yeah, it's got a couple of, like, molten, bulbous rock formations, which we believe we can actually mine out, but there's no use for them, so I've left them for the time being. But, yeah, not the best for circling trophy farming, though. We're gonna have another bash in the swamplands, but yeah, it was nice to get there. I mean, the Mistlands look great, and the Ashlands, you know, as a proof of concept for some shenanigans. We were talking about maybe we'd have to get some gear that will make us a little more resistant to the heat and things in the area. But yeah, the Circlings are over there. There's nothing else there. It is very barren. When do I plan on killing Moda? Oh, ages yet, mate. Ages. Certainly not going to be this week. Or unlikely. It's not until the end of this week, I wouldn't have thought. Yeah, I suppose at least you've had a chance to see the current the current state of affairs, I suppose, Wookie, right? Is there anything else that you would play in the MMO world, Wookie? I mean, is the one that you do go back to? I used to have days off work and things just to play an MMO or even off well, just anything, you know, days away from, you know, going to a movie premiere or whatever it would be. God, it was so much fun. You know, it didn't matter. It didn't have to be WoW or Lord of the Rings or what was it back then? Age of Conan. God, there's hundreds of them, weren't there? It was always so exciting. PTW. I'm not sure what that was. Panda. Rest well, Panda. Look after yourself. You've got 2 accounts prepaid for Pantheon, so we're waiting for that. Yeah, I mean, Pantheon's a tricky one for me. I honestly, after that last interview that they did, that sort of question. questions from the community. I just thought, Jesus Christ, man, you just made a honestly, if I'd been a new player listening to that, I said they just don't know what they're doing, do they? They're clueless, completely incompetent. but I know they're not. It was a horrendous interview. It's like they didn't want to commit to anything. But yeah, I suppose the thing is, I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait. I mean, the Pantheon's a long way away, though, isn't it? It's not happening anytime soon. Really, dude? Really, sir? Yo! Do a little gamble to celebrate. Yeah, I know what you mean, though, Simpsy, about Albion Online. It did, didn't it? It's like I said, I mean, to me, for me, it was like, here's a game, blah, 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 selling it. All these wonderful ideas about being able to play it on multiple different platforms, tablets, and Android phones, and PC. And then all of a sudden, it just seemed to become almost like a mobile game for me. Take care, Panda, as well. Have a lovely weekend, my friend. You're addicted to Ark. What, as in Ark Survival Evolved, or is there an MMO Ark or something? Yeah, it was really awkward to watch, Wookie. Like, I've watched loads better. You know, I've seen the team having a natter and being really confident about what they're doing. It was like every question that was asked was like essentially the same response time and time again. Well, we've thought about it. Well, we may consider implementing it. Well, we've discussed it. And it just felt like, Jesus Christ, can you just tell us something we haven't heard before instead of all this wishy-washy nonsense, you know? Honestly, it was terrible, mate. Really badly done, man. Didn't do the game any favours at all. But, you know, I'm not bothered. I couldn't care less. It's just a shame, you know. I always try and look at it from other people's perspectives rather than just my own. I'm sure the game will be a flashback to the olden days. Ark Survival, you woke up in the night to feed your babies. It's a pretty brutal game, isn't it? Yeah, it's a glorious game. Glorious game. No doubt about it. Ark's always going to be a tricky one for me to talk about. And definitely the biggest love-hate relationship I've ever had with a video game in my life. Losing Brad McQuaid was always going to be very hard for Pantheon. Yeah, I mean, I didn't actually know the guys. I didn't know who he was. I know I sort of had some recollection, but I didn't realise how influential he was when all that happened. I know Dayhawk was around, and I was like, you know, I know we'd had a conversation, but I didn't recall it in any real depth. You know, I didn't recognise, you know, his influence really within the MMO genre. But yeah, I don't think it wasn't that though. You see, I mean, to be fair, it wasn't that was, I think, an issue. I think it was just a case of just some really bad questions that they probably should have like screened a little bit to make it flow a little bit better. It just felt like completely non-committal. So basically, you felt like you just waste your time watching it. To be honest, Wookie. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what Dayhawk said. Very much the father. So I always think of Richard Garriott, you see, because of my playtime with Ultima Online. So I suppose that's why I mean, was Brad McQuaid, was he EverQuest and Richard Garriott was Ultima Online? Is it that simple, or really? I'm a little bit too chunky monkey to get up the stairs, apparently. Was the interview as bad as watching Joel play 7 Days? Well, to be fair, watching Joel play 7 Days was more an insight into how fucking badly led it is. I mean, at least that had like comedy value as to how the hell has this game got this far. He needs to stop taking so many fucking roids, mate, and worrying about his hair. He's so desperately clinging on to his youth, isn't he? There's a man. So, if ever there was a man having a midlife crisis, it's got to be Joel Wenning, right? And the thing is, the reason I applaud it, I suppose, from his point of view, he makes no, you know, he doesn't hide the fact either, does he? Jesus Christ. But yes, at least that had some comedy value. And look, he died to a boar, and I did as well, you know, so I think the books were balanced there. You're an admin on Ark Survival server that went from 500 active players to averaging 50 to 75 a day. Whoa, that's a lot of active players now. Holy shit, mate. What, was there a reason for that? I mean... I always found when I did a bit of digging around with Ark, because I used to read a lot about Ark outside of playing it. You're just like really trying to understand, I suppose, the PvP side. I was always fascinated by the PvP side of the game. And there was a lot of discords for servers set up that didn't really have like Twitch influence, which I thought was nice to see. So you always felt like you had a community that probably weren't worried about EPing it all over Twitch. You know, Twitch streamer versus Twitch streamer, Alpha Tribe versus Alpha Tribe, all that kind of stuff that you see so much of. But it always seems to come about, you know, with my limited experience on those discords, was that a lot of servers ended up dying because there was no competitive edge anymore. You ended up with an alpha tribe that just consumed everybody. It was like a gravitational pull for all players. You either join us or you die. And it becomes so gargantuan and so influential and so all-encompassingly omnipotent on a server that there's no point in anyone joining it. And you end up then, what happens, you start getting a bit of infighting. And before you know it, the community's kind of shattering almost. But yours is PvE one, yeah. I used to read a lot about the PvP, so I was always fascinated by how that worked, you know, on a big scale, if you know. I died to an airdrop. Did I really? What happened? I don't remember that. Or was that one of yours, Wookie? Was that one of your surprise ones where they all spawned around me? I was going to say, guys, I'm sure I wasn't the only. I certainly won't be the last. Pick up the fine wood under the table. I think it was normal wood, wasn't it? You'd like to see us go back to Conan someday. Honestly, I had it installed. You sort of reinvigorated my interest in the game. I always said I'd love to go back. And like literally the day I'd had it installed, I think I'd had it installed for about a week or whatever. I had a slot on a Saturday or a Sunday afternoon or whatever it was. And I went to set up the Steam controller. And as I booted the game up, I just sort of saw the update on the Steam page. And it was basically... We're really sorry. We're really, really sorry. The last patch has completely effed up thralls, and these are some fixes you can do to fix some of them, and these are the fixes that aren't going to work. And I thought, really? That's why I stopped playing that game, because you know, the thralls didn't work. That's what I wanted to come back for, was to see them working. So I put the brakes on it, to be honest, mate. I thought, you know, that you couldn't make up that sort of bad timing, could you? I think there was a hot fix in the works. They said there was a hot fix present, but... Take care, Wookie. Have a lovely weekend. Give my best to Mrs. Wookie. I'm cheering her on in the background for the 5k run, mate. I'd look forward to any updates you've got on that, mate. Best of luck to you both. Have a nice weekend. You had enough guild drama in my... That's part of the fun of being in the guild. Don't want a bit of drama. It keeps going during the duller moments. Oh dear me. The amount of times I sat down, back then it would have been TeamSpeak, right? With a cold pint of lager, you know, but being on whether it be a guild council or in one of the you know, the various raid teams. I just sit there, just like in a private chat with somebody else, just taking the piss, literally listening to them argue about stuff that was so inconsequential that nobody else in the guild give a flying fuck about. We just sit there and say eavesdropping, but we weren't eavesdropping because we were supposed to be giving our input. And we just waited until the last minute and just, oh yeah, absolutely, oh yeah, I couldn't agree more, mate, yeah, absolutely. And then mute out and start pissing yourself again. You know what it is? Some people have got too much time on their hands. That's the problem. Yeah. Way too much time on their hands. Just play the fucking game and have some fucking fun, for God's sake. It was the Ravenhurst airdrop, yeah. I thought it might have been. You also want to revisit Conan and only played right after release when it was trash. Yeah, I mean, I played it a long time. I don't know if anyone remembers when I picked it up, but I played it long after. Should we just go and... I need to get some food, don't I? Let me get some food made up. Yeah, we played it, I don't know how long after launch. I genuinely don't have a date for it. But honestly, guys, if you've not been back since launch and you like... Oh my god. I haven't got any turnips. I need to go to the farm. Yes. I seriously did. When I last played it, and Simpsy played it at that time, and she's played it more recently, so I'm sure she could give us a bit of an insight. But it was a bloody good game, dude. I mean, it was a really good game. And I did not play a large amount of it. I really didn't. I shelved it because I was so excited. A bit like I did with Empyrean Galactic Survive, and look what happened to that. I thought the game is like too good for me to almost carry on in a way. I really wanted to see the thralls working. I genuinely thought, you know, they just need a couple of months or something. We'll be straight back. I think I even took a backup of the server I was on. In fact, I know I did. And yeah, I just never went back. But honestly, it was really... I mean, the combat was wonderfully good fun, having come from the likes of Ark and things like that. And now I understand, I mean, whether or not it adds any huge depth to the game, you know, I think you can get mounts and pets and things. I don't know what role they play in the game, whether it's purely cosmetic or combat efficiency or you know, traveling from A to B. I only ever did one boss. The world itself seemed very alive. And really fun biomes. You know, it was a very... I had a really nice reshow. Another one of those like really blurry games, all washed out and everything. But you stick a bit of reshade in there, and she literally springs to life, mate. But a bit like Operation... Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that is awful. I've never seen such a low fidelity game, and literally reshade. Just a couple of reshade settings. Even just a bit of luma sharpening, and the game just it's like looking at something from a 720p screen to a 4K screen. It's incomprehensible how bad some devs' internal graphical settings showcase their game. Pathetic. So Conan was released back in May 2018. Oh, it's not as long as I thought. And we played at some... Oh, really? So we actually weren't that long after launch then. I always thought we were about a year down the line, Simpsy. Ah, well, there you go then. Was there... I mean, did we play after some big updates? I mean, I've got to say, I mean, if people were complaining about the state of Conan on day one, and I was playing essentially that game, then I don't know what they were complaining about. So, maybe I did play close to launch. I always thought there'd been a lot done to it. Because I know they kind of almost did a reboot, didn't they? Or almost like a soft reboot. Trying to get people's interest back in there, weren't they? Back at release, you would point the cursor at one container but open a completely different one. Nothing worked. I suppose that's pretty bad. We can talk about hit detection in games. Yeah. You can't even target a chest. That's pretty rough, right? You're right, Snowball. PvP was gross and it brought out the worst in people. Creepy stories of initiations. Tell me more. Maybe it's living in an American city that made me feel this way, but no way I'm having slaves in the games and Conan is right out. Oh, right. It's really? Is that the way you look at it? See, I see them as horrible hench folk. I always thought I was going to be paying them a decent wage to come and protect. I always thought I'd never thought of thralls as being slaves, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, you're right. Actually, now you say it, I suppose you put them. In fact, don't you put them on a wheel of pain in that game to break their spirit mentally? I never thought of that. Yeah, I always thought of them as like almost like we club. Didn't you have to club them to death? Put them on a wheel of pain. Yeah, I suppose I always thought of them as a hired henchman. But yeah, they're not actually. No, you've said that, Snowball. You played WoW from Wrath of the Lich King to Legion. And I know what was the game before and what it is now. Nothing left like in WoW, and players also change. I think that's one of the things you have to bear in mind when you're talking about I suppose the rose-tinted goggles that we associate with those nostalgic memories of video games. You were a very different person when you played World of Warcraft. You know, if you were playing back, especially if you're playing on launch. I mean, I don't know when the game actually released, but if you were playing that game on launch, I mean, how old would you be now? I mean, God knows. I mean, it depends on how old you were when you started playing. But if you're a young kid playing WoW back when it launched, you've come a long way in life now. How long has it been? A decade? Is it a decade for WoW? Something like that? Or is it longer than that? So it's got to be 10 years, isn't it? Or am I thinking Minecraft? Wasn't Minecraft recently celebrating its 10-year anniversary? Well, when did WoW come out? Someone must know. You know, an Empyrean server where they have a pretty finished conversion going, a better system of CPU character classes and progression quests. Don't care about any of that, guys. Yeah, that was never the problem with Empyrean Galactic Survival for me. The problem with Empyrean Galactic Survival was the absolute boring shitfest points of interest that were built out of blocks the same size as my literal own house. No detailing, and that's why 7 days was. I always thought all Empyrean Galactic Survival needs to do is get a world building team to make some interesting, space hulks to explore, abandoned space stations with aliens running around in it, whatever it's going to be. But God, that game is boring when it comes to actual PvE content like that. 2004, so it's 17 years old. Wow. Jeez, man. 17 years and still going. I mean, still going, let's be honest, very strong, right? That's incredible, isn't it? She started in Burning Crusade. Yeah, I mean, I actually stopped playing in Burning Crusade, to be honest. I was not exactly taken, but then again, I never wanted to play Mists of Pandora, and look how much I enjoyed that when we played it, Shades. Probably my favourite zone. I fell in love with it, mate. I honestly didn't think that was going to happen. I really didn't. I thought, oh God, let's get this over and done with as quick as we can. I only went there because I thought it'd be a laugh. So I'd be able to beat up some pandas. Said, oh, look at the pandas, so cute. Oh dear, man. Absolutely brilliant. Love it. In the US, it is not, in all cases, illegal to force someone to work for no payment. Kind of odd. I'd say the thing is, the way I see the thralls is, well, once they're on my side, I actually care about them. Like almost to the point where I'd rather lose my own life in Age of, is it Conan Exiles? Conan Exiles. I think I'd rather have my character die than have my thralls die. They literally become so important to me. They become very individual. They become like parts, extensions of my own character, you see. So I've never really, it's a video game. It's set in the Hyborian world. This shit happened, right? I mean, in the real world, it happened in the Hyborian lore. So I'm not going to not play a game because of something like that, I don't think. But, yeah, I mean, I just choose to role play through that, that mental block some people may have, I suppose. The pandas were not as bad as Cataclysm. I can't remember. I honestly, one of the worst parts of World of Warcraft for a player going back to it that hasn't seen all the expansions, you just lose focus. You just end up like, oh my God, what is going on? It's so easy to forget that if you've played it since day one, you've got to know all the lore, the story. You play that content for months. You're listening to NPC. Well, most people just skip through it, but I would be listening to all that NPC dialogue. I'd be watching YouTube breakdowns. Anything to gain every single molecule of fun out of each expansion. When you're playing it as a big cohesive whole, WoW's biggest problem for a player like me is it's too big, it's too overwhelming. I just, it's like literally like, oh my God, but I want to go there, but I've already been here, and now I'm over leveled for there, so there's no point in going there. And it just feels like, oh my God, there's too much content, but I want to enjoy it, I want to enjoy the goddamn stuff. No, not a Cataclysm. No, I never got to Cataclysm. I stopped at Burning Crusade. I didn't play WoW for that long. I was too obsessed with Ultima Online, to be honest. But flip-flopping between Ultima Online, Lord of the Rings Online. Yeah, I was not a... I think Burning Crusade... all I remember about Burning Crusade was some weird mushroom tentacle things floating around in a forest. I wasn't exactly... I don't know. I don't know. I think by that point I wanted to say something new. I'm sure I went to play Guild Wars. I'm not sure if that fits in with the timeline. And then Lord of the Rings Online. And I way preferred Lord of the Rings Online. It was just a much more fun community for me than the WoW community. But that's because most of the people that came to Lord of the Rings Online were the WoW community, minus, like Wookie put it, the assholes. So all the assholes stayed in WoW, in our little collaboration of guilds and friendships, and all the cool people moved to Lord of the Rings Online. So Lord of the Rings Online just was more fun. It was just more chilled, you know. Yeah. Gaz, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Going out to Gamma Girl. Congratulations, Gamma Girl. Thank you very much, Gaz. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, they're not a bad lot, kids. They're not a bad lot, mate. They're a good bunch. They're a good bunch. Thank you. Oh Jesus, the coffee's... Did I only just make this coffee? It's boiling up. Like proper boiling up. What's the game you would be playing this weekend? What's everyone playing this weekend? Outside of the stream, because I don't like to play this game outside of the stream unless it's just purely to get resources. But I'm always terrified of dying accidentally and then having to tell you all I've died and you didn't get to laugh and point and make fun of me. So I always like to give you that opportunity at the very least. But we went to get food. We went to get fine wood, didn't we? That's what we came for. And then that box down here should have all of my... There we go. That's what we want. Is that everything we need to do the Yellow Shroom Raid? I think it is. Should we just double check since I forgot last time? Fine wood, nails. Do you think we need more nails? I think we probably do. We got any bronze ingots? Bronze, let's make... Is it 10 nails per ingot? 12, that'll be enough. Love that noise as well. Can't stop gamboling in my own house. I'm normally like so immersive and like you know, walking around like, all proper casual. I've turned into a gambol beast, mate. You're playing Valhalla, yeah. Oh, Valhalla. Valhalla as in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Bit of Undead Legacy funk and a bit of Valheim. So it's all Valheim, 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 is it? Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. And congrats, Gamma Girl. Yeah, I'm going to try... If I get a chance, I'm not entirely sure I will. But I'd like to try a little bit of Breakpoint. See how sexy I can get that looking. So you've been in Scum to recharge and on Ark to cry the dinosaurs. Oh, really? How's it all going in Ark? You making good progress in that one, Shades? Is Des and everyone slowly building up their portfolio? Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. Let's not do that. I was going to go and finish that off, but let's go and finish the. Let's do the Yellow Shroom Raid. Yeah, I think for me. Just going back, sorry, I got slightly distracted on my thought process there. I think MMOs will be dead for me for a long time without housing, without actual non-instanced housing. And I just don't think that the current world can exist with the old school UO style. Just don't think it's ever going to happen. That's one of the things I like the idea of with New World. Where are we going? We're going to the swamp, aren't we? Yeah, because New World has companies, right? And back in the day, I mean, originally the concept behind New World was it was like a survival MMO, wasn't it? I'm sure I remember watching a video of New World during some of the early NDA sort of content that was leaking out, and it was very much. a kind of survival building crafting MMO. Where a big part of the game was joining a company and almost like building your own fortifications and hubs and townships and villages. And but I think that was long ago scrapped, wasn't it? No! Invor, you died to a serpent. That's bad, bro. On a good note, all your stuff does float, but... Oh, sorry, yeah, of course. Sorry, I was thinking you were feeding the dino. Cryoing is putting them in the cryopods, isn't it? Oh, you meant Valheim. I did wonder, Kid. I thought he must know his games. He doesn't mean Valheim if he's saying Valhalla, does he? Oh, yeah. Like a boss. Yeah, it's interesting that one, Simpsy. I don't know about Conan there. Could be worth having a. I wonder if I've still got it installed. I think I uninstalled it out of disgust when I found out the thralls had been broken again. I definitely booted it up. I remember the because you start in the sandy desert, don't you? It's quite weird seeing all that again. Fun times, man. Oh, sorry, I just checked your Conan achievements. We played in May. Sorry, Sim, so I did miss that. May, June 2018. So we're already a few months down the line then. So we essentially played it pretty much. Yeah, I thought it was a bloody good game when we played it. Yeah. I even had that wonderful purge system that I was so looking forward to as well. I think one of the problems, actually, one of the other issues with Conan was we had, I'm not sure if it was myself or somebody else had set up another server, hadn't they? So we'd got the stream, because we used to run a stream server and a non-stream. Was it like a sub-server and a stream server? And because it was such an exciting new game, just everybody ended up playing on the non-stream server. So I ended up joining the stream server. Like, there was just literally fucking no one on it. Because everyone was obviously playing at times that suited them. Well, you know, absolutely, and quite rightly so. So I think that was another issue with that. That's always been an issue with these like 24/7 or non-stream time servers, I think. Where are we actually going? We want to hang a left, don't we, to... I'll tell you what, I better have brought everything. I'd be very annoyed if we haven't. If you manage, is it going to be a difficult corpse runner in Vor or... The other game that I actually would really like to play is Elite Dangerous. I did have a lot of fun with Elite Dangerous, on and off. Another one I'd probably have what I'd call a love-hate relationship with. But, yeah, there's something really weird going on with my game at the moment. It's like even if I go out in a little tiny asp thing. Like, is it an asp or what is it you start with? The smallest ship in the game? It's like I have every goddamn bandit, bounty hunter, space police, Babylon just instantly shoot me the second I start even thinking about doing a mission. It's so frustrating. I think my game is completely glitched out. Never had anything like that happen before. So it's almost like the game just wants to insta-kill me. It's just like they think I'm driving some massive, like, Death Star or something, the amount of stuff they throw at me. But yeah, I mean, I was genuinely going to start a new character. I just thought I'd just start a new character and keep the other one in reserve. But apparently, I was told you can only have one character per Elite Dangerous account. And I literally uninstalled it out of absolute disgust when I discovered that. I think that is abhorrent practice. And tells me, I mean, I've always said that dev team are a bunch of weird fuckers. They really are. Strangest bunch of people ever. Proper weird people, man. Right, so I think that's everything we need. Yeah, no, I know, Doc. Yeah, I know, and I know how to play the game, mate. It's like even if I don't have a mission or I don't have any cargo, I think I spent something like 50 minutes waiting for a literal day one ship to be delivered to me that I already owned on the other side of the goddamn galaxy. And then it's like the second I leave spaceport, so sometimes before I even can like hyperdrive or whatever, FSD out, it's like they just come racing in at me. I've tried every trick in the book, mate. I sort of posted up on Reddit as well, seeing if anyone was having similar issues. There seems to be something wrong, so something really wrong with my account by the looks of it. It's almost like the game thinks. I don't know how to describe it really, Doc. So sometimes I can get a few jumps in, and I think, oh, everything's fine. You know, I'll go to another station in another system, you know, to do a few system jumps, and then the same thing happens. It's just like even without cargo, you know, I'll have people pulling me out of hyperspace or FSD travel, and it'll just be like a wing of combatants. There's just no way you could take them down in a little dinky ship, you know. No, I've checked. Yeah, there's no bounty on my head. There's nothing untoward at all. All fees have been paid. You know, I'm not in trouble with anyone. I've not got any contraband equipment. I'm not trying to smuggle anything. Yeah, just nothing. It's like that, Doc. It's as if the game thinks this. You know, like you said, that I'm a target for the AI, but what's happening is it's surpassing the ship that I'm in. And I don't want to go and get my big ship out when I'm still trying to learn the game again and ended up with horrendous insurance costs. Because obviously everything's changed since I last played. But it can't be RNG. Like I said, I mean, it can't be. I mean, I literally can't play it for more than 20 minutes, dude, without having a complete fleet of freaking capital ships destroying me. So it's not that. It's definitely. I've played the game before. I mean, no one could play it in the way that I'm playing it. It's just endless battalions of ships coming at me. All this history talk just made me think of this, the first subserver of yours, Grum, I joined. I spawned at a mix of forest, desert and wasteland vibe and managed to build a little safe spot of mine. I was then busy with something for a week or two. When I came back, all my stuff was smashed and gone. I didn't... What? What game was this? So this is presumably 7 days? What, someone actually smashed all your stuff on one of our server shades? Is that for real, mate? The fuck? What the hell? Was that... What? Yeah, I've been taking screenshots and things to show folks, Doc. It's a real strange mix of events. And so, like I said, I think the only way out of it is literally to delete my account. But it just ain't worth it. The game ain't that fucking good, mate. You know, I do enjoy it while I'm playing it for a little while, but this what's this new patch that they've got coming out called? What's the one that's adding sort of like ground combat and everything? Can't remember the name of it, but apparently that's not all it's cracked up to be from what we're seeing. I think they're punching above their weight, to be honest. Now we are taking mushrooms, aren't we? So a little yellow shroom road. I will pop one here, even though there's no real need to, but I think it will be nice. Keep the little shroom road. Not like we haven't got the resources for it, is it? There we go. Now, from there, is it back home? I think it is, isn't it? Pretty sure we... It's really hard to get those mushrooms in the middle, man. Like, really hard. Did you tell Grum at the time? I was going to say, there would have been all hell to play for that, wouldn't there? Yeah, we would have You know the depths will go to yourself, Shades, right? Yeah, it is a big. Yes, I'm actually quite surprised by it. I'm either surprised you didn't tell me, which I find hard to believe in itself, or actually more surprised that I don't remember the incident. I think the only time I actually ever really remember having any issues with server was on the last Ark server, to be honest. But that was in a whole nother world, mate. I've never seen anything like that. I have never seen anything like that. Did you know you can equip that? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I don't like it, Josh. It's caught me out a couple of times where I'm quite a creature of habit when I'm playing on stream. Obviously, I will hear something and I will automatically be sort of like thinking, okay, time to sit down. Not what I meant to do, obviously. It's time to get the bow out, you see. And if I start moving things around in here, or I can get kind of thrown out. So I always have a very static top line. And there was a couple of times I ended up like doing this to like equip my pickaxe. And it was throwing me out, dude. It was really throwing me out. So, like I said, being a bit of a creature of habit, mate. My number 2 slot is my slot I always use for whatever I'm doing at the time. So rather than just clicking the hoe because I want a hoe, the coat always goes in slot 2. And it just, I don't know, it just works for me, dude. I have to play sort of with the lights out sometimes, if you can imagine it. And by that I mean in the brain. So you'll notice my inventory at the top has never changed since day one. I really didn't like the coming in here and clicking and things, and ended up. Once I start doing that, the temptation is to start moving things about. You see. But yeah, I know you can do that. No one should ever be worried about speaking up over things like that. Always let myself or Grum know. Yeah, we kick them in the balls. I was new in the community, and I'm not sure if it was people in the game back then, to be honest. It does make me wonder. And that's it. We're going to do some reason. We're going to find out who was on the server now, Shines. Little bit of detective work. Find out who the knob was. Yeah. I think there's only ever been one server that got out of control for me, and that was that last Ark server. I just, it was, yeah. I think the only reason it happened, I've got to blame myself and no one else, was because my dad was really poorly. I'm sure that was that period, wasn't it, where he was really ill. In fact, wasn't he in hospital during all of that? Wasn't I like running around like a headless chicken, like in panic mode every day? Where's, I assume, and this is where things get a bit complicated. Let me just go and see where the next path is. Presumably going up that way, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So let me... Okay. Are we in range of our... Oh, so we can go on the benches there, so... One in there. Do you need a workbench to do the item stands? I assume you do. I kind of wish, in a way, we could turn off the yellow square or have it toggleable, because sometimes it actually makes placing more difficult, to be honest. I mean, it's a very nice guide when you're first looking at things, but it's a little bit too much, I think. So if they're on the right, we know we're heading home, don't we? And if they're on the left, we know we're heading on the correct course, I think. Can I set a date? No. Can't do that, I'm afraid, Billy. No idea when we're going to be doing it. No idea, mate. No idea at all. At the minute, I still would like to get... I'd love to do a bit of AFK circling farming, if I can. I'd love to get that done. Not a big fan of doing things like that, though. It feels like there's got to be a better way of doing it, a more fun way of doing it. But I'd love to get the mountain road finished, so that I can go in legit and genuinely build my my wolf pens and things. Or get the 2-star walls. I'd really like to do that. But no, I've got. I can't even put even myself. Even if I wanted to, Billy, I just have no idea when I'm going to be doing it. Whoa, what happened there? There we go. So I suppose we come in here, we do that. We should be able to see the mushroom up there. Oh my lord. I think that is so cool that the Surtlings spawn in here and just instantly start. It's just such a cool little touch, isn't it? It really is. I mean, in theory, right, what you could do, you could build a box out of stone in here, yeah? That meant that, say, the blobs couldn't get to you with their poison, yeah? And you could AFK there and just come back, you know, put a workbench down. Yeah, that's a good point. If you put a workbench here, they don't spawn. We tested that, didn't we? So what you could do, yeah, I mean you could, yeah, I mean I guess the stuff would despawn over time, but it would be a very long time. So as long as you came back to the machine every hour or so, you could probably AFK farm them, couldn't you? Yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously, what I'm saying almost goes against what I'm trying to say, Joshua. You know what I mean? In a way, to keep this static, it means having less stuff here. You know, if I want to use the hoe, I do that, and instead of having to move it into slot 2, and then because I keep slot 2 as my only variable one, it's just I don't know. It just works better for me like this, mate, than clicking these. And I nearly always have it in that order as well. So it's nearly always my pickaxe there and my axe in there. And I just know where everything is then. So you're ready because I've got these in here. This is all the way over there, and I just can't find it quickly. So I think that's more just a stream thing, trying to keep things super consistent, really. I'm probably the only person that keeps the bloody hammer on their tool belt, to be fair, but I do like it where it is. Oh, they're attacking the, I think it's one of them managed to attack the, oh. Oh, pro skills, mate. Pro skills there. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. Really, Joshua. You left your mountain base for an indefinite amount of time. I was going to leave my wolves in the pit and couldn't stand it. Freed them before I left, and they're not real, kids, I know, but it feels real. I'm actually really chuffed that Gorm's still alive. I wasn't sure how long he'd lasted in the main area. I know I have had grey dwarf shamans spawn in the camp, and grey dwarf brutes as well, so I'm not sure how well he'll deal with those. But he's alright. He's lasted a couple of days since we brought him home, hasn't he? So I think what I'll do is I'll pop a bench in the middle. It's a very snappy building system in this as well. It's everything from I think rotations to choosing things. You know, once you've got your head around it all, it's pretty damn cool. It's it feels pretty intuitive. All we need now is more axes of rotation for the building blocks, and if that's all Hearth and Home added, I'd actually be quite happy with that. But I suppose we're all hoping for way more. Whether or not we get that, I don't know. So where would we go after this one? Does this actually go anywhere? See what, these circling trophies are rare as hell, aren't they? There's got to be a path to the other one from here, surely. This looks like a path here, doesn't it? Is this a grummy path? No, it's not. Or is it? So hang on then. So left-hand side takes us to here. And we've just come presumably from Bomas, haven't we? We took a route up there, then it's back to Bomas along here. So where's the road from here to here? Unless this is a path that we made. Oh, it is. It is. And that's where the junction needs to be, doesn't it? I was going to put a sign or something here. Oh no, what the hell? Oh, what? We're out of fine wood. Oh my lord. We need some... Oh my god, I had no idea. Oh, it's 4. Whoa, 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 whoa. I thought it was 1. It's 4 fine wood for one of these little stands. Oh my lord, dude. It's only 2 for a bloody pole. Oh no, Wondry was out. Gosh, ding dang diddly darn it, mate. I'll see you in the beach, Bosh. Right, I hope you and the lad have lots of fun, mate. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, that's expensive for a little item stand, isn't it? I don't know. Did we ever add pole fences in the swamp? I don't know have all the roads with pole fences. I think it'd be. I think I might keep that just to the mountains. I think the Yellow Stream Road for the swamp. I think it's a bit eerier than adding poles. I think it's like, you know, you can almost imagine the mushrooms twinkling lights going out, and then you're screwed, right? Not sure I'd want the. That is in a bad place, man. Look at that. That's like really bad. So annoying. So annoying. Every time, bruh. Every time. Almost guaranteed, mate. Nope. God, I actually thought I'd like really overdone that, and it's still not that center, is it? Jesus. So we want to follow anything on the right hand side leads us home, doesn't it? I think I should put another one just over here. So it leads from the main area. Be cool to build. I wonder if you can actually build around Bomas. I don't see any reason why not. You can put workbenches there. Yeah, I don't think I want to, and yeah, I think it would make it look too. It's not really like a road. It's not meant to really be a road. In fact, at some point, I think back on the early days, we originally, on a lot of this, we didn't even flatten it fully, did we? I only flattened the areas we had to, and then I got a little bit carried away. So a lot of the roads stayed like this, look. So now, on the newer roads, because I think we did some of the swamp after we'd done some of the mountain, I started flattering. See how this is all still there? I didn't even flatten the hill out. So it's not really meant to be a road. It's meant to be a guiding light of the safest path through the swamp. It's not meant to be a place where you can bring a cart. You see here, this is all the original road, look. And I only terraformed where I had to. I never actually brought the cultivator back over here. This is the natural road. And then we've got these areas where I built up over it. Do you know what I mean? That was more the proof of concept. Not really, Kidge. On another day, you'll say the opposite, mate. Does he even read chat? It depends on what I'm doing, mate, honestly. The worst thing for me in these games is building, Kidge. It's why I say quite often it would be so much easier if I could. I mean, obviously it goes without saying it would be easier to go into creative mode than not go into creative mode. But one of the hardest things about building in a survival game is you have to stay focused on what you're building. You know, there's a lot of clicky snaps. You're always trying to look around and get a sense of perspective on things. And at times, honestly, this game, I can feel myself zoning out, bro. It's honestly, it's hypnotic to me, the building in this game. It's everything from the wonderful things you can build to the actual noise it makes when you put bloody something down. Can the big oozes actually do a gaseous blast, or is it only the blobs? Never been too sure about that. I don't think I've ever seen the ooze actually do a gaseous attack. Yeah, you're missing my point, yeah. You're missing my point. That these have no place. Are you talking about these? These? Yeah, these have no place here because it's not a road, dude. It's not something. This is almost just like somebody's like scattered mushrooms around to help them find their way home. It was never designed to be a road. Not like the mountain pass or anything like that. Think of it almost like, I suppose, I mean, if I could have thought back in the day about putting them on little half posts, or even seeing if there's a way to clip the mushrooms into the floor, that's what I would have done. Rather than having them on big posts. So I literally almost think like Hansel and Gretel, the child's trail of luminous mushrooms. So I'm not sure. I mean, there's actually a question. Can you place these actually on the floor? Like as in non-player based terrain? I think I've always just assumed you can't, but maybe you can. You could also place a ward where it's easier to lose the trail, maybe, Grum. Oh, these. These. They're just called wards, aren't they? Yeah, those. I really don't know what to do with these. I mean, they are almost the easiest thing for me to build. I mean, it doesn't look like you even need a goddamn workbench. I mean, I could just fill my inventory up and just spam click these all the way along the mountain pass. And I'm starting to think it might be better than going for the circling course. I think they almost scream mountain pass anyway. And of course, they give off that wonderful glow, don't they? I don't know. I'll see if I can actually get a little bit of time. Actually actively trying to get circling course once we've got this road mapped out. If I can get... What I might do is do a dry run up in the mountains, and we'll do them at very, very specific pacing. So in other words, we'll place a workbench down, and we will do a circling beacon on the very periphery of the placeable terrain, and then we'll put another workbench where we placed it. So it's always like a 1/2, so in other words, a radial distance of a workbench for each one. And at least that will give me an idea on how many I bloody need. You know, I could probably map it out with a little bit of wood. The mobs attack. I don't think I've ever seen a mob attack the mushrooms. I don't think I've ever lost a mushroom pillar. I have lost hundreds. And there's going to be some venom in this comment. Some real venom. I have lost hundreds of sconces, mate. To the point where my only negative comment about this game is sconces. I think it is ludicrous I have to have a forge to place a sconce on a wooden beam. I just want to... Just let me make sconces and put them in my backpack the same way I do nails. And use them as placeable objects. Honestly, it drives me mad, dude. I would love to have, like, lampposts. You know, sconce lampposts scattered across all the land. You know, some ancient sort of clan before me or something. You know, that Odin summoned here. Long forgotten. But I just can't do it, dude. I just can't keep... It takes so long to replace a sconce. It's not even funny, mate. The torches they live. Yeah, the wards I don't know about. Yeah, the wards I've got no. I've never placed one. In fact, I think I've only ever placed one just aesthetically speaking. Does anyone know? Anyone know if to answer that question? Oh, I'll tell you what. Let me pop it in there. It's just remind me that all needs to go back. I'll do that while we get some more fine wood, I think. Yeah, good point as well. Yeah, it might depend on if they're activated or not. Whoa. What's happened there? Simpsy! Thank you for the gift. That's a lot of gifted subs, mate. Thank you very, very much, Simpsy. That is a... Holy shit. That is a lot of gifted subs, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. Let's get a shout out to who we got. We've got Sausage Wallet, Juby Ghost, Grurim, Juju, Medoxes and me. Gays do it better. Bush Axer, Welsh Psycho, Old Grumpy, and Live 619. Congratulations to all of you, and thank you very, very much, Simpsy. Thank you very much indeed. I guess mobs won't attack them as they're to stop the players building nearby, so if they did, you could train mobs in. So someone said that if you put a ward down, it also increases the durability of items to mobs, didn't they? So I don't know. I mean, I suppose we could test it. I mean, it wouldn't be hard, would it? We could go and stick one down and have a look. Interesting one. Thank you very, very much, Simpsy. Thank you very much indeed. 101 gifted subs. The 101. Room 101. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big hugs, Simpsy. Big, 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 big hugs. Let me just have a dance around, actually. I sort of jumped a little bit. I'm just going to have a little dance around my chair because I've just suddenly wiggled my bum slightly. My back's twinging. I think I muted out before I finished talking then. Once. Oh, that's a bit better. That's really weird. I actually caught. It's kind of strange. My back's been all right all day today. In fact, I was actually thinking it's about as good as it's ever been. But yeah, a little twinge there. The sign of bad times as well. I always know that little twinge. It's like sort of quite deep down on the right hand side. So I said, oh, I don't like the feel of that. It's definitely something I need to jiggle about when I feel it. Oh, hang on. Where's Garm? No. Oh, Garm. He's back. I did wonder that. I thought, oh no, I can see some debris in the distance. There's nothing the matter with that now. Gays do it better. What's the matter? Maybe they do. I think the name would have been banned alongside. That'd been a 3-month sub in these here parts. Thank you very much, Simpsy. Thank you very much. You want me to give him a pet? If I give him a pet, he showers me with love, look. So no. He's been on a very long journey this week, this Wolf Simpsy. A very, very long... Can we take him with us? Oh, hang on. I don't think we've got any birch around here, though, have we? Actually, I'm going to have to go through the portal again, aren't I? Yeah, he was... we had 4 wolves at the start of the week. 2 got devoured by leeches in the swamp. So we decided that was a lesson learned. You definitely don't want to take tame wolves through the swamp. They... Excuse me, they aggro on the leeches extremely quickly. Oh, that looked like a penis. Oh, it does look like a penis. That screamed penis then. Got me something. I keep him hungry, Chucky. Keep him hungry. Do you really want me to feed him? I tell you, if it was anyone else, Chucky, I'd say sod that. I ain't got time, mate. I got things to worry about. He actually, technically, shouldn't be hungry, should he? Because in theory, he should be eating the necks and things. Lazy git. I don't know. We were told that 2-stars didn't survive as well, Frozen. So if you can tell me they do, then I might consider it. Then it's just that we've built an entire dock now. I think my reasoning there was if I ever do get a 2-star, I am not going to risk it on multiple attacks through that swamp. Oh, I need to bring him back over here, actually, don't I? Yeah, so we lost 2 to the leeches, and how did the third... Oh, the third one was in the wolf cavern, but he got attacked by a horde of skeletons and grey dwarves and all sorts, didn't he? There you go, Chucky. Just for you, Chucky. Just for you. So if you manage to get one survive, so the problem is, even if a 2-star wolf does survive a leech attack, they only eat once a day, don't they? Once a day-night cycle, and then slowly regen. So my wolves at the minute are having to come. If I show you where they're coming, they actually go through this strip of swamp here. And there were 2 leech attacks. So even if a 2-star can beat 1 leech, it was the poison, wasn't it? Like I mean, the wolves always killed the leech. I mean, like literally one-shotted the leech, but the leech seemed to get the poison on it, which resulted in them dying. But yeah, so I mean, even if it survived the first one, would the second one not finish it off? There's no way to... I mean, there's something I would love to see overhauled in the game. I'm not saying like now when they haven't got other things to be worrying about. But if we go back to the mine, what I was going to say, if oh, did I go through too soon? Oh shit! Oh shit! I bet I did. Oh come on, please no. Oh, you jammy sausage. You jammy sausage. I forgot what I was going to say now. I've completely forgotten what I was saying. Yeah, sorry. No, wolves. I'd love to see the wolves have a... I suppose like an RPG system. Like a skill system like we've got. So they could have like an attack and a defense rating, and it maybe even a level rating or something. I like the idea of taking them out and actually hunting with a small pack of wolves. I understand at the moment there might be a problem with that, because I think you can have like 30 wolves following you, can't you? So maybe they could maybe limit... Maybe you could put a collar on a wolf. And they could make... You can only have like 1 active collar or something like that. And while the wolf's got the collar on, you know, maybe imbue it with some ethereal properties, some magical properties. We were talking the other day about even being able to resurrect a dead wolf that had the collar on. So they would suffer the same fate as us when they die. They would have, say, minus 5% penalties their attack or stamina and things like that. But if you could get the collar, so it dies, it takes the penalty hit, and then you can take the collar, like to a summoning stone, or... God, I want to go that way, and I just can't get around. And maybe make that as like a gold sink kind of resource in the game. I swear I am literally cursed with this car. I've never had so many issues getting through here. I think we need a new road. We'll build a small road from the portal. This is the boar farm, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, I like the idea of you get a collar and you have to craft a collar. It could be quite expensive, and that, you know, maybe the game will let you have like 3 active collars, so you can have like 3 wolves. I think that would be a reasonable compromise, wouldn't it? Maybe you can still have 5 wolves, but the other ones will just always be trash tier. But 3 specialized ones or 1 specialized one, whatever. Maybe you only get one of these things after you kill a boss, and you have to kill the boss multiple times to get like the ruby to increase, you know, put into the collar sort of thing. And while the collar's active, that means the wolf is gaining experience, gaining stronger. If it dies, you can pick up the collar, take it to an enchanting stone or wherever, and pay a price for resurrection with a -5% penalty. I just like the idea of that. And maybe have it so we could click at entities. So click, attack this. Click, attack this. A whistle to stand still. What we really want is a whistle to go passive. So, we you know, whether or not we go as deep as asking for... Where's the cart gone? Passive, neutral... Or just only passive. I just think it would just be so cool. It would just be brilliant. You know, people love pets in games, and if the pet isn't just, you know, purely an aesthetic thing, and you add a little bit of personality to it, the ability to name it, so when you put the collar on, the wolf can actually be renamed. I just don't know how outside the scope of the game code something like that is, but I mean, an overhaul like that, I mean, Jesus Christ, I mean, I have a no mod policy for my first playthrough, but if there was something like that, I think it would have to be used. I really do. I love the idea of having that wolf trotting along behind me here, and me seeing I don't know, like a neck over there, and just clicking the neck, watching the wolf go and kill it. It just adds so much to something like this, doesn't it? Thank you very much, Simpsy. Thank you. And I hope all is well, Chucky. I hope all is well, my friend. That's a lot of gifted subs, Simpsy. Thank you. 101, mate. Is it a mod which allows... I don't know, but actually, I've got no idea if you can. If you can rename pets. There might be a mod for that. I just think a really big overhaul for the wolves would be amazing. I was saying the other day as well, you know, even for stuff like DLC, if they added like a little pet drake... And it was one that kind of can land periodically on your shoulder. You know, it might fly around you a little bit, come and land on your shoulder. But it's a tiny baby drake or something like that. And every now and again in combat, it will fly off and just like cast like a little freeze spell on a, you know, normal sized opponent. And, you know, it's not going to make combat hugely different. But, you know, just the odd little freeze effect just to slow an enemy down. That would be just brilliant to see that. So, you know, you can have your little diddy pets as well as your, you know, your big... Jesus. Oh my gosh. Wrong buttons, dude. Wrong buttons, bro. Oh, man. Is that 1-star boar significantly larger than a normal boar? It definitely looks bigger. I don't know if it actually is or not. I've been told the 2-star wolves are very, like, as in very big, but... Got 11, and I need 4 per mushroom, don't I? Yeah, that's it. That's the one, kid, yeah. And see, all this sort of stuff, you see, it might sound like it might be a bit OP, but I think at the moment we've got a lot of resources in the game that we just keep gathering that don't really have a purpose. You know, gold doesn't have any real reason to exist after your first visit to Haldor. So a gold sink, you know, it could be as simple as that, you know. trolls. We know we kill a lot of trolls. They're one of the most dangerous mobs in the game. Not because they might kill you, because let's be honest, you probably shouldn't be dying to a troll anytime soon, but... Oh my lord, really? But they will F up your... Am I going to get that log, guys? Am I going to get that log? Alright, we'll do a Jaboshure, I think. Can't use it. Doesn't work against it at all. Is there a trick to getting that? Anybody know a trick to getting a low-lying log? I mean, I know you can push it up to higher ground and things, but... Is there a little trick like there is to rolling out of carts? Getting quite good with that axe. I think that's the only way I know how to do it, is to sort of roll it up there. Give it a bit of a twist maybe, and then give it a whack. That's looking quite battered. Trolls? I've seen the blue no-star trolls. I think there's like a... Didn't we see like a grey troll was the 1-star? You got me wondering what the 2-star troll looked like now. What wasn't the 2-star troll red? Yeah, I'm sure ours was. Well, it's not bright red though, is it? It's got a red, a slightly reddish hue to it. So it's not like it's actually blue and red and grey, is it? Yeah, yeah, almost more brown, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard a few people say red troll, and it's not very red at all, to be honest. I mean, a reddish hue, more brown colour. Yeah, exactly. Van Monstering, yeah. Take a bit of blue, add a little bit of red to it, you get brown, don't you? Or is that purple? I'll leave that one with chat. Yeah, I found that earlier, Nostra. I was actually fighting Surtlings in the where were we earlier? The Ashlands, and I was shooting at these goddamn Surtlings. It's quite sort of, you know, erratic terrain, and I just couldn't hit them. I must have missed like 15 shots, like back to back. It's like, what the hell? And then I suddenly remembered, because of the Z-axis, that there was just no way I was going to hit them, aiming the way I was. What happens in these epic loot and creature overhauls then? If you get, can you get like a 5-star troll? Can you? I mean, presumably the game gives you an indication that it's a stronger entity than a 2-star, which is the default strongest in the game at the moment, right? So if you play like the, you know, creature overhaul, etc., do you actually see like a 3-star name? That's a bit annoying because I can't see the beech there, or birch, shall I say? That's annoying. Yeah, someone said about making them bigger. Yeah. What's the highest they go to? I mean, what's the highest mob strength that these overhauls take it to, or is it another case of these things being so customizable that that's down to how hard you want to make it? I don't think there's any point in carrying on. We might as well wait, because I can't see while the mist is here. Oh my god, is it that? Oh gosh, Jesus Christ, Simpsy, it flies by, doesn't it? I have to see if I've got a Conan still installed, Simpsy. I'm sure I deleted it when I found out. But we were waiting for another hot fix. 11. You're kidding me. What, for real? so if you'd said 5, I think I was going to go, wow, I bet they're really hard. 11 probably doesn't bear thinking about. Yeah, I saw Glad have 6-star enemies on his one. I don't know if it goes higher. I was going to say, I'm thinking 11 sounds like, oh my god, mate. I suppose it's all relative though, isn't it? I mean, it's not like you're a level 1 noob fighting level 11 critters, is it? I mean, presumably that's tied in with... I mean, here's a question, right? Actually, this is a very good question. Right, these mods that essentially give you higher level mobs, right? At what point does it... Oh my lord, look at that. Look at that. That's madness, mate. That's madness. How does the game decide what it's going to throw at you? I mean, from what I understand, I was told the further away you travel from your original spawn point, so the further you get to the periphery of the map, the more likely it is you're going to get 2-star and 1-star entities, yeah? So the further you travel, the harder the mobs can be. I don't know if that's right or not. Can't say I've seen any massive evidence of that personally, but I haven't travelled very far, so I wouldn't have done. But yeah, what's to stop you joining a world with a mob that can go, let's just say, for argument's sake, up to 5-star? What's to stop it just throwing a 5-star, like Grade Dwarf at you? That's just going to beat the crap out of you. Was there a different colouring on the mob star mod? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, 5-star seems reasonable, doesn't it? I was thinking like 5... It kind of fits in under the health bar as well, 5, doesn't it? Keeps it nice and compact. I mean, I can't remember. I mean, we did some crypts quite early on, didn't we? And I saw 1-star skeletons in there. And I'm pretty sure we saw a 2-star Draug almost as soon as we started doing the crypts. The sunken crypts, so... The game can throw the biggest opponents at you quite early on, I think. I wouldn't want to be facing a 5-star, knowing how hard a 2-star hits. I guess it would make more sense in a multiplayer game. Where you can actually all sort of gang up on it a little bit. Yeah, I said that. One of my biggest fears during the attacks on you know, the world events at home base, one of my biggest fears is having a skeleton smash and not having bone mass ready. Without bone mass, those 2-star or even just a cluster of 6 no-star archers can pack a hell of a punch. They also seem to be quite smart on the AI front. I've seen those skeletal archers get into some pretty crafty little places. I don't trust them one little bit. I really don't. Not on your Nelly. Well, I know in the epic loot mod, which I've never watched as in properly, as in, you know, to get an understanding of how it works, but I have seen a couple of, I think it was Jesus and Streamer House, is that right? That they had epic loot mod, or at least I assume it was epic loot mod, and they had on their weapons, so actually on their toolbar, their armor and things had star ratings, yeah. So you know, up here, so you see how I've got the number 4 here. They would actually have like 4 stars, I think, along the bottom or along the top somewhere. And those seem to be color-coded, almost like a World of Warcraft system. Yeah, you know, like blues and purples and things. So I'm not sure if Epic Loot Mod has, like, say, white weapons that can also be 1 through 5 star. And blues that can be 1 through 5 star, or if blue is 3 star and green is 2 star. I'm not sure. You know, I didn't want too many spoilers, to be honest, but I suppose that was quite early in my playthrough, so I'm not so concerned if anyone wants to explain it or go into it. I agree with the archers, mate. The archer, Draug archers, skeleton archers. Look at them. Look at the crafty little bugger. Firing out of the mist. One of the things I love to see in a video game is entities killing entities. I love it. It adds so much more to that sense of it being an actual functioning world outside of my little sphere of influence. Love it. No, nothing more weird than seeing a load of grey dwarves and skeletons marching in unison at you, you know? When they see each other and they start attacking one another, I love to see that. I think it's absolutely brilliant. Oh, so the colours actually refer to traits. So blue stars are more tanky, red is more damage, and green equals move faster. Ah, cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. Now that is good to know. Does Epic Loot Mod automatically install that the mod where you have the paper doll for your armor? Does Epic Loot Mod force you to have that? I'm not saying I wouldn't use it, but is it part and parcel of the same mod? Oh, it's added by better UI mod, which replaced numeric levels with star ones. Oh, so it might not even. Oh, maybe it was something different. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know what streamer house we're using. So I did it. I've actually done it earlier, Stuka, twice. We went into the plains biome, and the Draug were attacking the Fuelings. So yeah, I let them fight it out, and then twang them with arrows from a distance. Worked out quite nicely for me, actually. I know. I think Valheim Plus adds the paper doll and is it like the ZQC or whatever it is, ZXC consumables, hotkeys. Can't believe it. I came out here to get silver birch and I can't see a goddamn thing. I swear I'm cursed, mate. There we go. Back to the meadows. It's even nice the way the fog lifts, isn't it? You can actually sort of see it disperse. It's not like just an on-off switch. I mean, it happens pretty quickly, but there's Odin, look. I swear I used to be able to get closer to Odin. It seems like, do you think they changed it in a patch? I've got some screenshots much closer to Odin. And now, it seems to be the same distance all the time. And then it's nowhere near as up close and personal. It's very rare I can get close enough to see his eye now. His glowing eye. It sounds like it's time I jump back over to the Nexus. I've not been there for a couple of weeks for the Valheim Nexus. Have a quick look at what's going on over there. We might as well gather enough fine wood, because we're going to need fine wood in the mountains as well, aren't we? So I might as well do a good haul while we're out here. Ah, I never thought about that, Missy. I never thought, but it could be, couldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of my early screenshots were with my troll armor, weren't they? Which gives me that. Was it a plus 25% sneak bonus? Good point. Oh no, I've lost my cart. Where's my cart? Oh no. Where's the cart? There it is. I used to be like super anal about marking this on the map whenever we left it. Oh, was there a bit of downtime, was the Sticker, while they react to the patches? I suppose it makes sense, doesn't it? Have I seen thought? No, I haven't. No, a lot of folks were saying that once I kill Mother, apparently I'll have a better chance of seeing Thor. But to be honest, I've had a few thunderstorms, but I'm always so just obsessed with like staring at the waves and things in the ocean. I haven't really been staring at the sky a lot during them. So I think once we've killed Mother, we'll definitely start trying to see if we can catch him. It's been interesting to see Mistlands. The Mistlands look absolutely amazing. I don't know if you saw those, by the way, Simpsy. It is your worst nightmare, mate. There is nothing good living in the Mistlands when they eventually do the overhaul of it. It is, I mean, that is like Spider City, man. I can only begin to think of the hell. You know what I was thinking? I forgot to say it while we were over there. Has anyone played Grounded? Do you remember the goddamn spiders in Grounded? Oh my lord. I mean, the Mistlands, they're not going to be nice to us, are they? Really? It looks really good though, Simpsy. Honestly, it does look... Oh, Missy, we found the skull, mate. We found the giant skulls. You were absolutely right. You did see a giant skull in the Mistlands. Yeah, we managed to spot one. They are very large. Makes you wonder what the hell's eating things that leave skulls that big. Shelob. It's gonna see. Everyone's expecting spiders. I wonder if they'll throw us a curveball and it will actually be something completely different. You know, we just expected this. So I was jokingly saying, like, maybe it'll just be pretty butterflies, and it's actually just like silk or something. You're gonna go to the Mistlands. It's gonna be this beautiful haven full of beautiful butterflies flapping about. I think it's bloody unlikely having been there, mate. I tell you. They're going to be big as well. Big. I think all the time you go through it, all you're thinking is there's going to be glowing red eyes out here one day. You just can't help. But it's almost like the game's building itself at this point. Yeah, it's actually really weird as well, Missy, because we didn't see it in the area we were in where you saw it. We actually saw it when we went to the Ashlands. And my Ashlands is just connected to a little peninsula of Mistlands. It's actually quite a nice place for us to go and park the boat. And yeah, we literally look down from the Ashlands, like the volcanic peak, down into the Mistlands, and you can see them clear as day. There were two in really close proximity. In fact, it will be on the Twitter screenshot tomorrow when we go live. I think that's probably the best screenshot of today. So yeah, it was nice to see it, man. I am looking forward to it immensely, which is why I really want to get all this done now. But I don't just want to abandon these roads we've spent so long building. What was that? But yeah, I do want to. I want to explore the. They look like little villages, don't they? Almost like little fueling camps. Quick question, and this one is a bit spoilery, but I'd like to know before I go there. Desquitos, right? Desquitos, obviously a bit of a bunch of mobs and all the rest of it. Do fuelings and Desquitos attack one another? Or are they friends? I just don't know. I don't know if Desquitos are just relentless hunters of all things humanoid, or they don't. Oh, bloody hell, really. So there's no being chased by Desquitos like we might get chased by a wolf and pulling them into a goal. That hurt. Well, bang goes that strategy then. I was slightly hopeful you say, yep. You can use that to your advantage, Grum. Yes. If you're being chased by thousands of Desquitos, run into a fueling camp. Yeah, I am looking forward to it. I mean, we've seen towers today. We saw like little mini villages. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I'll tell you what I did really like today was that Draug camp. That was brilliant. I mean, that's two spawners. In fact, shit, did I actually mark that on the map? In fact, where the hell was that? That was the old Draug village, wasn't it? Where the hell did... Oh my god. We've got the Mother spawn there. We've got the route into the boss. can always cut through or go by boat around. Because that was brilliant there, wasn't it? I think Missy suggested, I'd love to do it. In fact, I really should take the time out to do that as well. But I would really like to build a Grubodian portal fort there. I really would. I think that would be a great place to... where are we heading? We're going back there, aren't we? Yeah, I think that would be a really nice place and a little dock area. Yeah, well, they are to some degree, Stuka, but it's not quite a hard fast rule because I've actually been saved by golems in the mountains before. So I've been sort of being chased by wolves. I literally, you know, imagine this scenario. So say that is a golem rock, so he's not active, and I was being chased by wolves, and I saw him start getting up, and I actually sort of did a little dance around and then carried on my way, and the golem got up and started smashing the wolves. So I just wondered if, like, maybe the, you know, Desquitos or fuelings or whatever else is out there might help us, but I think those golems just I think golems just hate everything, don't they? Because wyverns, golems and wyverns will fight as well, won't they? But unfortunately the golems are never going to win that fight. There. Yeah, the golems will fight wolves and the drakes or wyverns, whatever they're called in this guy. Oh, mushrooms. Oh, well, that's, oh wow, that's a lot of mushrooms actually. Oh, this is a really nice mushroom area. That's an M2 there. We've got an M3 over there as well, Rick, so. Get out of here, Nobber. Oh, well that is nice. Oh, come on, there was more than that. Very nice. We're not going to say no to that little bounty, are we? I think we did quite well with food today. I was thinking we'd need a lot more to get to the Ashland. It was so tempting to constantly stop off, you know, earlier. The temptation just literally to just chill out at each new continent. I would love to see. I mean, honestly, I mean, I don't know at what point we're gonna have to refresh them. If the game was gold, yeah, if this game had gone gold, and this was it, and all the content's done, and the mods have been out for a little while, I would seriously have a build on every single continent, even if it was just a Grubodian fort, sort of portal. Turn it into almost like your own little MMO. It would just be so cool. Now, where are we off to? If we head to the Maypole, that's the boar farm, isn't it? Tell you what, that is a really nice. Oh my god, there's mushrooms for days, guys. I think we got more mushrooms here on this little run than we have on like some of our pro level ones. Is that another patch, or is that just? I feel like the game's teasing me there. 23. Jesus Christ. Oh, did I? Oh, I thought I marked it. Did I really? Golem's got. Have we got a golem? Oh, I don't think I've got a golem trophy. I've got the golem shards, the crystals. I don't think I have. No, I've not. I've not got a golem trophy. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been quite amusing, wouldn't it, Stu? Because here's me being chased by Desquitos. Oh, chat told me if I run through that fueling camp, The fuelings will aggro the mosquitoes and I can make my great escape. Yeah, I can imagine the hoo-ha carnage and name calling that would have ensued after that shit pit clusterfuck of a disaster. Chat! Really, chat? You bunch of knobs! I wonder what our archery is now. We've got to be getting close to 85. I think I saw an 83 ding. So we've got to be 83 and a half, going on 84. So we've got to be pretty close to 85, right? Either 1.5. Should we have a sneaky? We always wait till we get back to base, don't we? Ah, interesting. Now, is that my breeding pig, or is that? Yeah, I seem to have a piglet on the roof. That's not the way that's supposed to work, really, is it? Is that one of the breeders? No, it's not. The breeders are okay. Thank God for that. Hopefully, at some point, we'll get another 1-star or a 2-star up there. But there's no. Oh, is he falling off? Or? Yeah, Toby's having a little woof woof. Yeah, I'd love to get a 2-star up there, or even another 1-star up there. But it's just not worth it, is it? But Boar Farm's just not worth it right now. They're fun. I had a lot of fun building that. But I think in terms of actually getting meat, unless you've got a 2-star and the 2 stars back at base camp, I just don't think it's worth the hassle. See here, this would be great if I got my wolf with me now. So I could keep moving with a cart and send... oh my God, Toby's going mad. Can you hear him? It's having a right old natter. You've never seen a pig pen like that. We decided I like to take a concept that's already been proven to work. So in this case, an infinite ball pen, and create what would probably be described by most people as the most convoluted system ever. I mean, if I showed you the wolf pen. The wolf pen literally was like, I dread to think how many days. It involved construction of a road. It involved the construction of a port. It involved the construction of a tower system. And literally all of that could have been done by digging a 2x2 hole in the mountains to meet the same requirements, basically. So yeah, I do like to have a play with it. Yeah, she is. That girlfriend must have just come in. In fact, oh God. Oh, you know the oh yeah, shit. Oh no. That's why you probably noticed a bit of a change in my mood earlier. You know the couple that I was telling you about, who had been, we've known for a long time, and you know, you know, I was saying they were having a bit of a hoo-ha, and they decided to sort of finally make a break for it and just go their separate ways. And it was like really odd for us because, like, you know, I know him and girlfriend knows her, and you know, it's difficult, isn't it, mate? And we were like really chuffed that they got back together. You know, they'd given it a bash and sort of realised that they probably do love each other, really. And COVID times, and under each other's feet and all the rest of it. But no, they've actually now. She only found out earlier. Yeah, she's been to see her. They have actually split up. So you know, they've obviously given it a shot. They've split up. They got back together. It's they have decided it's just not going to work. You know, it's kind of sad, man. It just feels really weird. It's kind of strange. Don't like to hear things like that happening. It's but you know, if it makes them both happy in the long run, then you've got to look at it from that point of view, ain't you? But it's just kind of weird, kind of strange. I thought it was just a case of it, you know, they've spoken about it for so long. You know, you can imagine the arguments going, "Ah, fucking hate you, fucking leave the house, then blah blah blah." And in the end, they just say, "Yeah, let's do it. Fuck you." And you leave, but you're only gone for like 3 days, and so the reality of like living without someone sort of settles in, and it's like, oh no, oh, come back, or go on then. But yeah, it's. How do we snap the stairs? There's actually a better way of doing them, dude. The stairs than the way we did. I free place. I actually prefer free placing personally. But what you can do. Well, I've got that weird. Look, I've got that weird. You see what I was saying about if we spend a little bit of time away from home, we get this frame rate drop, and it only seems to happen in the latter half. There's definitely a memory leak. There has to be a memory leak. If I log out to the main menu, I'll be back to triple-digit frame rates. It's just really weird. So yeah, that is just a spiral staircase. It's actually one of the worst ones we've done because we don't have all the little extras. But if I show you this, look, there's a much better way of doing them. Because what you can do is you can put that, say, there, yeah, and then you can, yeah, hello. So yeah, you can do that, right? And then you can kick. Did we find a better way of doing this, didn't we? No, that's all right. And then you just do that one. So that snaps to that, but now you just rotate it one, and then all you need to do is snap that to that free place, look. But, it's not that simple. You see how you can do that, look? There's a little sweet spot you can click down here. And it will literally rise up. And you can click it in like that. And then you can knock that out. And then you can get another one of those. And you put it back into that original snap point. And you turn it one more. Like that. Stick it in there. And I'm out of wood, unfortunately. I don't like this way as much. I prefer free placing them. But this will get you a much more consistent. So again, in that kind of corner down there, you sort of see where I'm aiming, just down here. It's like in that wedge place. It's definitely a nice little sweet point. And you literally, all you do, you place it, and then you click shift. It goes up, you click it in. Now, the only downside of this that I've noticed, that means you don't get it quite as smooth as mine. Mine is like more, probably 1/3 of an overlap. You can see that's like a half overlap because this bottom one's a bit weird. You normally have to knock that bottom one out and bring it up a little bit. All the others will be a bit more consistent as you go up there. But that's it. That's all you need to do. The problem with these is you sometimes, I've noticed on the ones that I've built like that, you will have to run up them. You can't walk up them. Mine you can actually walk up as long as you're not overloaded. So, no, in fact, these ones you can't because these were proper snaps, weren't they? These are the half ones, look. You can get it more like that. But obviously it takes you longer to get up. But yeah, these I can do a normal walk. Yeah? But I can't do the slow walk. Won't let me get up there. Some of these you actually have to do the run up. So I guess I prefer mine because I can still do the normal walk. But yeah, it's we normally put some support beams in, which you can see in some of the others. This one never really was finished, was it, to be honest? I've got so many half-completed builds. You like the core wood spiral. Core wood spiral. So is that the same principle, but... So it's the same kind of principle. Ah, right, but you can't run up it, right. Well, you have to run up it. So just using these. So you're just saying use that and then snap these as the steps. See, I'm a bit annoyed about that because I always thought one day we'd have a bash at this and we'd be able to get a smoother transition with the core woods because they kind of overlap one another nicely. I thought... Nah, that's interesting. I actually thought these would work better. So you can't walk up it at all, no. Not even if you do some crafty overlaps, no. Gutted. Oh well, never mind. Right. Cool wood is it? We were doing a little dock area the other day. Corwood is both. Honestly, it's like a builder's nightmare, but it's also a builder's dream. The amount of times Corwood has not snapped where I think it snapped, and it ends up with a whole build being like what I call a 1/4 plank out. The entire end of this build had to be rebuilt one day because it was a 1/4 plank out, and no one on the street would ever have noticed it, but I knew. So that was it. Off street, strip it out, rebuild it. But yeah, Corwood just has this habit, and it always gives you that impression it's gone where you wanted it to, and then from another angle it's like, really? It didn't look like that from the other side. And the one thing I really don't like is the way that the 2 meters connect with the 4 meters. So sometimes this transition from one to another is so weird. It's almost like you've got this round pillar here and a round pillar here. Sometimes it makes this one look like a hexagon. I always thought it was because of damage, but it isn't. It just sometimes it just, I don't know, you seem to get like this. I swear, I mean, somebody else said that the rocks, the stones here, I've never had a chance to put it to the test. I do notice on some builds where we've used stone that there is like 2 different variants, and I used to think it was because I'd rotated them. You know, this side was a little bit different to this side, but it isn't. It's almost like the game does. I don't think this is the case, but the impression I get is that the game almost has a few random variants it sometimes throws in at you. I noticed a couple of my chimneys where everything is built exactly the same. You know, it's just layered bricks of stone. But I get one brick that looks a slightly different texture, a little bit darker or something like that, you know? Yeah, I mean, the thing is with Corwood, though, it does offer so much flexibility. You know, they are a wonderful building piece. And the other reason for Corwood to exist is to hide the hideous wooden iron pole. I mean, these probably look great in, you know, an underground dungeon or, you know, a stone build, but in a wooden longhouse, these do not look good. And you can place those down and literally overlay them with core poles, can't you? Just a few angles, you'll see like some of the black rivets sticking out, like the iron rivets, but... Right, ladies and gents, you're right, Limey. I'm afraid it is that time of the day where I do have to love you and leave you all. Thank you all for an extremely pleasant stream. It's been glorious, as always. Nice and chill today. Thanks to so many of you for joining us. We will, of course, be back tomorrow. We do stream 7 days a week from 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We will be back here at 8:15 tomorrow morning. Sunday, and it's a bank holiday weekend here as well, so the more the merrier. If you'd like to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. If you join us, just post an introduction, just post a cheeky emote. Just say hello. That's all you need to do. You don't need to give us a life story or anything. It's just that if we can see your name in introductions, we can sort out the admin permissions, and you will have full access to the entire Discord as the outro music plays in a couple of minutes. !Twitter will, of course, get you a link to that Twitter feed. And if you join us over there, you'll get that tweet every single day at 8:15. You could pretty much set your clocks by us. So as I say, back in tomorrow, a fresh cup of coffee and some more Valheim. And YouTube will, of course, get you a link to the YouTube channel. However, if you do join us over there, I do have to apologise. I am running a little bit behind. Everything's kind of all in order, though. I think we've got some fixes to some of the issues we were having. I've got a VPN that I use in Germany, or at least that pretends I'm in Germany now. And it seems to mean that all the uploads work brilliantly. Whereas before, if I don't use a VPN, Twitch just does not like my account for some reason. So at least I've got a temporary partial fix to it. So give me a little bit of time, probably a day or so. I'll try and get all that uploaded. I think we're only about 4 or 5 days behind, which is pretty bad for me. But at least I've got a solution there. Whereas before I was wasting a lot of time uploading it or thinking it was uploading and nothing ever happened. So my apologies if you are watching out there on YouTube. I'll see if I can get that sorted over the weekend. Thank you all. Thank you all very much for coming along. Thank you for the glorious chinwags. Thank you for the company. Thank you for the building advice and all the strategies and tips. Thank you very, very much indeed. Great to hear so many of you having so much fun with Valheim and especially all the info about the mods. Really looking forward to that aspect of the game. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs. Thank you very much, Gaz, and I think it was Miss Nordic, and thank you very much to Simsy. Thank you so much, Simsy. That was ever so generous of you. Thank you very, very much indeed. And exclamation mark. I've done all the exclamation marks, have I? I've done all that. I'm on autopilot now. I'm thinking about the real world after the stream. I don't want to face it. What I was going to say. No, thank you all. Thank you all for joining us. Like I said, we'll meet you back here tomorrow morning at 8:15 for some more Valheimic adventures. We will finish off the swamp. I think we've got the fine wood to finish the yellow shroom road. I'll see if I can do a little bit of cheeky AFK farming, even if we can just get like 10 or 15 circling trophies. Can't be that hard. I mean, I've got a portal over to the Ashlands. Or we'll just go with Shades as a regional idea and just use the wards. But I've got to finish that road off tomorrow, because after that, hopefully tomorrow we can get all the silver armor, silver bows, or at least be prepping it for Monday. And we're going to go back, kill all the bosses. And then we're going to head over to Mother and then hopefully enter the grand finale of the Plains biome. So I'm very, very much looking forward to the progress over the next few days. I'll leave it there. Thank you very, very much for watching. Have a wonderful weekend, especially if you're having a bank holiday and putting your feet up and all the rest of it. Stay safe, and I'll see you very, very soon. And welcome to a little bit of cheeky Valheim. In a world that's turning all the time. Nothing can stop me longing for your eyes. Error.